What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. Hope everybody's well. Well, the good news is, well, it's not great news, but we before we had our we just had the head tracker just completely flipped out of here, so we're gonna restart the sim right now and get the head tracker back. As soon as I put on my headset, the thing decided not to work anymore. So we are gonna go ahead and fix that right now. I did not really set up much in the plane. So we're gonna go ahead and fix. How's everybody doing? Welcome in. Hope everybody's having a good start to the week. Good Tuesday. Um, I'll log back into the sim here. I did pick up Seattle SeaTac Airport from MK Studios. You guys have been, and I sent out an announcement earlier, and on my Discord. Everybody has been ridiculously generous. I really appreciate all of the bits, all of the memberships, all of the super chats, all of the subscribers across all the platforms. And as I always do, I'm putting the everything gained from your generosity back into streaming, back into the sim, back into the streaming, experience. So I do appreciate everybody, and you'll notice some sceneries at SeaTac. It's not the stock SeaTac anymore. It's MK Studios SeaTac, which is we should be flying there on our second flight. We should be flying there, and then I put in sceneries for the cities of Seattle and the city of Chicago as well, which should make the skylines pop a little bit, kind of like New York. What's up, Maddie? Welcome in, man. Maddie, thank you very much for your excellent job yesterday and last night. I appreciate it dealing with those with the clowns in the chat and timing them out and deleting those messages before it even became a problem for me. I really appreciate you, man. Between you and Hawks Girl and Chad and everyone else who was in there who was able to jump right on it, I really appreciate it. All right, sneeze count number 1 for the day is done. We're just logging back in. Like I said, my head tracker decided to crap out again. I hope this is not going to be a thing. Really hoping that it's not like a normal thing with it. My headphones have been this headset was my first stream mic. That's how long I've had it. I've been streaming for over 6 years now, and this headset was my first mic stream. My first mic that I used on the stream. It's actually a great headset, and it's a great microphone as well, quality wise. But it's that old, so it's certainly probably going to be due for an upgrade as well. But yeah, we'll see how it shakes out. I'm hoping that we can keep our head tracking on. I hope we can keep our head tracking on for the duration of the stream today, because it is a pain in the butt trying to fly without it. So. All right, let's get rid of this. I'm going to have to log back into and update all of our flight plans again because, well, the flight plans in Volanta, the flight plans in all of the tracking areas. We're going to have to restart those, but much rather do this than A, fly a 3-hour flight without head tracking, and B, and I'm planning to stream for at least 6 to 7 hours today. My plan right now is to do the flight to Memphis, which is 3 hours in the air. From John Wayne Airport out to Memphis, and then my plan is to jump in the 777 freighter and fly the 777 freighter from Memphis to SeaTac, and we'll get a look at the brand new airport that I just purchased, and we'll decide what we're doing from there. But that's probably going to be about 6-7 hours of flying and probably close to 8 or 9 of streaming. So we'll see how it works out. Let's log back into SNA here. Hopefully, head tracking is back in operation. Find our parking spot. Park 47. This was this it? No, this was not it. Let's park here. We were all parked wacky, and I think it's this airport and the spawn locations. It's spawning us in a wacky spot, but go ahead and drop in here. That's probably that out first, but nobody's there. We're actually set up the right way this time, so hopefully it'll work.
Is too small for your aircraft.
Hopefully it'll work. It does say that it's too small, but whatever. Active sky should be good. Let me double check. Whoa. All right, head tracking is currently working. Go ahead and pause that. Pause the head tracker and get our flight plan reloaded back into the sim. Balance. Custom cargo. Update sim brief. All that is correct. Block fuel should be 56,855. That's good. Nice. I want to remove covers over here. Open up all of our doors. Well, we might as well immediately start having them board us because what's going on, all? Let's go ahead and get our batteries on. Ground power. Run through our checklist here. Might as well just do that now. Batteries on. External power is on. Our APU can come on. Go ahead and start that. Yep. Get our IRS aligned so it's going, and then get our flight plan in so we can start the IRS. That's what takes the most time for getting going here. But we're flying the A300-600 freighter. We will be heading out to Memphis from John Wayne Airport in right outside of LA. From Memphis, we'll be getting into the 777 freighter, and our next 3 flights will be in the 777 freighter. All right, cool. All right, our IRS is aligning. I think. Yep, all the GSX items are they're loading up the aircraft as per the load plan. The GSX profile is a little bit wonky here, but that's okay. Go ahead and reconnect the VATSIM radar here. I'm sorry, to VPilot A306. Let's connect. Our clock code is good. Sure, all of our flights are being tracked here. Refresh the weather. Our flight in Volanta and probably a Levitex did not because we logged out of the sim. They have to they won't track if you log out of the sim. It sees that the flight ended. So actually a Levitex stayed, so that's good. Active flight. So we're all good. All right, a Levitex stayed. That's good. We need the horizontal overlay. Let's refresh that. Good. That's good. Do a little setup music here. Oh. All right. All right. Plane's firing up. I have coffee. I have water. I think we're good to go. We got the flight plans are in. Whip through this checklist, guys, that you've seen before, but how I learned this stuff. All right, our APU is on. Our ground power can come off. They can take away the GPU. All of our doors are open. People or the cargo is coming on board. I'm gonna go APU bleed on. IRS is being aligned. Passenger signs can come up. I'm losing my voice already. This is not good. Galley light. Kitchen trim. That's probably going to spring back. I don't think we're aligned yet. Yeah. Nav and logo lights. Strobe lights to auto. Fuel pumps can all come on. What did I miss here? Nothing yet. Yeah, fuel pumps are on. Now our oxygen panel. Voice recorder can come on. Oxygen panel can come on. Set. That's loud. Right now we have no ATC. LA Center was on, but they just logged off a few minutes ago, so no big deal. I didn't expect much today, honestly, on VATSIM during the day. All right, fuel pumps are on. Go ahead and get the window heaters on. Probe heats. Probe heats were at the top. Window heaters are at the bottom. I did that reverse from what I said. And then we duck down here to our CDU. How much fuel are we taking? Taking 56,900, or it's 50,000, almost 56,700. So our flight plan is taking us out of John Wayne. We're going to be departing on the 20 right, Piggin 3. Piggin 3 with the litter. No, Piggin 3 with Avery. Litter is our arrival. All right, there we go. Welcome in all. Welcome in. Hope everybody's good. Fuel's coming in. Flight plan is, our departure is in. We're going to do our preemptive arrival here into Memphis. Memphis has been staffed pretty well during the day, believe it or not. So I'm hoping we get some ATC when we get. We'll see. All right, we're coming in on the Holbrook 4. The litter transition. Then we have no transition for our arrival final ILF. Now, there will be a flight plan discontinuity when we get up that way. Litter on the arrival. Skis, and then we'll be doing a pretty much 180-degree turn to come back to Reese. And then but I'm going to leave that flight plan discount in there for just in case we get VATSIM. It doesn't automatically make us turn instead of being part of the flight plan. That kind of lets me know that that's not part of the flight plan. Perfectly timed. Just parked at the gate and shut down when you hit. Nice, Maddie. Very good. All right. Cruise altitude 33,000. Our cost index is 16. That's all correct. All right, flight plan's in. Let's do secondary flight plan. Copy the active. Then I want to go back to init. Sorry, not init menu. It's init in the Phoenix. It's get our winds. Fuel is almost done. little dreary. I guess it's still pretty early morning over in, not early morning, but earlier than I am right now in LA. So, all right, check. 20 right is our runway. I think that. Flaps 15. Ooh. Horse toga. Ooh. Gotta go heavy flaps here, I guess. Still not finding a good, might have to change. ILS runway 20 right approach in use, landing and departing is runway 29. Run. Huh. We go AC off. We still, can we not leave here? This is horse toga on. Are we gonna be too heavy? All right, so 300,000 will work. And there's plenty of runway there, so I don't know what. I don't understand that. I mean, it looks like there's plenty of runway there. I mean, I don't, maybe not. This is our runway 9:30 in LA, thanks. Yeah, 20, it's only a 5,700 foot runway. My tech review was right. Like, that's a tight runway. Holy cow. All right, so we'll be doing a toga takeoff for sure. And I think we're gonna have to rerun the flight, the sim brief to drop our weight. I can't believe that sim brief. I can't believe sim brief actually allowed the extra. We're gonna have to take off some weight here. I'm gonna take off the fuel that I had packed. We'll see if that changes in. This is a pretty small airport for this plane, though. My tech review had said that before, and that's an interesting scenario. Still not giving us we gotta edit it again. Gotta take weight off, guys. We're not gonna get out of here. So the original flight plan had 99,000 pounds of cargo. I think we're gonna call it 80,500 of freight. Gotta do a little doctoring here. Like, payload optimized. Here we go. How about now? Think. Go flaps 15. Toga on. Can't do that. How about 15, 20? Toga on. There we go. It's gonna be tight, but we're gonna get out of here. All right. They got to take about 15,000 pounds of stuff off. That's what they have to do right now. So. Yeah, they're taking fuel off right now, so that's good. So we are no longer taking. Now our cruise altitude is 35,000. My God, we're never gonna get out of here. We are gonna get out. Promise. 35,000. Does that change anything here? I don't believe so. Our init page 2 is all going to be the same. We're good on that. And do our takeoff calculations now. 137, 141. So we're not bringing the extra fuel, which is it's probably good that there's not a ton of ATC on. We're not shouldn't be flying around all over the place. Although we do have plenty of fuel for an alternate as well. So pop up to here and flip our switches. Oh, they are up. Good. Glad the APU is on, burning fuel already. This is good. Constraints on. Our speed was 140. Yeah, 148. We're gonna set up here as 158 plus 10. Climb out. Sim's acting wonky. My preset. The preset light lights up over there. Wonky. What's up, Wild River? How are you, man? Welcome in. I'm just getting set up for an A300 flight from John Wayne Airport in LA, outside of LA, Santa Monica, I believe, Santa Ana, California, and heading out to Memphis. How are you, sir? How's everything with you? Maybe the init page. All right, so 47.8. Now we can do our secondary init page. Weight and balance. This block fuel is 47.7. Double check that. 47.8. Done. Zero fuel. 256.9. I just had to take some weight off because we couldn't get out of this airport because it's so small. It's going to be interesting. Max zero fuel weight's 29.9. All right, that's in. How's your day, Wild River? All right, fuel's on board. Cargo's coming on board. We have all of our takeoff. just going to be forcing toga. Go up here. Touchdown zone is 300 feet. You're going to be forcing toga. Nice. And I got to remember we're going to be flaps 20, 15, 20. And not flaps 15. We're going to be at flaps 3 instead of flaps 2. All right, while we're on this page, we can do a course of 111, 15, our landing 180, go, distance, other side of the compass. Got 2 long flights planned, guys. This first one's going to be 3 hours, and the other one is probably just as long, if not more. We're going to be flying into the wind, I think, on the next flight. But all right. Checklist number 1 is done. We just get out of my way here. Cool. We come back up here to the glare shield. I don't know why that won't set the preset. Co-pilots are off. Normally that sets, pushing this button will give it a reset button there. Unless... I don't know, man. Normally it does. All right, let's check out our climb out. SID requires takeoff minimums for standard minimums. Go to the airport chart. 20 right, standard or lower. Top altitude is 13,000. Climb on heading 016. That we can do. What's up, Nate Reth? How are you, man? Welcome in. All right, so this is runway heading, close to it. Track 058 to choke, then back to 133, above 4,000, at or below 210. Then track 120 to Manby, above 7,000, cross Piggin, at or above 9. All right, cool. There's preset. I think I needed something in the altitude select, I believe is what I needed. All right. Profile and nav, that's runway heading, but we shouldn't need it. Get our ATIS here. Double check there is no VATSIM coverage. There is not. Information Delta 29 or 9 or 8. What are you up to today, Nate? You flying, working? What do you got going? All right, heading select modes. Autopilot modes are all off. Altimeter is set. Clock is good. GPWS button. Standby Addy's uncaged. Landing elevation I set. TRP is going to toga. I think we are about ready to go. I'm going to set my frequencies here, and we're going to be good to go. They gave us a squawk code 7657. PARA, and then I need my CTAF for here. One, 2, 6, 8. And Unicom we'll put in prepped. 0.8. CTAF is up. All right. Before starting engines, APU bleed. APU is on. APU bleed is on. Overhead panel, no white lights. We all good. Passenger signs are up. Go beacon light on. Fuel pumps are all on. Fuel quantity is good. Parking brake is on. Go ahead and prepare for departure. Ground equipment. Close all doors. Getting ready to get out of here, guys. 35 minutes in. I think we're actually going to make our departure time.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Move the chocks since they are paired. It is Tuesday, so we will go to Bravo.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Beacon light on. We are ready for push. Our doors. Doors are all good. Engines. All right, we're ready to go. What's going on, all? We are getting ready to push back. We got plenty of time to yap today. It's going to be great. I'm actually excited to fly in. I got a new scenery. Actually, I got two new scenery. One was payware, one was freeware. 20 right, we're going to be going tail right, nose left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Double check nobody's around us. They're not. Believe it or not, this flight is a continuing flight from our our flight last night. We were FedEx 1366 Heavy last night, and we are also 1366 Heavy. Where are they taking us right now? What is happening? That is definitely going to break that tow bar and the nose wheel, guy. I don't know where you're going. What? Oh, my God. There's actually lines on the plane. That red line right there, that's the line. You cannot cross that line with the tow bar. Otherwise, you'll shear. There's actually a pin in here that will shear off, and it'll bust the tow bar. Supervisors get very pissed off when that happens. But that line, that shearing pin on here, stops the landing gear from being destroyed by an idiot tow bar, by an idiot pushback tug. But yeah, that red line, that's the, you cannot cross that that plane with the tow bar. NG, no good. All right, let's get this engine number 2 motored up. All right, flight plan's in there. We got our flight plan. We're all set there. I have no idea where they're pulling us. I have zero clue. Maybe they're just taking us to Memphis. They're putting us on Alpha. All right, guys, just stop. Just stop. Let's just call this good. Come on. Stop here. Thank you. Engine number 1 coming up. I'm sorry. Engine number 2 is coming up, not 1.
Please set parking brakes.
This is going to be an interesting climb out, man. This is like by far the shortest runway I've taken off on an airliner. I think. Maybe not. We've done some Caribbean. We've done some pretty silly Caribbean stuff. But yeah, just gonna be interesting. All right, flaps 1, 2, 3. Speed brake is armed.
Locking gear.
Let's go ahead and motor engine 2.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Probably should have waited until.
Right is clear.
So they're clear now, so we be good. I'm gonna go ahead and pause the music till we get off the ground. Plenty of time for that. All right, doors are good, beacon's good, parking brake is on. Go ahead and start up engine number 1. We got a pretty short taxi. This runway is tiny, or this airport is tiny. Spoilers, ignition will be off as soon as we get this engine up. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Taxiing via Alpha. Charlie, cross runway 2 left, over to 2 right. All right. Taking a hard right here, and that tow bar's running away. All right. APU off. APU bleed off first. Ignition off. APU off. Taxi light on. Runway turnoff lights are on. Wing lights are on. Let's get our takeoff trim, because that is certainly going to make a difference on this one. 0.1 up. Go ahead and redo this real quick. 136, 140, 147. And 147. All right, profile, nav, all good. And our elevator trim is 0.1 up. I want to see. Let's do that. All right. Cool. Spoilers are armed. Flaps are set. We have flaps set for 1520, yes. Rudder trim good. Flight controls free and correct. That is correct. And auto brake to max. We're good to go, guys. Both engines are good. Throttles are locked. We're going to do a 180 here. And we are heading up Lima. We'll just cross at hotel. Yeah, we'll just follow this out, cross at hotel, and then we'll be on a good side. We won't worry about it. Cool. All right, guys, we are on our way. We are officially departed. John Wayne traffic, FedEx 1366 Heavy. We're taxiing to runway 22 right for departure. Leaving the cargo ramp will be via Alpha, crossing runway 2 left. I'm sorry, 2 right at Hotel. And we'll be crossing runway 20 right at Hotel. Continuing taxi to Bravo, up to Lima, departure. FedEx 1366 Heavy. All right. That was confusing, but we're actually crossing both runways because it's easier to do. It's easier to taxi over there from here, and we'll be on the far side of 20 right when we take off. Because the end of runway 20 left is right here. We're gonna taxi over and get over the other side. That way we're not messing down there doing this. There are no planes in the area. John Wayne traffic, FedEx 1360 Heavy's crossing runway 2 right at Hotel. Clear runway 2 right. We're now crossing at runway 20 right at Hotel and continuing taxi down to Lima for departure. FedEx 13 Heavy, John Wayne traffic. And going too fast. Last night we were going too slow and we couldn't get moving. Today we're flying, but we are also much lighter today than we were last night. All right, what's everybody doing? Who's flying today? Got any flights planned? Anything? I don't think anybody's even at LAX right now. There's no one around us. Yeah, there's a few people around in the airspace. We are going to use every bit of this runway, I think. John Wayne traffic, FedEx 1366 Heavy's lining up on runway 0 right for departure. And before we get crazy, the landing lights on. Strobe lights on. APU's off. That off. I think I had the AC shut off in our takeoff. I did. We're gonna have to go. AC's off. Packs are off. We'll turn those back on when we get that going. Auto brake is on. Let's go there. Our flaps are set. Spoilers are set. Put terrain on. I think we're ready. I said it earlier when you finish your flight. Gotcha. Thanks, Maddie. No more flying today. We're gonna spool up and hold the brakes as long as we can. No, we're gonna hope for the best. Nobody Nobody wants to hear their captain say that. All right, all. We are forcing toga. Trust SRS and heading. Stutters are back. Perfect. Just what you want when you're trying to keep a center line on the runway. 80 knots. Rotate. Great. Gear up. Flaps 2. Scots, what's going on? Yeah, no, it's not just you, man. Especially around LA, it's ridiculous. We're up. We're in climb mode. Flaps clean. John Wayne traffic. FedEx 1366 Heavy is departed. We're climbing out through 2700 on the Holbrook, sorry, the Pigeon 3 depart. John Wayne traffic. All right. That airport is hairy to fly in and out of. Wow. Yeah, I get some pretty nasty sim stutters in the sconce in the coming into the LA area, the LAX, you know, everywhere. And I actually logged into both of these airports. I logged into LAX and to John Wayne, just to hopefully like preload it, and it still didn't matter. It was still terrible as soon as we went, as soon as we throttled up. That's usually when it starts. All right. John Wayne traffic. Oh, packs are not on. Forgot about that. I turned them off for takeoff because I tried as well. Frames are great in cruise. I think MS broke something again. Yeah, I would not be shocked. I believe it. I fully believe it's a server thing, Sconce. Boozy and I were talking about it the other day on his stream, and I think it is a legit server issue. I don't think it's anything that I don't think it's a person's rig. I don't think it's a person's computer or anything like that. I literally think it's a server issue. They don't have enough bandwidth to do what they have going on. You know, like there's just not enough. John Wayne traffic, FedEx 1366 Heavy. We're passing Sure waypoint, the waypoint Sure on the Pigeon 3 departure. This will be our final call. We're switching to Unicom. Passing 10,000 feet. John Wayne traffic. Sure, we are good. We have no traffic that's a factor in the area. We good. We're going to be going up to 35,000. climb profile. Active sky is looking crisp. I will say, active sky in the past for me has taken a bit of a hit. You know, there has been a bit of a hit on the frames before, but I think the visuals in the sim are certainly a trade-off here and there. But strangely enough, you have the custom FSDG payware for Cape Town, so I don't even have to stream it. However, I tend to agree that it is most of the servers. Yeah, I agree. It's just, I really think those are the flight sim servers. I think are the culprits of those major sim hangups. Anyway, the major sim performant, like LA at 5 to 7 or 5 to 8 o'clock at night. I cannot get anywhere close to LA. This is the first time I've actually had an issue with it. In the middle of the day when really nobody's on. But there are a few people on over here. All right, all. We are on our way to Memphis. 3-hour flight. I'm here for the day. We're going to go to Memphis, and then as long as the sim is cooperating, we are actually going to be flying back from Memphis and heading to Seattle. So it's probably at least another 3-hour flight after this one. And then depending on how I feel after that is going to figure out, that's going to depict what we do. There is a flight down to LA. The next flight will be in the 777. This flight is obviously in the A300, the A300 freighter. But once we get this thing back to Memphis, we'll restart the sim and we will come in and fly the 777 up to Seattle. So, yeah, sconce. Yep. How was your flight? Looked like you had a good climb out or cruise over the Alps there. That was cool. Picture in Discord. How was your work week? Yeah, we will be in a Boeing right after this flight. A couple hours from now, but we'll be there. We have an aircraft above us at 37,000 feet across. He's fine. He's no factor. Flight was good. Like clockwork, work week was busy, but nothing happened exciting. That's good though. That's good. Yeah, no, my weekend was good. My week was good. I was down in Tennessee. I came back. I flew through Atlanta. So I did O'Hare to Atlanta to Nashville on Friday. Came back the reverse of that. I did Nashville, Atlanta, O'Hare. Got back at like 10:30 last night. I did a late stream. I think I'm going to do a Monday night stream from now on. I'm going to try to keep that scheduled so it's like a Monday night stream. So some weeks there could be 2 streams on Mondays if I'm up to streaming during the day as well. And I'm going to try to keep Mondays and Tuesdays as my normal stream days as long as I'm in town. Obviously, if I'm away or have things going on, then that's going to have to be edited. But I'm trying to get a schedule that's going to work, and I wanted to incorporate at least one night stream in there, and I think Monday night's going to be it. Yeah, right, Maddie? Not that that was anybody's fault but their own, but did I check in on the flight deck on yeah, I put it in Discord in the I think it's in the flight sim area for pics. I got the flight deck I got the trading cards. I don't know if you guys do that over there, but the Delta and I can only speak for Delta. Delta does the trading cards, and I picked up a couple 737 trading cards. Yeah, I checked in, let them know if they need anything. That I've ridden in a 737 before in the past, and I've flown it. I want to fly it in the sim, so I want to if they have any questions to let me know. I'll be in 37D or 37A on the window seat over there. I definitely try to do that. Let them know that I'm here. If they need me. You don't have trading cards? Yeah. No, I went in and said hello. I'm not try not to get too. I think they were doing their pre-flight stuff. I felt bad because the flight attendant's like, yeah, just go in and ask them for the trading card. And I'm like, they're like in the middle of their pre-flight stuff. And she's like, it's fine. I'm like, okay. But went in, shook their hands. Another exciting thing. My son, the oldest, who's in college for aviation sconce, did his first flight on Monday. He was grounded Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And he was grounded Friday, Saturday, and Sunday due to wind for his first flight, but he actually got his first flight in yesterday, and he's doing his second one probably right now if he's not already done. But yeah, he's got a the wheels are in motion. This is a pretty damn cool climb out, man, with the mountains poking through the clouds here like this. And what we can do. Cool. It said it went well. Don't stress about interrupting the flight attendants. We'll tell you if you can go in. Chat is always appreciated. All right, cool, cool. Good to know. All right, Samantha icing on. Says we're in icing range, so that our lights are good. Our packs we did remember to turn those back on. That's good. Passengers aren't dying back there. Always a plus. Cargo's not freezing. Sconsi said it went real well. I think it was about 45 minutes. Basically, he flew hands-on. From the sounds of it, he flew hands-on from takeoff to landing. The only thing he didn't do was take off and land. He said from the first right turn all the way back to pretty much base. He was flying. So it sounded like he's hooked. I don't know what he's got going on today. I don't know when he was flying. I think it was 10 o'clock this morning, which would have been 2 hours ago. So he should be done by now. Yeah. He's ramped up, man. He's not a very he doesn't outwardly show a lot of excitement like a normal 19-year-old kid does. Like yeah. He's very reserved and he's a very which is good, and but he's pumped. He's pumped. All right. Well, we don't really have any ATC on right now, so it's a great journey to be on. He'll never regret it. I don't think I've ever met a pilot that doesn't love what they do. That's good. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. All right, we are done with that checklist. We are actually going to be done with this checklist as well. Yep. We good. Yeah, he's for rushing it. What time is it right now? 12 o'clock, 12:30. Yeah, so Memphis Center is not on currently. Nashville Tower is on. Indy Tower and Ground is on. But yeah, yesterday we got some good ATC coming into John Wayne. We had some ATC coming over Oakland. All was good last night. So did a late night stream last night. Late for us, late for me. Started about 8 o'clock, I think, and we did one flight from Portland down to John Wayne, where we just left. Current flight plan is John Wayne to Memphis and then Memphis to Seattle. So two longish flights today. They're not long hauls by any means, but they're certainly longer stream flights than I normally do. But we're here, man. I'm here for the day. So on Levitex, that you can enable all VATSIM overlays, pilots plus. Yep, you can. Yes, you can. It's actually Levitex is. I mean, you could do the same on Volanta as well, but Levitex is a sharp program, man. They really have their stuff squared away. I don't know how much that impacts a performance hit. So I tend to not do that. Like I tend not to put all that on my streaming computer. I'm sorry, on my gaming computer. But yeah, it's good. But yeah, it's slick how it works. I really gotta check into their overlay. I think their overlay is gonna be better suited for what I'm doing. But we shall see. I'm gonna go make myself some lunch here shortly, but sitting here and yapping for a little while. Should only really use a tiny, even with all the planes on VATSIM, Sconce, you think? The Silent Night Wolf, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I believe you're number 450. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you popping in. We have just left John Wayne Airport, and we are flying over to Memphis on a 3-hour flight. Plenty of time to yap. We have just crossed over Palm Spring, California. Not that we would ever be able to see that because that's so cloudy out here. But we're flying towards Desert Center, California, and then we're going to be crossing north of Albuquerque. What in the hell? Phoenix. All right, we're going to be crossing north of Phoenix. How's your day, Silent? If you're still here. Oh, no. Lost my damn, and I don't want to take this thing off right now. That's why. The wire. Come on, guy. All right, not too bad. Nice. Welcome in. Thanks for the first time chat. What are you doing today? You flying? Or are you chilling? Just watching streams? Oh. Pull up a Levitex on my streaming rig and see if I don't know if it's going to pull the sim data in. Not sure how that works. Chilling today in streams. Very good, very good. Well, welcome in. Thanks for picking this stream to hang out in. Oh, for crying out loud. Not feeling that song. This one's better. Sconce, you said you're off for a few days now? I think we're actually going to get an FS Hub achievement here, guys. I believe, pull it up here. I believe when we land in Memphis, we're going to get one of the 3 multi-leg achievements needed for cargo hubs. Over here, and then we scroll down to achievements. We already have Elvis Week because we have landed there and traveled 150 miles to get there in the past. But this cargo hauler achievement, which I'm assuming FedEx is probably going to bring me to these. We're going to get this Memphis International top 3 busiest cargo achievements, and Memphis International Airport handling 4.6 million tons of air cargo in 2020. So actually, Memphis is the top, well, in 2020, it was the top cargo hauler in the nation, cargo airport in the nation. And again, that's FedEx's world hub, so it makes sense. But recommend you fly a heavy cargo aircraft with associated liveries to really get the feel of this achievement. It's not essential, and you may use any capable of the minimum 600 nautical mile achievement criteria. Don't forget to post some screenshots along the way. It's not often we see many cargo aircraft liveries around here. I don't know if that's true. Yes, until Saturday. Nice, nice. So yeah, when we land, we should get this achievement, which is one of 3. And once we fly into Hong Kong and Shanghai, we'll get awarded this top 3 busiest cargo airports to go on our dashboard here. And those things all stock up. Profile. But they all stock up in our personal achievements area here, and you'll get that cargo area, cargo thing up here. The other thing we'll have working on today is our VATSIM pilot. We're on flight number 34. We'll get 35 done today for sure. So yeah, we're only about 14 flights away from getting our VATSIM pilot achievement. And with that, today we will also work on flight number 5 and 6, or at least 5 of 50, and then we'll probably add a few hours to that, hours in a Boeing to get our Boeing pilot. Honestly, I did not think that we would be getting for a while because I didn't even know how to fly a Boeing until last week. So, come on, guy, let's go. Jeffrey B, what's going on? Welcome in. What are you up to, man? God, my head and eyes are like whack today. Get rid of that for now. Let's see what they got our active flight on here. I'm curious to see. Work and lurk. Nice. Working on the video titles for the upcoming Virtual USA Flying Club Air Show. Nice, Jeff. Where do you guys, I heard you guys talking about that the other day on, forget whose stream it was. I'm pretty sure that the JFK VATSIM guy. I was watching him. I think he was doing departure on VATSIM, and he was controlling, and yeah, that's it. Jet pilot, JPC. I was watching him. When are you guys doing that? Is that I did, that was the first I heard of it, and I talked to you quite a bit. He's the leader. Oh, okay, nice. July 12th at 1 p.m. All right, I'm gonna write that down. One p.m. Eastern. Hosted on your stream. All right, cool, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. Now, are you flying it, or are you like controlling it? And I know he said you were doing a ton of legwork with it. Nice. Yeah, 1 p.m. Eastern. Cool. EST. Nice. I'm gonna throw that on my calendar. So what I want to do is see if I can map us right there. All of the telemetry data is going. So I wonder if I can pull that in for the overlay Levitech. You're the host, the MC, the camera operator, tech director, audio director, and tech producer for the show. Very nice. Sounds like a typical YouTube content creator right there, and Twitch content creator, pretty much. It's like all you got to do is like pick up the marketing, and you're good. Like pick up marketing and communications, like all that stuff. You're fine. All right, anti-icing come off now. ATC. I don't know what a centers I'll put on. Airports I'll put on. Approaches and departures I'll put on. All right, so that's all in now. Brack, what's going on, man? Mike is the air boss and producer, so he's in my ear the entire time I'm narrating. It's very challenging but fun and rewarding. That's awesome, man. I can't wait to see it. I hope I'm around for it. I should be back in Chicago right around there. Like right around there. I think we're definitely doing a trip over the 4th of July, but I'll be back in Chicago around the 10th. And then, so I should be around that weekend, actually. So I hope to be able to tune in and come in and watch it. Stalled, huh? light and dark mode. I'm going to go with that. Indicating where screenshots are taken. We don't have any weather as a factor today. Thing is showing a flight, my flight being. Uh, 667. Oh boy. Wrong keyboard. Alright, so flight. Alright, crack. Sounds good, bro. Thank you for coming in. If I do this, I'm just working in the back end of a Levitex to see if I can get the overlay, the Levitex overlay, because I think it's gonna, I think it's gonna do the telemetry data. I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's I always enjoy air shows. I was actually supposed to go to a IRL air show. It's actually this weekend in Tennessee. The Tennessee Air Show is in Smyrna, which is not far from our house. But I've been down there the last 2 weekends, so I'll be able to make it back down. There. Yeah, it's showing us as a double plane because we have the a Levitex traffic on as well. So. Wisconsin's in the air. ACT over Cape Town. Streamer mode. Very odd. I am indeed. Left work to come home. You left work flying to come home and start flying. Sounds like a good time to me. Yeah, right. I think I'm gonna knock down in the toolbar on a Levitex. I'm getting people on a Levitex, and then if they're on the VATSIM network as well, it's giving a double plane. So, and I don't need that. A Levitex pilots. I'm gonna just keep VATSIM pilots up. Leave it like that. Throw a weather radar in there though. All right, cool. I got these new glasses. They're man, my prescription didn't change at all, but I got new glasses and I got blue light protection on them. And I don't know if it's just messing with my eyes or what, but yeah. Silent Night Wolf was number 450 on Twitch. Thank you for the follow. Guys, if you missed it earlier when I was talking about it, I put in a decent amount of a good chunk of money in addition to what I dropped into. MK Studios. I picked up Seattle this morning, which is our next stop after Memphis. I picked up MK Studios Seattle this morning. I also picked up I forget who it was. I think it was Dryskis. I forget the name or how to say the name. All right. I can't even speak. This is going to be a long day if I can't speak, guys. But I picked up the city sceneries for Chicago and Seattle. So I picked up both of those, and that way the sim will look a little nicer. So again, Pontiac, everybody who's done monthly subscriptions, monthly memberships over on YouTube, monthly subscriptions on Twitch, bits, super chats, also gifted subs, everything. I really appreciate it. I put all that money. It all goes back into the stream, and I really appreciate it, the ability to make the enjoyment and entertainment a little bit better for you as you guys invest in me. I appreciate it hanging out. Just your time investment, chilling with me is appreciated. Thank you very much. Yeah, so we're flying out. We're going to be right north of Phoenix. We're going to go south of Albuquerque, right over Amarillo, over Oklahoma City, over Little Rock, and into Memphis. There is some wicked weather in the Midwest here. The real Midwest, not Doozy's Midwest. Southwest is lit up. We got Atlanta is on. Jacksonville Center is on. Jacksonville Approach is on. There's some ATC up there. Northeast. Cleveland. Plus Power and Approach is on. But we're doing our APL flights, so it doesn't matter where they're at. We got to fly our flights. Active sky is looking beautiful in the mountain valleys here. Yeah, when I'm flying like from the west to the east, This is the map glitches that I get all the time. Like it's the terrain looks like garbage, and it loads in chunks, and I get it. I mean, you wouldn't see this if we were in the plane. You probably wouldn't see that at all. That's happening, out below you. But that was supposed to go to the kitty for a bobcat. Nice crack. I'm telling you, if I get a bobcat, there will be content. Crack, did you see the wife chopping wood in the Discord? I had the wife. I had the splitting maul out the other day, and she had never used one ever, and she was splitting logs like a champ there for a little while. She even softened one up for me. Pull off. Try to get used to using a Levitex for. We'll try to get used to a Levitex as VATSIM radar. So. Navigraph has the same ability as well, but I feel that it's a little bit more hardy on the performance. Can't believe we're on episode 30 of this A Pilot's Life series. It's crazy to me. Guys, I think I'm going to go grab myself a sandwich. I'm starting to get hungry. We got plenty of time here. We have no ATC right now, so I'm going to go grab myself a sandwich, get refill on my coffee, and I'll be right back. We got quite the flight here, and our next flight is quite the flight as well. So give me a second. I'll be right back with food. Crack made me hungry. I'll put autopilot on. Oh, that's right. It was on Facebook. That's right. What's going on? We're back. Otto! That's right. Autopilot. What's going on, Hawks girl? All right. Made myself, I've had had some roast beef in the freezer that's been there for about a year and a half. So, might have been the first roast beef on the planet ever. And, so I thawed it out last night, and we'll see how it goes. That's what I'm going to have for lunch today. Ew. Yeah, we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. You know what I could do? I could make a button now that I'm using this virtual stream deck. I could make a button to pull up a Levitex as an overlay. Let us check that out. It's going to be in game. I think I can actually, because we have the virtual overlay now, or the virtual, I think I can do a button for both the vertical and the horizontal. It's a browser source. I'm going to need program capture. I think. What's everybody up to? Not nearly as much excitement in here as it was last night. Last night we had already had a bot attack in. Need a sim restart. Had some stutters on landing. Yeah, I'll be restarting the sim when we switch over to the 777 for sure. Source visibility. Going to be an OBS. Welcome in all. Welcome in. We're just cruising here. I'm just trying to see if I can get a Levitex into a capture window. Play. It's going to be honestly not going to be web capture. Could be window. Let's look. What? There it is. So if I go and I now set this up over here, go with scene in game, source a Levitex. I can title it Levitex overlay. Find a cute icon on the stream deck for that later. Now pull that up over here. Cool. I think I'm gonna drop the lock the dock. Hang on 1 second. Sneeze count going up. Sneeze count number 2 for the day. Allergies are crazy. Nice. Oh, they got some nice birds, man. You get that video, Hawks Girl, from the sun? And I'm going to pull this down a little bit so it's not stuck in the corner. We do need a sneeze counter. You're not wrong. Yep. He sent me a video of him taxiing. You didn't get it? That was rude. There we go. That'll get this thing off from being stuck in the corner. It can kind of get it in the area that people can see it on both streams. Now both streams can see it and see the whole. So that's a Levitex. We are. Wow, we're already in New Mexico. Right? What a punk. Yeah, no, I would say so. Definitely a punk. All right, let me lock that. I think we're good there. Now the big question is, it does. Look at that. Web overlay still works. Cool. All right, nice. Nice. Welcome in all. Grabbing a sandwich here. Got a Southwest Airlines flight at 37,000 feet. He's going to Nashville, so he's going to be with us pretty much the whole route. He's like right out there, about 2,000 feet above us. But he's kind of on an intercept course. I think he's faster than we are. We're at 533. We're both doing 533. We're at 35.1. He's at 36.9. Interesting. I think we got like 15, 20 mile separation. It's quite a ways on the map here, but this is what I'm looking at. So he's going to Nashville. Just came out of Phoenix. We're going to Memphis. We would intercept right over here. Well, I don't think that's not. I don't know that that's his route. Maybe it is. Yeah, it is. So he's probably going to get there before we are because we're making these waypoint stops, and he's doing a straight direct to Oklahoma City. I think we're all right. Well, maybe we can catch a glimpse. All right, let's shut that down for a second. What we can do here. E47. Minutes. So, for those interested, here's my son's flight today, Middle Tennessee. Came out of Shelbyville Airport. ASYI is where you've seen me fly into that airport many times in many times in our FS Economy series. And this was his flight for training today. Yesterday he came out, and yesterday he said he from his first right turn he flew from here all the way back to there. But kind of did a similar loop yesterday. I'm assuming, Sconce, you would know better than me, but probably working on straight and level flight and heading being day 2. Being able to maintain a heading and straight and level flight. And then looked like they did some turn work and back down. Kind of cool. Nice. Aileron and rudder as well. Nice. We are essentially parallel in the sky. A couple thousand feet higher than we are, but Sconce, that picture you showed the other day of you guys chasing that plane that was, what was that plane, about 5,000 feet below you when you were chasing them the other day? That looked like a Fox 3 moment for a Sidewinder there. $4,000 feet, you were on the same approach. Gotcha. Wow. Right off our wing, just a little further out. Gotta be honest, for a 1.5-year-old roast beef in the freezer, not too bad. Were you in a hold there, Sconce? We also have another plane coming this way. He's at 29,000. Another Southwest Airlines flight. I honestly don't know what our separation cannot be that much here. We're racing. Guess he'd be like 1 o'clock for us. And then we got this guy up here. You were on an airway arriving into our star. We got slowed down and they got a shortcut. Oh, gotcha. What's up, Chad? Welcome in, man. How are you? We're just looking at the race we have going on. He's going to Nashville. We're going to Memphis, and we're both. He's flying a little slower than we are now, probably due to winds. So that actually that could be a factor coming up when he crosses our. He's on that airway. We're gonna cross right around in there. We're gonna have to watch him. LA Center, of course, is now on. We just left there. Going to be one of those days where we're just chasing ATC around inadvertently. Yeah, you saw it, Hawksgirl? Yeah, definitely a cool video. Glad he showed it to you. Sure, he was just waiting to get home to show you in person. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Had a sandwich, having some coffee here. We got a 3-hour flight that we're probably an hour and change into now. Is it hot, Chad? I actually turned the air on because I cannot sit in here with 2 computers going, all the lights on and all the things. And I turned the AC on in the living room, and I'm blowing the air from the living room in with a fan, because this AC right behind my head is way too loud to be running while I'm trying to stream. So But yeah, it's what is it? Yeah, it's 87 here. It's windy and 87. Did you guys see this dust storm that's coming over from the Sahara Desert? That's like reaching the United States right now. Like it's pretty crazy. There's a the dust storm that I read about it this morning. It's the size of the United States, and reaching the United States like this morning. Guys, like right out there. It's probably why we were sneezing. Yeah, yeah. You didn't see it, crack? There's like a huge dust storm, like a sandstorm, that kicked up, and yeah, and I'll see if I can find it. Yo, Carson, welcome in. Thanks for the follow on Kick. You're well. I'm gonna see if I can find this thing. Yeah, it's in the Caribbean right now. 86 degrees. You're not a fan. Yeah. A plume of dust from the Saharan desert appears to have swept across Florida and the Gulf Coast. Appears to set across Florida and the Gulf Coast this week, providing the region with enhanced sunrises and sunsets. Hurricane expert Alex De Silva reported the plume is 2,000 miles wide from east to west and 750 miles long north to south. The plume appears to be the largest to reach America so far this year. AccuWeather senior meteorologist said it will likely make it over Florida on June 4th and move over the Gulf Coast in the following 2 days. So they have it set up like a hurricane track. Yeah, it's already out in the it's out in like the British Isles now, and then coming across the DR. But yeah, just it's crazy. Florida can see hazy skies and colorful sunsets enhanced by the dust from Africa as early as Thursday. Saharan dust could be noticeable in Houston and New Orleans. Regions covered by the dust plume may see a slight impact on air quality, but the majority of the dust will not be dense enough to cause major problems. Just crazy, like nuts. Absolutely crazy. I think we're over halfway through this flight already, guys. It's we're making good time. I really need to build myself a bench underneath my rudder pedals to be able to put my feet on to rest. Like a little footrest above my rudder pedals. So that's Albuquerque back there. Bugs Bunny, very confusing city. Bugs Bunny always got screwed up over there. Weather is crazy. Always been into storms. Yeah. Boozy, what's up, man? How are you? How'd your landing go? Just tracking ourselves back to Memphis from John Wayne. John Wayne's a sick airport with an airliner, man. Holy crap! A 5,800 foot runway or something like that. I had to adjust my payload. Couldn't get out. Yeah, so we took off from John Wayne. We're flying out in the A306, and we're going to land in Memphis, and then we're getting into the 777. We're going to do a sim restart, and we're going to do a 777 flight out to Seattle. So long flights-ish. Not really long hauls by any means, but long stream flights, like I said before. We're doing Mach 7.7 right now. I'm wondering to increase separation on this guy, even though I think good. We'll let it see how it shakes out. If we gotta slow down, we will. What's happening? Love it. Love it. Oh, man. What are you doing? You working today, Boos? I will send you to Jesus. I thought we were going to get sent to Jesus, taking off on runway 20 right on coming out of John Wayne. Nope. Very good. How's your wife doing, Boos? I haven't asked you in a while. How's her get her heart thing sorted for now? My tech review, welcome in. How are you? Thanks for the help last night, man. I appreciate it. Doing good. Good to hear it, Boos. Good to hear. Boozy, are you going to chilling for now? Yeah. Mariner 98, first time chatter. How are you? Welcome in. Boozy, are you going to FS Expo? Trying to figure out if I'm going or not. I'm not have not ruled it out, but I also have the ability to decide to pick up to jump on a plane at a moment's notice and go. I'm trying to figure out what's going to happen with the family stuff. So you are going. Okay, gotcha. Everybody's waking up. What's going on? What are you up to today, Mariner? Uzi's going. I'm going. JPC is going. Melvin Leroy is going. Oh, you guys got a crew. All right. Yeah, I got to. I have to see what's going on with my with family wise. We got our son only has a couple weeks vacation off of football, and Tennessee high school football is nuts. So he cannot go anywhere other than those 2 weeks. So I'm working. Just don't tell my boss. No worries, man. Your secret is safe with us. So yeah, we have these 2 weeks, and one of the weeks he wants to come up to our Chicago spot and hang out with his friends or his cousin. So we're trying to figure out what's going on. And then again, my daughter has a camp that ends on the Friday that FS Expo starts, and that camp is in eastern Iowa. So if I'm gonna be going to that graduation, I'm not gonna get out there until Saturday. It's not out of the wheelhouse. I mean, it's certainly something that I could possibly do. So, how do you feel about Sim Heaven or X? Asking Jeffrey that. Thought it'd be good. Nice. I'd be there, but I have an event at the previous weekend. I can't do both. Gotcha, Crack. Crack. We're talking about the Flight Sim Expo that's out in Providence, Rhode Island, not the Sim Gaming Expo that's happening in Schaumburg, Illinois, right by my house. I will definitely be at Sim Gaming Expo. It's in my backyard. But yeah, I'll definitely be there. You're driving all 3 days. It's only 2 hours. 2 hours away. Gotcha, my tech. Gotcha. Very well. Yeah, you're close, man. That's not far at all. Rubber biscuit. It is windy in Chicago. Holy crap. Got the windows closed and it's still rattling the windows. Providence. Yep. Yep. Anybody heard where or did they announce it? They probably announced it at the subsequent expo. Like they didn't announce that they were having it in Providence until last expo, right? Like when they were in Vegas. You're flying up Thursday. We are supposed to fly home Sunday, but your wife is wanting to go to a Red Sox game Sunday and stay an extra day and fly home Monday. Gotcha. You don't know if you want to do that or not? Are you flying into Boston regardless, Booze? That's one of the routes that you do for UPS. It's normal. Yeah, that's great. Next year will be announced on Sunday. Okay, cool. Cool. And this one stays in the U.S., right? They don't travel. This one doesn't travel. It's home of H.P. Lovecraft. Oh, you're not flying into Boston. You're flying into U.S. only. Gotcha. Gotcha. We would have to drive from Providence up to Boston and then fly out of Boston to go home. I got you. I don't know if you've ever flown into Boston or not in IRL, but Boston's one of my favorite airports to fly in and out of. It's awesome. 80% of their attendees are U.S., only 30% have passports. Okay, gotcha. We're going to come into some rain. Oh boy. Providence is 15 minutes from the expo. Gotcha. Yeah, my problem is I'll be flying in on Delta, and I think Delta has a couple of flights in there, but I don't know how jacked they'll be because of the expo and all the other Providence things going on in the weekend. I don't know that I'm going to be able to make it from Chicago easy to Providence. I'm probably going to be flying into Boston and or Bradley. I might be flying into Bradley and then renting a car and heading up that way what I make the decision to do. Bradley or Providence, I'm going to have to do a connection probably through Atlanta or Detroit. If I fly direct to Boston, then there is a direct Chicago to Boston flight. So I've been running X World for a while. I don't think I've had any issues as a result of running it. Yeah. Uzi, how you finding X-Plane? You're relatively new to it, right? I have not ever even downloaded that, but how are you? I mean, it seems that it's more focused on flight dynamics and less on scenery. Is that a fair assessment? You've been playing X-Plane. You've been on X-Plane for 6 months? Wow. All right. I like it and plan to keep it around. Gotcha. Did you just recently start streaming it, or am I just not out of? Am I that far out of touch? Bradley is an hour 45. Boston is an hour. So Boston's a better move for me, especially since I don't have to waste a connection and a potential getting stuck somewhere on a connecting flight. I think I'll be. I think that's what I'll do. I think I'll fly into Boston. It's June 1st. Started around January. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I guess so. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. The year is. The year is getting away. Yeah, exactly. Rush hour from Boston, you can add the 45 minutes. Yeah, I'll probably end up flying in either very late on Friday, like last flight, or early on Saturday. Is probably the likely scenario for me. So this plane's going to cross right in front of us. We got some separation. I'm not worried about it. And he's at 37 and we're at 35, so we're all right. But his flight path is going to put him crossing right in front of us shortly. You have to remember, if you use global forests, you need to disable world forests. How does one do that? Yeah, I picked up, for those of you just joining, I picked up MK Studios Seattle. I logged in there just to preload. I don't even know if it makes a difference, but I logged in there to preload it because that's where we're going next. And wow, what a scenery that thing is. And honestly, I picked up Seattle this morning, and I picked up the Seattle city scenery this morning, and I picked up Chicago city scenery this morning off the Contrail app, and installed them both, so everything's in there. And what a yeah, Seattle. The MK Studios does an excellent job. The LaGuardia that I have is absolutely stunning too. It's unbelievable. Spend $15 on X Organizer and tell it to disable the library. I just don't know what I'm. You don't give yourself enough credit for that stuff, Booze. You're able to like tweak the sim to get everything you need out of it. Like, I don't understand when you say that. Like, you don't know what you're doing. Like, you definitely have a good idea of how to configure stuff. Or do you just do a trial and error and break shit and then come back and fix it and you're like, I don't know what I did, but I'm not doing that again. Because that's me. You're not worried about MSFS. Explain is scary. Is it a lot more like open source stuff, or like where it's very easy to screw up the whole coding of everything, or we are motoring along here for having this a pretty long flight. Motoring along. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, that's scary. I don't blame you there. Gotcha. this again for the Discord. Let's go ahead and paste a start a new one called Jack Up. Go ahead with a play capture. Nah, brah. Window. Discord. Cool. Did some wood chopping with the wife the other day. Throw that in there. This was Sconce. Sconce is flying right now. Actually, I think he had to reset his sim, but this was his IRL picture flying over the Alps today. I think he was. I think he came back today. The wife crushing wood. Hawks girl at her finest right here. Nice booze. Her first time with a splitting ball. She did great. And she softened one of these up for me. Soften that one up for me. This was right after I was done working with the chicken stuff. I got a new maul. That thing is great. Phenomenal. Pull this up, and now I needed a web capture. No, not a web capture. No. Doozy or Boozy, I asked you the other day. Have you seen this this virtual Stream Deck thing? I'm a late comer to this stuff. I just saw it the other day. Have you used this thing? This thing is great. Like, you would only need one Stream Deck ever. I think I would. I was telling my wife, I think I would actually buy another monitor just a cheap monitor vertical to put my entire virtual Stream Deck on before I would ever buy another Stream Deck. Obviously, you have to have a Stream Deck to use it, but what a slick update. It might be one of the best things that Elgato ever did. What am I looking for here? So I'm gonna take this button, copy this button. You've never used it? I mean, you have a pretty large Stream Deck, right? Like you have a couple of them, right? You might not have a need for it. Yeah, you have two. Yeah, I thought I've seen in your controls cam. I think I've seen you have a few of them, a couple of them anyway. There. Port overlay. You have a Deck Plus and a Deck 2. Nice, man. Yeah, that's you. Jeffrey's. It's yeah. They got. I don't know if you guys have heard of it or not, but you want a new mic? Sorry, my tech. I'll let that through. I didn't. Let me let that go. How to do it? do that again. Do that again, my tech. You're on the verge of needing a new deck. I'm running out of desk space with my sim crap on it. Yeah, Mariner, I would seriously look into the Stream Deck virtual before you go buy a huge one for your desk. I was running out. I have the 15 page or the 15 button one, and I was running out of, and I don't have a ton of room either. My desk is full, and this thing basically allows you to come in and make. I don't know if I can do a display capture. Let me see. Oh, I can't. All right. So let me open this up and you guys can see it. Friends here. Primary monitor. Wow. Scepter. Going up. Going up below our webcam, yes, that's what it is. All right, so real quick, guys. That's it. So it brings up buttons just like this, right? So this is my Stream Deck. And then you can come over and, I have my Spotify stuff on down here, and you can go and create a, in the Stream Deck itself, you can create a virtual Stream Deck, and if you need another one, you can create another one. So you could just add a virtual device, and then you can go in here and make it as big or as small as you want it. And that's your new device. It's crazy. And you can have up to, I think it's, what did I say it was, 8 by 8, so 64 buttons. And then if that's not enough, you can make another one of these, just like I did for that, and you could do that. So if you bought a monitor, yeah, this is the virtual stream. No, this is a virtual Stream Deck. It's beta right now. It's a beta update. Hang on a second. Let me delete this Stream Deck here. You know what? I better not delete anything until I'm done with this stream. I'm gonna just hide this. We'll go back to Stream Deck 1. But yeah, so I have it set up like this. But the nice thing is if you leave it dynamic, you can hide it on a hotkey. So I have it set up to a hotkey to hide it, so it won't interfere with your other, your other monitor if you don't want it to. And then yeah, the only thing you need to have, Mariner, the only thing you need to have is a Stream Deck of any size, and then you go in and you hit. You go in. You need to have the beta, the 7.0 beta or higher. I think it is. But you go in here and check but you need to be on 7.0 or higher, and then you'll have the ability to have a drop down here where you have, it'll just be before the 7.0 beta, and then you'll have the thing to add a virtual device, and that's it. I mean, it's beta, but it's working. It's working fine for me. I'm enjoying it. It's a lot of. It saved me money because I was gonna go out and spend no sweat, Mariner. I was gonna go spend a couple $100 on a good size Stream Deck, and I'm like, the hell with that. Like my tech said, I'll go get an $80 monitor that I don't need any gaming or framing or frames or megahertz or any crazy refresh rate. I'll get a crap monitor, put it over here vertically, and and that's the new Stream Deck. It's pretty sick. But yeah, if you already own a Stream Deck, that's already an option to you. You just have to download the beta. All right, let me get rid of this display capture here, and hopefully we're back on to what we. That's Levitex, that's Discord. Web capture's working too. Cool. All right, nice. But yeah, it's definitely. I just heard of it about 2 weeks ago, and I forgot about it. And then I was talking to my wife about different channel upgrades and things like that. Like the Tobii eye tracker is one of my things that I want to get, and Tobii eye tracker is one of the things that I want to get in the near future, and just to get rid of this clunky headset and everything, because right now it feels like my head's being squeezed like a pimple, and but I was talking about that, and she's like, "Didn't you say something about the Stream Deck?" And I'm like, "Oh, that's right." And I looked into it yesterday. I was like, "Holy!" That's one of the reasons why I started streaming so late. Mariner, thanks for the sub, man. Thanks for the tier 1. I appreciate that. You may want to look into the Beam eye tracker. All right, I'll take a look at that too. Beam eye tracker. You got also. I'm gonna have a whole notebook full of Jeffrey notes here. I have to do that. I got a Gen 1 Stream Deck, and I'll be honest with you, I don't know that mine's Gen 1 my tech, but it's certainly not. I don't have the. I think there's a 6-button one. I did get the 15 when it came out, the 15-button one when it came out, the 5x3, and I haven't been upset about it at all. But I was looking. I'm like, I'm out of buttons. I'm going into more folders, and the folders take a little time to catch up and sync. So now when I go to pause my music, I got to go into a folder and then hit the pause button, and it takes a little time. Sometimes I hit it and it throws an error and it doesn't do it, so now I got to wait to do it again. And that just allows me to open up a whole new basket of things. So you can use any cheap ass webcam for an iBeam tracker, and the software is cheap. Okay. Wire goes from the top 15 buttons. Everything you don't want on the main screen. Take a look at that monitor. They do have. I do have a pretty a garbage monitor that I have over there. 24-inch, 100 megahertz. That's actually not. Yeah, it's $80. That's not bad at all. Yeah, I have a 75 hertz. I think it's a Scepter. Yeah, it's a Scepter monitor. And it was, I think this thing was like $45 at Costco or something like that. It was ridiculous. But I don't ever game on it. It's literally just an information monitor. That's where my overlays go, or my like all of the flight tracking, like you said, Volanta, my FS hubs up there, Navigraph charts up there. I don't need some crazy ass monitor for that. Certainly not a curved screen game, $200 gaming monitor. And sim briefs up there. It's I'll do that again. I'll say the only reason that I would grab Gen 2 started using USB-C from the bottom. Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, the wire goes from the top. Yeah, mine's on the top then. So yeah, it's the Gen 2. Oh no, my wire's from the top. It probably is a Gen 1, right? You can use any cheap-ass webcam for a Beam eye tracker in the software, right? I'll have to look into that too. I do have a spare webcam that's just hanging out up here because I don't do a controls view because my background is a disaster. So, that. So yeah, we're coming up on Oklahoma City here. I should probably see what this guy is doing. All right, he's already crossed our path. He's off to our left now. He is over there somewhere. Not rendered. Flying up on a little storm right now. Yeah, so right now I'm using that virtual Stream Deck to pull that up. That's I just come over here, I click the button, just like I would be cycling through web pages or whatever, and Thanks for that tier 1, Mariner. I appreciate you, man. Still no ATC in the area. Not that I expected a ton of it at this time of the day, but sometimes you get lucky with Memphis. We're gonna check out SimBrief's new function of routing around storms, because it looks like we're gonna be flying right through a storm when we're heading out to Seattle after this. Yeah, no sweat, man. No sweat. Happy to, like I said, happy to save you some coin if that's it's bad enough. It's hard enough trying to keep up with everything to keep a consistent to keep a consistent good stream, let alone when you spending money you don't need to on stuff you don't need, or things that would be nice to have and maybe not a necessity. Maybe like for me, the eye tracker, that allows me to get the eye tracker, and instead of getting a big stream deck and then the eye tracker in 2 months from now or whatever. So we're both now heading to the same waypoint, and we are converging again. Off, we do have a little bit of separation, but he is like literally not far out there and at 2,000 feet higher than us. Both gonna fly right over the top of OKC or IRW. We'll lock our head over that way. Watch him be in the blind spot. It'll be a big ass plane right behind that pillar. What's up, CB? Welcome in. Did I miss anything in chat while we were yapping tech talk there, guys? Apologize if I did. Doing 505, we're down to 4. He's actually faster than we are right now. We good. Can I play you a song? What kind of song you want, CB? Unfortunately, I cannot play music at all on Eastbound and Down. Yeah, unfortunately, I cannot play any songs on the YouTube side of things. You can go over to Twitch if you like, and you can type in !SSR and see if that comes up. But I cannot play, and I will not play any music on Twitch due to copyright infringement laws. So I'm not... Can you wipe off all the gross fingerprints off of the EFB? Yeah, right? Can you do that? That would be nice. My greasy ass hands, it's bothering my OCD. Yeah, I meant on YouTube I cannot play. On YouTube I cannot play. What did I say? On YouTube I cannot play music. That's Captain Andy B coming in with the raid of 9. Hello, how are you? Welcome in. How goes it? Thanks for the follow and the raid. Wow, appreciate you. Appreciate it. It needed to be checked first. No need to demonetize. Yeah, it's yeah. Yeah, I can't just go and play. Lily Sims, welcome in. Hope you're well. Good stream yesterday. Metroman DDD, what's the go? How are you? Welcome in. No, it's fine, CB. No worries. You're allowed to talk and speak your mind and request whatever you want. I just sometimes alarm. That's right. But yeah, so we're coming in. We're flying to Memphis, and then after this flight, we're flying to Seattle. So two long-ish flights for a stream, but that's my APL flights for FedEx. So welcome in, everybody. If you guys don't know me, my name is Nate Wolf. I am Nate Wolf. NATE was taken, so I got cute with the number 8 and spelled it out. My name is Nate. I'm pretty much completely hooked on flight sim stuff, so that's predominantly what I've been doing. But I also do some American Truck Sim, City Skylines, military strategy, and shooters. I used to fly DCS a lot, just as much as I flight simmed. But I kind of shoot for a semi-serious professional flight type atmosphere, but it typically ends up garbage, to be honest. And but yeah, I'm a retired New York City firefighter turned full-time streamer and live streamer and content creator. So I multi-stream on the purple site, the red site, and the green site. So hope you guys are all well. Thank you for coming in again. Thank you, Lily, for popping in. Welcome back. Silent Nightwolf, welcome back. Captain Andy B, thank you for the raid and bringing your community over. I appreciate you. I'm happy I'm going to London to watch a show back to where you're from. Nice, CB. Cool. You're from London, CB? Very nice. I flew into London a while back, but I haven't been over there in a while. I say flew, I mean virtually flew in. I haven't been to London at all. I went through London once, but I do want to get over to England, and I am going to get over to England to the Tank Museum. That's definitely happening. That's definitely happening. The Tank Museum outside of London is phenomenal. They have the only working Panzer IV. Westbourne Park, nice. Panzer Tiger. That's right. Doozy, welcome back, man. How are you? The hell you been doing? Don't tell me working. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Do I have Tower Simulator 3? Let's look. I don't remember. I have one of the tower simulators. It is, stand by. I think it's Tower 3D Pro, I believe. Tower 3D Pro I have, and I was, when I was doing this, and I haven't done it in a long, long time, I enjoyed LaGuardia, because I worked at LaGuardia on the ramp, so I kind of knew the whole layout and the taxiways. I did JFK for a very short time and quickly lost my mind. But yeah. You're always wanted to go to the U.S., but you're scared of Trump. Well, he's not going to come find you if you're really that worried about it. But we're going to stick away from the politics things. And yeah, it's New York City Fire. You were in PR Fire from '97 to '11. Thought about joining New York City Fire back in 2002 and became a reserve in the Army. Nice, my tech. Yeah, I took the test in '98, and I took the test in '98. I waited 5 years to get on, and I got hired in '03, and I retired in 2023. So, but yeah, I did 20 years and 12 days on the job. I worked in the Bronx my whole career, and right by Yankee Stadium, actually. I'm at this place. They tend to keep me here. They also severely underpay me, so yes, I'd call it work. Yeah, did the same thing with me, man. Not that place, but different place. Oddly enough, I retired. I make more money than when I was in New York. But yeah, my tech, you're Puerto Rican Fire from '97. PR Fire? I'm assuming that's Puerto Rico? From '97 to '11? And then reserve in the Army. That's cool, though. That's good stuff. Thanks for your service. Maybe Canada. Yeah, I mean, Canada's a nice country too, man. Canada's a beautiful country. There is so much to Canada. Like, flight's going good. Flight's going good. We are well into. We're getting ready to cross Oklahoma City. Yeah, Puerto Rico. You lived in Kingsbridge Terrace by the VA. Oh yeah, I know that. Yep, yep. Been up there a lot. Yep. Yeah, we were at my firehouse was 167 in Ogden, in Highbridge. But we got sent up to Kingsbridge and Burnside, like all those areas up there. We were up University Heights. We were up there a lot. Straight up the Deegan. I lived in Woodlawn. I lived in Woodlawn for probably the first 4 or 5 years of my career, maybe 6. And then I moved upstate. I lived in Washingtonville, Cornwall. Washingtonville is where I spent the majority of my time, and then I moved to Cornwall about 4 years before I retired. I lived in Cornwall right on 9W. This plane has got to be, like, we got to be, like, being able to see. That plane's got to be rendering in at some point soon. Yeah, it's ATC, crack. It's basically they put you in, and tower simulator is ATC. So you're basically sitting in the control tower, and you're planes are calling you. AI planes are calling you. It's not live like we have, but it's AI planes calling you and requesting pushback and requesting taxi, and then you're transferring them over. And I believe Tower 3D Pro, if I remember right, you're doing it all. You're not just the tower. You're not just the tower. You can switch it up. I do remember now that you can switch it up. You can actually have a buddy or a friend work the tower side while you work the ground side. But I think you could also just run it all top down, kind of like what VATSIM does. They run it top down as well. But you should visit London, Notting Hill, and Westmont Park. Gotcha. Well, very well. Yeah, London is one of one of the historic cities that I definitely want to hit. Certainly in the wheelhouse for me. But yeah, that tank museum is certainly on my that's on my radar. We need more ATC. It is a mess. Yeah, it is a mess. It all comes down to a lot of people just not wanting to work or willing to work. Correct? Just people do not want to work, and I'll be honest with you, I'm one of them now. But I feel that I did 30 years of a career and worked my ass off to get where I am, and why the hell would I go out and get an air traffic control job? And it was 3 airtime, Boozy. It was 3 airtime, and then we're doing Memphis to Seattle after this. But that was my APL schedule, and I kind of grabbed a flight that was I kind of grabbed a schedule that mixed in the 777 with the 306, and it kind of threw it. I mean, there are several flights in there that were 1,700 miles. So tough flights for the stream. But I'll be honest, I enjoy this too. Like I enjoy having a raid come in and actually having time to yap, with people coming in and thank them for coming in, and just like I mean, I don't think I would have ever been able to have that whole Stream Deck demonstration, the virtual Stream Deck demonstration, and then talking about monitors and pulling up monitors and all the things, unless you're doing a decent flight. When you get those flights that are an hour and a half, they're fun and they're great to stream, and I enjoy the hell out of that too. But sometimes it's just like, okay, cool, like we just set it and forget it and good to go. But I have your schedule set for only short flights. Yep. I wouldn't want to work ATC. You couldn't. You have high blood pressure, history of a heart attack. The regulations are steep, and burnout is real. Yeah, I mean that's true. I mean, I've been cleared to do everything else. I mean, they probably would medically disqualify me, which is why I never really after I had my heart attack, I did decide that my PPL was out of the question at that point, even though you could probably get an exemption in my because I'm actually in the better shape that I have been in the last 10 years, but I don't know that would be a problem. CB used to be LHR. Used to be, is that Heathrow? Why'd you quit? Too much? Not to mention the antiquated systems that needed updated. Yeah, there's so many. so many failures on every level for so many years. It's just, yeah, you're right. Stream Decks are so helpful. You got the XL and you love it. Lily, did you see we were talking about it earlier. Did you see the virtual Stream Deck if you opt into the beta? The virtual Stream Deck where you can change pretty much any monitor into a separate Stream Deck. I was just showing it earlier. No, not that. You heard about it? Yeah, it's slick. It is very slick. Crack, did you see me talking about it before? So this right here is the virtual Stream Deck. And you set up the buttons just like a regular Stream Deck. And you can put it over here so it's dynamic. So yeah, you set it up, and like right now I have all these buttons all lined out. I have my Spotify stuff down here. So if I click this, if you're on Twitch, it stops. And here, and it's fully functional. And then you could fill up any of these buttons, and if you need more buttons, you could just kick this out so it's wider and longer. And it'll just keep going until it'll go out to 8x8. Right now I have it set, I think it's 5x8. No, and it's all dynamic. Like you can set it up, and when you run out of room, you could just make another one. So you can put one over here and one over there. So if you have a Stream Deck, all you have to do is do this drop down, and you have to opt into the beta. But once you opt into the beta, this virtual Stream Deck 1 will show up, and you can put it. You can move this stuff around. You can do whatever you want with it. So, like I said, it may be not for everybody, but it's certainly going to work for me, and it's going to save me a couple $100 upgrading to the next level of Stream Deck. So let me get rid of. Nope, not that. Come on, man. What happened? Nope. There it is. The right one. All right, we got to start thinking about our guys. This guy should be long gone now. He's over there, and we're heading to the south, and he's continuing on in Nashville. So we good. He's no factor now. Saw a former ATC controller talking about the DC accident, and he said that you need to be 34 to apply and can only work until 55, and you're forced to retire. Really? LR was stressful but fun. Gotcha. What is the plane doing? What do you mean? What's the plane doing? The plane was turning on the nav path. In order to fix some of the systems, they have to buy parts off the old computers on eBay. Oh my, that's great. Donnie, weekly update. '87 to 2017. Wow. 30 years old to. Jeffrey says 30 years old to apply. We had a raid from Captain Andy B. Rated Doozy. The plane is cloud surfing. Yes. Yes. Under 30 years old to. Jeffrey B. says under 30 years old to apply for ATC. Under 30 years old, and you can only work until 55, and then you're forced to retire. I know, don't remind me I'm old. Listen, CB, I get it, man. I'm with you. I'm with you. All right, our next, I believe our next arrival, or our next point is our arrival. We should probably start thinking about that. ATC school can be from 4 to 5 years. Really, my tech? Wow. Yeah, that's U.S. regs, CB says. There's a guy on YouTube that used to be a controller at LHR. He's saying over across the pond, we were a bit less in the UK. Cool. Well, welcome in, CB. Appreciate you coming in. You can hear me butcher my ATC speak with all the other the pilots that are sitting in here laughing at me. Fine, I don't mind. That is an insane amount of time. Used to live out in Hackensack in New Jersey. Do I know it? Yeah, I don't know it well. Spent a lot of time in Hackensack actually, and that's why they have a shortage. Exactly, my tech. That's one of the reasons why. 4 to 5 years of training, then they assign you to a tower in the Southwest Utah for 6 years before you have enough tenure to move to where you want. Yeah, who's gonna do that? Like, if you grew up in New York City and you decide you want to be ATC, they're going to send you, like you said, wherever they want you, wherever you go, and now you got to be there. I mean, like, they got to change some of that stuff around. Like, that's, if they want to seriously recruit people, I mean, yeah, unless you want to work at Southwest Utah, in which case they assign you to Northeast South Dakota. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. It is like that's like me saying I want to be a New York City fireman, but to do that, you also have to be a Salt Lake City fireman for the first 7 years of your career. Like, no, man, I want to be out there. I want to be in New York City. That's where I want to be. No, you're a Salt Lake City fireman for 7 years, and then, or actually go to the fire academy for 4 years, and then you're going to be a Salt Lake City fireman for 5 years, 6 years maybe, and then maybe we can see what about getting you back to the Bronx. You were a lawyer, CB? Gotcha. You did a lot of things, CB. You were a lawyer and an ATC guy? Like every other job, everyone is being lowballed. Yep. Or hear me out. Make things fair wages for fair work. Exactly, Boozy. My wife and I were having a very similar conversation about all the extra things that people are asking to do, the ask of their employees to do. They want everybody to do, 3 different jobs and pay them for half of one. You would fly to Atlanta every single morning at 4 and then fly back at 2100 every day for 5 years. Wow, that's crazy. I thought I was bad flying to see my daughter every other weekend or more to see her Chicago to O'Hare, but I didn't do it. Or I'm sorry, O'Hare to LaGuardia, but I didn't have to do it every day. That sounds a little much. The 80s. All right, let's see what we're doing here on our approach and descent. Descent and approach chronologically. Just checking our chart. Used to fly the 737s, 737-200s and 727. Gotcha. Was that not Delta? United or American? Although Atlanta, sense that you would be Delta, given their operation. All right, decision is 501 feet. Oh, it was Delta. Gotcha. Flaps 30, 40. 43 is our approach speed. Double check our landing elevation. It's 300, 301. That's 300 set. And our ILS course course is 180, and our localizer is 1115. All set. Remember one morning the air stars were so flooded, the air stairs were so flooded in the rain, we stood under a crappy rain cover for an hour and 30 minutes. Wow. Holy crap, the virtual Stream Deck stuff is amazing. Jeff, it will help you out for your air show thing. I could see you having every little thing set up with a button, and I think it's going to make your life so much easier, especially just with that. Like, just with that. Indy Center just came into range, but not full factor rate. Yeah, the Stream Deck, that virtual Stream Deck might be one of the coolest things that Elgato has done, and they've done a lot of cool stuff. You knew a top executive to take the first train every day out of Fairfield, Connecticut, and work in Jersey City. Holy crap, dude! That's a long train ride. All right, let's double check our altitudes and speeds. 16,000. Instead of above 60. Holbrook, below 21,000. That'll be good. 4 a.m. and he got back. Connecticut 7. Had a student walk in today that I was supposed to be training, and they walked out because they didn't need to be here. Yeah, that's your generation right there, Doozy. And I'm not saying you, but your generation of workers. And it honestly started with my generation of workers, and I just the work ethic of people. And, like, oh, well, I'm just not feeling this today. Oh, well, I'm sorry, man. There's a fire burning across the street. We kind of got to go do something about that. Like, I'm sorry that the fire is not convenient for you, but there's people trapped, and we should probably go get them. My bad for ruining your day with your job. Holbrook and then Tammy at 14. Good. We're coming in at Jamea at 12 at 250. Make that 10. There's a be between 10 and 12s. I'd rather take the lower constraint, so we're there. Then Twinkle at 9. We're going to call that because we're already going to go up. Worst part is they're like a nursing student. What do you expect? Like, I don't like this job, and I'm moving in a month, and they're not. Right. What's up, Busty? How are you, man? Welcome in. 9,000. I've been adjusting these, and my approaches have been much more controlled. I've been putting a lower constraint in, and they've been a lot easier to manage. I don't feel that I'm coming in as high. It's probably should do it the right way and come in the way that the way they're configured. But this is what's working for me so far. So Sinbe. So that should do it. Boeing at 6. All that 6 in them. There we go. We'll be out, and we'll be making a hard turn. Our heading will be 360 when we leave. We leave skis. Plug that in and get that ready. Leave skis. That's how it is. Some people think they're entitled, and that's exactly it. That's exactly it. Welcome in all. Welcome in. We're getting ready for descent after a 3-hour, or what will be a 3-hour flight. We're about 160 miles away from our descent. Right now we have no ATC in the area. Nearest ATC is Indy Center, Atlanta Center, but Memphis Center is not on. We are crossing into, I believe we're actually in Memphis Center right now, but nobody's home. Nashville Tower's on. Nashville's been pretty well staffed tower-wise lately. We're going to be coming into some rain, it looks like. A little bit of rain in the area. Guy just left Memphis. FedEx flight. Going to KICT. What's that? KICT. I've heard of a lot of airports. That's not what I'm. They could have stayed and made your day harder. I thought I was going to have an easy day. Yeah, right? Wichita? Maybe. Yeah, you're right. Wichita, Dwight D. Eisenhower. You are right, Doozy. Oh, correct, sir. Guys, I think I'm going to go fill my coffee cup here before we start our landing, or before we start our approach, descent. I'm going to go grab my coffee cup and fill her up. What the hell am I getting texts for now? Hang on a second. Weather texts. Possible light rain in the next hour here in Chicago. And I got a damn weather thing up, and it's raining up here? Oh, shit. All right. Fair enough. Close that window up. I didn't even know this was coming. I'm like right out here. All right. Fair enough. Maybe if we close that, the weather will go away. But what's going on, Busty? How are you, man? Yeah, I didn't even know. I knew it was windy out, but I did not look like that. All right. Close the green screen back, and maybe that weather will go away if we shut off a Levitex. This guy just popped up. He wasn't there before, I don't think. This is us. Got the Levitex overlay off, but yeah, this is us. Let's get cereal here. Beautiful day in the capital of the Midwest. Very nice, Doozy. I got my Discord overlay also on the, I could just click buttons now. It pulls up Discord, it pulls up a Levitex, it'll pull up a web browser. I don't need to, like, keep moving the capture. Doozy, have you seen this thing? The virtual web, the virtual web, that's what I was setting up during your stream yesterday. Better than you, it seems nice and sunny. Well, you're getting a dust storm, Busty, just so you know. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you don't have a stream deck at all, Doozy? All right. I would get the 6-button one and then utilize. That's what I would do. I would never buy a larger Stream Deck now. Busty. I'm interested. Boozy, I always get a kick out of you like cruising the chicks in the A320 in the Phoenix A320. Like, oh, it's like that, is it? No, that's how they flying up in here. It's all that always. I get a giggle out of that. It'd be like that on Air Japan. All right, all right. I just want to see what their badge looks like. Yeah, just checking out their badge, their flare. Just checking out their flare. Oh, you guys, you got me all sidetracked. I forgot my coffee. I'll be right back. All right. Don't blame us. I can assure you, nowhere near as busty as my username says. Don't let him lie to you. What are you talking about? Right. Coming in over Little Rock here shortly. All right, Doozy. See you later, man. I'll be here for a while. We're going to Seattle after this, so. In the 777. Second flight on stream. See you. Ibanez must be busy at work today. Usually he stops in. Oh, he will still be here. I might be doing an LA. I might do an LAX flight after Seattle. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. I got time today. Got time. I know he said he was planning a vacation, or staycation with the wife. Still have about 4 hours of work, so I'll be here to lurk. Very good. Thank you, Doozy. Lurk didn't work. Lurk should work. There it is. Thanks for the lurk, Doozy. See you in a little bit. My commands have been super duper laggy. Really? Jeffrey, how are you thinking you're going to utilize that? You think that'll help you out for like all the sources and stuff you'll have to pull up and to do your thing? Have to go do some neurosurgery, as you say. Dude, that Doozy is the only guy that I know that owns every single plane and every single scenery in the sim. And he says he's like, oh, I'm going to be a doctor. I think the guy's a full-blown neurosurgeon right now, and he makes about $1 million a month, and that's how he affords to do all this stuff. So, I mean, I take pictures of it. Yeah, there you go. Just bought himself a 58 Doozy 5080 or a Doozy 5090. It's not Doozy 60 anymore. It's Doozy 5090, as Joe said. Um, and bought himself a nice. We have interesting friends. We really do, Hawks Girl. We really do. Speaking of Busty. Wait, what? Two neurosurgeons and an Australian lotto winner. I'm not just sure yet. I kind of have a groove on your 15-button deck, but I'm exploring ideas. Yeah. Well, I have a groove on my 15-button deck as well. But what I did was I was able to like pull off the folders and just have it basically very surface, very surface-like now. I still have folders in there for different tasks that I'm gonna do. Like I have an editing folder and I have a like I have all my editing commands in on the Stream Deck as well, and I use that to make cuts and clips and things like that. But the but I'm able to now break that off, and now instead of having to turn around, is it a big deck? But yeah, it's a instead of having to come over here and change the web capture source in my source list over there, which is what I used to do, I can have a button for each of them. Not that I couldn't before, it was just I didn't have enough buttons. But yeah, switching from folders to profiles to control the deck from VDeck is one of the possibilities. Yeah, yeah. Yep. It is an average deck, Boozy. An average deck. All right, we're going to throw our constraint. Our bottom altitude is 4,000. Sad. It is. I told him that we were talking about him earlier, Hawks Girl. That's what I said. He texted me while we were on the phone. He had hit me up in Discord, and then yeah, you and I were having a conversation about how he was. But he's back. He lives. I don't even think she caught it when I said, speaking of Busty, hello, Hawks Girl. Really all about how you use the deck. Apparently, Busty is not very busty. That is the alleged claim, Boozy, is Busty is not very busty. Missed everyone as well. Bit busy nowadays, but glad to be back. We missed you, man. Have you been in ATS at all, Busty? I know you said you were busy, but I don't know if you. I love that one. I love all of them, but that one, just a well played Yoda is perfect. Like it's the one that just breaks the silence. Like it's amazing. Uh, touched it a bit with one of the livery. Yeah, I'm hoping this weekend I'm hoping to jump back in, and we had a request to do a ATS stream again and drive, and I need to get back into roadcraft too. So those things, I hope those will be my shorter streams later on in the week. I get my daughter tomorrow late, but I get my daughter tomorrow, so tomorrow we'll probably be flying again, but probably Thursday and Friday, and potentially Saturday and Sunday, you'll see shorter streams that will probably include roadcraft and ATS. So, yeah, you all missed the British television excitement yesterday. Yeah, complete. Yeah, you guys missed that. Yeah, another. I mean, they're all good. I mean, that's why I selected them. I enjoy all of them, but some of them that are just well played is. Yeah, bust. Sounds good. Um, we are coming up to Little Rock as we speak. We do have a couple of people on the ground in Memphis. One is getting ready to take off right now. One just landed. One is on arrival. Nope, sorry, he's overflying the arrival. He's going to BNA, probably using Memphis. Hey.
Help you, my cat. Yes.
You didn't see that? All right, we're coming up. We're less than 20 miles top of descent. I think we're going to start down. That is a, I know that's a favorite of Ibanez's, that one. He's always saying that on his stream. I don't know if he has that one set up on his stream or not, but he's always saying that one on his stream. Good one too. Baby. City tonight. Well, now they're saying 18 left is not used, so we might have to plug in all of the things. ATIS information Zulu. Departures are now 18 left. Our arrival is 18 Charlie. So let's go ahead and switch that up first. Probably should have done that before. Change to 18 Charlie. And plus 18 Charlie. All right, cool. Let's go down here. Not gonna really over one. Star stays the same. Approach now going to be ILS 18 Charlie. Position. We're still coming in on the Holbrook 4 with the litter transition. Dirt. Double check. All right. That there. And I just jacked up all of the work that I did on my arrival. Approach speed, that's all good. 143. Cool. That does jack up our localizer and our approach course probably is 11195 over here. That definitely would have messed it up. 11195 approach course is 18. We are getting there, Boozy. We are getting there. Settle down back there. Settle down. We're getting there. I just want to double check our touchdown zone is now 290, which is 100 close to that. I think we're all right. Just cross litter. Correct beef. We're on the Gamma. Go 10 here. What in the hell? Still no CRJ. Crazy. That. Levitex predictions have started, guys. If you want to throw in a Levitex predictions, exclamation point predict. And Owen. Then I'm going to start off our Twitch predictions for channel points. And coming in this same arrival. We need to get our CTAF frequency. 1197. And Twitch predictions. Get that going. Last night we had a 180 something. Don't know if that's going to be the same today or not, but because we never know, because it's me flying. We're going to use 11 for the result. We're going to go 226. Above 226 is a slam, and below 225 is smooth. Predictions have started. What just died? Alrighty. Read our ATIS here. Information Zulu. 180 at 15, gusting 21. Holy crap. Altimeter's 300. Visual approach is in use, 18 center. What's up, Skystream? Welcome in, man. How are you? And we're good on anti-icing now. We are descending into Memphis after a 3-hour flight. We're going to turn out. We're going to reset the sim and jump into a 777 after this and fly back to Seattle. A couple of long flights today, but those are what I had in my APL schedule. So we got a flight after the one after Seattle. I'm not sure if we're going to do it today or not, but the one after Seattle is down to LA, and then we go LA to O'Hare, and then everything else is O'Hare, Memphis, and then I think we go up to Madison, Wisconsin, and that ends out our 10-flight schedule, but it was a lot. About to make a video, waiting for THR sim to load. Oh, waiting for the sim to load? Gotcha. What are you making a video on, Skystream? Active sky looking crisp. Busty, it's been challenging. Some of my landings have been, I have active sky back up, and I have my clouds set back to ultra after the SU2 update. So it looks really good, but I've been getting some, and Boozy and I have talked about this a lot in his stream and here, that I really think it's a server issue for some of the servers. They just don't have the bandwidth to be to have the demand that they have put on them. It's you're getting massive stutters in some places. Like our takeoff out of John Wayne was absolutely ridiculously stuttery. We'll see how the landing goes. It seems that you could log into the sim one time and be perfectly fine, and then log out of the sim and come back in and have a completely different experience and have it being a stuttery mess. It's very frustrating, but all in all, it's running. It's working. It's annoying sometimes. It's working. It's not. I'm still having I'll be honest. I'm still having better performance in 24 than I ever did in 20. So for my machine. We're above 15,000. We're supposed to be below 21, so we're good there. We need to be at 14,000 at Tammy, so that's good. Think this up a little bit. Make a call out here on Unicom, or actually on CTAF. Second. Uninstalled 2020 and you're not going back? Yeah, booze. Yeah, exactly. I had 2020 installed from the day, pretty much 2 days after this dropped. I had it. Once we could get into it and fly in it is when I installed 2020, because even I know you guys, everybody was having different results and everything, but I always had a better sim performance. Even when it was bad, it was still better than 2020 was. That's how bad 2020 ran on my machine. Interesting. Think it be related to the streaming of the scenery. It might roll in cache. Yeah, it's very possible that it could be. And I have rolling cache up. I mean, I have my rolling cache. I think at 10. I think it's at 10. But I'm not 100% sure, Busty. Apparently, the new update that they're doing, which I am not opted into, the beta 3, the SU3 beta, is updating the ability to download the scenery and store it on your machine, which has its own problems, especially when I'm limited on space. Everybody's limited on space. I'm just getting pretty tight. And yeah, so I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. Right now, I'm just kind of relegated to the fact that the sim is what it is. It gets frustrating sometimes, but other times it's fine. I've flown 10-hour streams and had no problems whatsoever, like Boozy said yesterday. And then you log in on the next flight that you do after the stream, and it is a disaster. So I don't know. It's very, yeah, no sweat. Welcome back, Chloe. How are you? This just seems to be no rhyme or reason to it at all. Like like how it works or why it doesn't work. And Mississippi River Delta right there. Well, not the Delta. The Delta's downriver a little bit further, but Sim is looking good, man. Have a soccer game? Good luck. Good luck on the soccer game. About to have a 757 come over. Very good. All right, let's get down to over to CTAF here. Home on 9.7. Home on 9.7. Memphis traffic, FedEx 1366 heavy. We're descending on the Holbrook 4 arrival. We're going to be a full stop on runway 18 center. ILS. We'll be using ILS for runway 18 center. We are passing 14,000, approaching the Tammy waypoint Tammy, and coming on the Holbrook 4 for Memphis traffic. Hay fever is terrible. Yeah, it is brutal. I got a sneeze count at 2. Just updated to Stream Deck beta. Nice, my tech. Nice. Got braces. Watch that mouth when you're doing the when you're playing soccer. You don't want to be banging up your mouth. My daughter had braces for a long time, and it was she's always scratching up the inside of her mouth. You gotta be careful with that. Wear a mouth guard or whatever. Overwhelmed by the possibilities. Yep. There's a lot of them. All right, we're passing 13,000. The airport's dead ahead, right in here. Tucked in over here, but we're going to be coming this way and then back around. I am going to need to, oh God, won't be a taxi. I think I'll exit right and then taxi, hopefully up Charlie. Hopefully I can stop by Charlie 2. Good there. Now I'm starting to set it up. It's the best. The best thing is it stays over the rest of the windows. I agree with you 100%. And you can also set that thing up to be a, like I said, my tech. You could set it up as a hotkey and like I have control tilde, I think it is, or control you know, the sign, I think it's a tilde, to the left of the 1 key on my keyboard, and I have it on that for my streaming PC, and I just hit that button and it goes away if I don't. But normally it's just up there, and it's nice. So we're passing. I'm using it right now, actually. I'm gonna pause the music here. We are passing. Gonna be going through 10,000 feet. We're gonna fly right over the FedEx area that we're gonna be taxiing back to. Plenty of runway, 11,000-foot runways. They are no stranger to large planes here, being the FedEx hub. All right, let's get some landing lights on. Clouds look great, man. I did the ultra. I went ultra. And I still don't know why my weather radar. The test is working over there. But I would think there would be weather in here. Since there's weather in the area, one would think that there would be weather showing here. Yeah, the clouds look great. Active sky. I have active sky, and I was able to bump my. That could be another possibility of me of why the sim is stuttering a little bit, because I did bump my clouds to ultra, and I did bump my level of detail and terrain level of detail up a little bit. But the thing is if that was the case, I would think I would be a stuttery mess all of the time, in every single landing and takeoff. And that's not the case. I landed at Atlanta the other day, and it was perfect. It was great. But and then I could come in 2 hours later and have a disaster. So I don't think it's my settings, and I refuse to start chasing around level of detail and terrain level of detail -10, +10, clouds to low, and then now you have a crappy look, look to it. It's weird. So I'm not chasing that around. If I get a stutter, if I get consistent stutters, and I come back to Memphis, which we'll be in and out of Memphis quite a bit because of the FedEx job on a pilot's life. But if I get consistent stutters coming in, I'll consider that. But I'll consider dropping my level of detail a little bit. But it just makes zero sense to me. I do not use dynamic settings, Boozy. Do you? I always stayed away from those. I have, Rouse, how's it going? Welcome in. I have attempted to use auto FPS, but auto FPS for me seemed to cause more stutters than what it helped. I've had a few times where I've used that, and it either makes my sim look absolutely doggish, or it actually has caused a load on my system that was more than what I could work. So dynamic setting, you use it to dynamic settings and set it to. You don't like auto FPS for 24. Yeah, just use the dynamic settings and set it to 45 FPS. All right, I can give that a whirl. We are managed at 240. Slowing down to 210 now. We'll be able to throw some flaps out here in a second. But yeah, auto FPS worked for me in 2020, but 2024, to be honest, I really haven't had a need. I've had a couple of times where, like it's just been stuttery, but it's really not a long, crazy problem, or it hasn't been anyway. It's just like a sporadic, like time of day thing. Like I'll go 12 hours I'll have smooth landings in large airports with crazy stuff going on and people all around me in VATSIM and all the things. And then, an hour later, I'll log off of my stream. I'll be flying my own, my own flight, and it'll be a disaster or a crash. It's just nuts. At night, the bandwidth goes to crap. Yep, I can have 400 TLOD at cruise and have auto FPS set to 100 when landing. Works well, but it depends on what you prefer. Yeah, yeah. I appreciate the first time chat. Welcome in. And thank you for throwing out that suggestion. All right, we're going to go flaps 1. Auto brake low. Not going to go auto brake low because down yet. I feel like auto FPS wants to ping pong my CPU. Yeah, yeah. See what our initial we're going to be at 4,000 when we leave skis, and then we can actually, because we're already going to be past Laurie, see what we need to be at Laurie. At Laurie, we need to be at 3,000. So once we leave skis, we go down to 3,000. We'll be going direct. Nerd was blocked? I didn't even see that. Nerd lingo. And in the end, it's MSFS, buggy mess. Sometimes it's the same for me. Other days I have 0 stutters, and then out of nowhere it's a slideshow. That's exactly it. And that's what's the most frustrating part about it. It's like, if you just give me an unstable sim, let me fix it with my machine, my settings, and then it should be fixed. But it's not. And then you fix it for that day, and then Tuesday it's a different story. It's ridiculous. Memphis traffic, FedEx 1366 heavy. We are going to be passing skis. We're going to go direct to Laurie shortly after and descend to 3,000. We'll be on final for runway 18 Charlie. 18 center for a full stop landing, Memphis traffic. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely is. Did I? No, I did. All right, good. Sure, I forgot that again. Nice. Nice. Welcome in all. Select is 360. We're going to fly that for a second, and we're going to send a 2. Hello, Peter. That's happening. Hello, Dan. How are you? Welcome in. It's true. It's definitely true. Scots, welcome in. Welcome back. All right. When we get to Laurie, we are about 11 miles out. Why are we going to 250? Come on, guy. 250 is not needed currently. $250 is not needed currently. All right. Light level change. There we go. Now the plane's doing what we wanted to do. ILS is on. Landing. Final approach. Is there a huge delay? I don't know. Is there a huge delay? All right. Stow those. Set. On flaps 2. Localizer and glide slope blue. We are intercepting Lari at 3,000. Cool. You've been following you for a while. You're part of the Levitex team, and just wanted to come down and ask you if you're satisfied with the program. And of course, the watcher you budgeted the A300. Yes, Rouse, I am. I really enjoy a Levitex a lot. I actually had a couple of questions on how to get the overlay working. I gotta mess with that a little bit, but I can't seem to find the overlay, like the link to the overlay, to get it going. Otherwise, I'd be using that too. But I really enjoy a Levitex. I speak highly of it quite a bit. But I do appreciate you coming in and yapping and asking me about it. I cannot wait until you guys get achievements going. I enjoy achievements a lot, and I actually cannot wait until you get that going. I think that's going to be great. It'll be a great add-on. I have a lot of fun with like the FS Hub achievements. Not that I want you to copy their achievements, but I have some ideas of achievements if you're interested. A lot of like history stuff or aviation history, things like that. But you know, I don't know how close you guys are. I don't want to like just start throwing stuff in your general vicinity for no reason. DCS, there's a PvP server where 89 people, 69 blue, and 10. Oh God. One suggestion for a Levitex: when you zoom in on your flight, the line of your flight path stays really thick. It would be awesome if that would scale with your zoom level. I agree 100% on that. I agree with that 100% too. I have said that on stream that I had a suggestion about that. But that is one thing I would, if it was me and my program, that's what I would change that a little bit so you could see the touchdown, like where you touch down, like the markers. It almost covers up your markers, Rouse. But I'm gonna call you Zana, I guess. Zana? X? I'm gonna call you X. X gonna give it to you. All right, flaps 3. We'll go gear down at 20 miles is wild. Let's not. Just kidding. Close the door. Wanted to say peekaboo. All good. Probably slowing down to 190s. Probably pretty wild as well. But we love feedback. We have a dedicated forum where you can post suggestions. However, streamers have a special advantage over this. Feel free to pop open a ticket or write in the content creator chat, and your name is Chris. All right, Chris, cool. I'll try to remember that with X. Chris X. What's DMX's first name? We know? D? But yeah, I'll definitely throw in like the achievements side of things. Like that's what keeps me wanting to fly to wacky places, things like that. Those achievements to me are and I know it's probably an afterthought for you guys because you want the functionality of your program before you worry about anything or adding anything. But I enjoy like achievements and things like that. So. All right. We're on the glide slope. We're on a localizer. I'm going to... Yeah. Gear down. 180 till 5. .38 is our approach speed. Oh, feeding the flaps a little bit. My bad. Calm down. All right. It's gusty as hell, so let's see how we do. Autopilot off. Auto brake low. Fully configured.
Traffic, FedEx 529, hold short runway 18 center.
Memphis traffic. FedEx 1366 Heavy's on about a 5-mile final for runway 18 center. 18 center. Memphis traffic. That guy is going to be sitting right at the end of the runway when we get down. Off to the right, we are low once again, as I always am. Stay up here for the glide here. I always seem to want to be low all the time. This guy probably had plenty of time to go. He's probably like, are you flying like 6 knots? Is that what you're doing right now? The wind's coming right down the runway. It's actually not that bad. We just land right here in this field right over there because we got a taxi like right back there. Woohoo! Auto throttle off. Oh God. That was definitely not butter. Holy crap. Dropped like a rock. Wow. 484 they gave me on landing.
Traffic, FedEx 529, line up and wait. Runway 18 center. Memphis traffic.
Ouch. Far from butter that Chris came in for, that's for sure. FedEx 1366 Heavy, we are clear runway 18 center. Just a little bump. I'll be honest with you, that's what, yeah, yikes is right. I'll be honest with you, that's what my landing in Atlanta felt like the other day, though, in real life. Turn off lights, strobes can come off. Those can stay on. Taxi light stays on. Let me down. No, I...
FedEx 529, departing 18 Center to north. Traffic.
I definitely let myself down, Boozy. Let myself down. Lost you 25K? Sorry, man. I don't know if we were able to catch that or not, but I don't even remember what I bet. All right. We're on the right taxiway. That's good. That was terrible, guys. I apologize. What did I miss in the... Go ahead and shut down engine 1. Taxiing up Charlie, cross runway 9. Victor. Memphis traffic, FedEx 1366 Heavy. We're going to be taxiing to FedEx parking via Charlie, cross runway 9, continuing Charlie to Victor, parking for Memphis traffic. All right. Damn. It was looking great, and then at the very end, I don't know if it was a gust that slowed me down or what went down there. I'm not 100% sure what went down, but I ended up dropping, I don't know. I came off the glide path and that I was holding pretty good, but I don't know. We'll look at it when we get, I'm definitely not getting the points from a pilot's life, that's for damn sure. Brake fan is on. Let me see what Scott said up here. The feedback I caught that part. We agree on that, and it's something that will come very soon. Nice. I'm glad you guys like them. Yeah, I think they get it. Sconsi won the prediction. He was off by 267. If you can use the plane again, it's good, he says. Yeah. You're on the ground. Most important. Dad's Father's Day package will come in damage now. That's that's it. Oh, man, that's terrible. I just want to take these points from you. I want to give them back, to be honest. 25K for below. Somebody's getting paid. 30 grand went to one viewer. Whoever voted for the above. Jeffrey B, you can't be a father again if you have a damaged package. Boozy, I won 25. It's me. How did I let you down? I predicted a go around for Doozy in the prediction yesterday. He was doing vectors to Copenhagen, and they had him flying in circles for about 2 hours, and he was flying. I think he was flying from Frankfurt to Copenhagen, and he was in the air for about 2.5 hours, and then they had him vectoring around, which, you know, again, it's a VATSIM event. Of course, that's what it's about. And they had him vectoring around all over the place, and I predicted go around, and sure as shit, he was about 500 feet off the ground. They told him to go around. I was like, yes, I finally won a prediction. Doozy was not so excited about it. I just like talk shit. Yeah. Well, we are 4 hours into a stream, and we're getting ready to start another 3-hour flight, Paul. Bum, bum, bum. Welcome in, everybody. Horn, horn, horn. We got to restart the sim. We will be back in the 777, which is probably going to take me a little bit to get fired up. I did it all right the last time I flew it, though. I did fly it. I did get it prepped pretty good. I enjoy that plane a lot. I'm having a lot of fun in that thing. That's my first Boeing. It'll be my second time flying it on the stream, and only my 5th time flying it at all. So it'll be good. So the 777 is coming as soon as we park and get unloaded and do our debrief. Touching you. App can come off. It's like our flight director, as Sconcy showed me. Pilots are off. Mariner with the redemption. Memphis traffic, FedEx 1366 Heavy. We're crossing runway 9 at Charlie. Continuing taxi to parking via Victor for Memphis traffic. Probably should have looked prior, but...
Memphis traffic, FedEx 435 Heavy, cross runway 2 to Sierra.
Got some peeps around. Oh, that's him right there. Good to see some people around. Love that audio. So I did pick up the Memphis scenery off of FlightSim.to. I could not find a payware for this thing at all. We're going to be flying in and out. I can't believe that there's no payware for Memphis, to be honest. Well, I couldn't find one anyway. I know there was one. Doozy and I were talking about it, but the fact that there's so much flight sim traffic that comes in and out of here, I'm actually shocked that there's no payware, or good payware, I'll say. Like I can't believe any builds or somebody else hasn't picked it up. Come on. One-engine taxis are like all over the map. Yesterday I was flying in like a lunatic at 35 knots, and today I can't get the plane to move at all. I'm actually excited because I did, for those of you who are just joining us, I did pick up MK Studios SeaTac, Seattle Airport, and that's where we're heading next. And I actually can't wait to get over there and, see how it, well, I know how it looks. I did a very brief look at it earlier, and I cannot wait to fly into it to see how it performs, because LaGuardia, MK Studios, performs very well. I actually thought that I was going to have a problem flying into LaGuardia using that scenery, but that's what I flew, Jeffrey, when you were when I was on your VATSIM event, when you were ground. That's what I flew in with that, and I couldn't have asked for a. I haven't flown. I don't think I've flown into LaGuardia more smooth than ever in that. We have no lines. Anyone? Lines? I could use a line. Come on, man. Yeah. I actually can't wait to see how SeaTac does. A little bit bigger. I'm assuming this is where we're supposed to park. I don't see any damn plane lines, but it shows one. I figured, being a FlightSim.to scenery, that there would be at least parking lots.
Memphis traffic FedEx 425, heavy departing 18 right, just straight out to Memphis.
All right, parking brake is set. Off. Green light off. Runway turn-off lights off. Beacon light stays on. Brake fan is good. Let's go ahead and shut down engine 2. FedEx parks based on vibes, not lines. That's great. All right, ground equipment. Attach chocks. Attach GPU. Cargo doors are going to go open. No matter what I do with this button right here, disarming the door, the slide still pops every single time. Our engine shut down. That can go off. Power on. APU off. No matter what we do, that thing pops the slides. I cannot figure it out. Happening. I don't even know if these sync up to anything, to be honest. They don't.
Memphis traffic FedEx 425, heavy leaving 1500 miles south of 18 right.
Doesn't matter. We're shutting the sim down anyway. Okay, let's take a look and see what we have here. Go outside. Hang tight right there. Did I come in? Oh, man. I did taxi in with the flaps down, I think. Terrible. That's a loss of points, too. Maybe I didn't. Thought I put them back up, but... SimWorld, Sim had a scenery, but after issues stealing other creators' work, they took their sceneries everywhere, and that's, but that's what I got because you bought it way before that happened. I got you. You grew up 10 minutes from SeaTac, lovely airport, nice. All right, let's take a look at our terrible, absolutely terrible performance here in landing. And I'm talking about my performance, not even the sim performance. Sim performance was great for that landing. A little stuttery, but not bad. This is Volanta. I track with Volanta and Levitex. Our flight out. And yeah, we went direct right over here. We went direct, and we just lost. We lost it right here. I mean, we hit way before we should have. We should have floated a little bit longer, but we dropped. We dropped hard at 468. Not good. I don't like it. And a Levitex. Oh, I got friends. I got friends, man. My Tech Review and Ice Teller. Who's Ice Teller? Awesome. My Tech's up, and Ice Teller is over. Where are you flying? Sydney? Going to Sydney. La Jeffrey that worked in my sim heaven is working, and nice, man. Nice, Boos. Glad to see that works out. All right. Took my money. Yeah, that was all you, Busty, but you probably have about 80,000 points, if not more. Well, they were a little bit more generous here. Yeah, I would, like Sconce was saying, I would adjust this. It was a wind gust. You could see me trying to come back a little bit, but yeah, I would take this and shrink it down to scale it as you're, and like you said, you guys are working on that, so that's good. That's my only real complaint about the pathing. The pathing is really good, but yeah, I hit before the markers, but I wish I would have hit up here a little softer. But tis what it is, and that is what we were dealt with. so far. Slide this over here. We're going to take one look at a pilot's life, submit our flight, and we will move on to the next batch of controlled crashes. As I said when you guys came in, I shoot for semi-serious, but it usually ends up being subpar or terrible gameplay. I use symbolic links for my scenery folder, wondering if that didn't cause a ruckus. Indianapolis Center is on. That's going to be no factor for us when we go back. I think I'm going to go ahead and restart the sim, guys. That way we can get it loaded up and ready to go while we kick out. Oh, doing the pilot's life thing. Oh, no. It just gave me an error about the pilot's life. Gave me an error? No. Okay. I don't know what that error was, honestly. We failed with the taxi out with the navigation light on. That's weird. And then our landing rate we lost a couple points on, and then we failed with the navigation light on. That must be a new update. That never used to be a thing. The nav light, know what nav light they would be talking about in the 300. I think it's very important to follow the rules with no wiggle room while I fly or control on VATSIM unless you've been drinking. Which is that a rule? Like, we only had a landing force of 1.16, but I mean the landing rate was brutal. Ow. All right, submit. Our next flight's in the 777, and it is Memphis. We're gonna jump out of this plane and jump into the 777 like you would in real life, of course. And then we're gonna move on to our next flight. It is Memphis to SeaTac, Seattle. First time fly. I don't think I've ever flown into SeaTac ever, and it's definitely the first time I've flown into SeaTac as a with the new scenery. Go ahead and get back in here. Bounce out. We shall quit to desktop. For the record, I have flown and controlled sober on the network a time or two, so don't believe everything you hear or see. Yeah. That cracks me up when I see that big skull mug of tequila you're sitting there, sipping on and, busting chops. I love it. I love it. All right, let's fire the sim back up. Not Tower 3D. And while that is getting fired up, who dat? Marque Lucas. All right. 777. Flight 14. 1423. Heavy. Portland is where we came from. 777 Freighter. Auto. You see fuel in minutes, just pace. Oh, good. We have the Sims loading music that I've shut off several times on. Let's good is starting 18 right. No, we didn't. All right, let's generate it. Good. Now in a Boeing B77L is FedEx 1423 when we go to log back into VATSIM. And we are recycling the sim and getting it ready to go. I am going to use the restroom before we get rocking here, but give it a second. Oh yeah, I didn't, the web overlay, I believe, when we landed here, although as terrible as the landing was, I believe we got an achievement for landing here. It was a 3-hour and 10-minute flight. And we got landing in Memphis for the busiest cargo airports. We have to now go to Shanghai and Hong Kong. Those are our, in order to get this full one. But we do have flight 1 of 3 done. So that's good. I can't believe we didn't have that already, but man, that really screws up my good, but decent. I was having some decent Nate landings. Oh well. Oh well. All right, so we got that in. Go ahead and import the flight plan here so we have it ready. Get this thing, this bird fired up. Got to get our livery. Aeroplane. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks for hopping in, hanging out. Appreciate you. Boeing wrong. Boeing. How is this 737, guys? How is that in the sim? We have another Boeing here that I downloaded. I think we're going to check out a different livery. We have this other livery without the Panda on it. As much as I like the Panda, I'll change it up. We're not going to fly the Panda on this route. We're going to change it. 857FD. Yeah. All right, cool. Is it bloody terrible, Scott? Yeah, but you fly them in real life, Scott. What, are you kidding me right now? Like, my guy runs every flight tracker there is. I really do, Booze. I really do. It's because they all offer different stuff. Like they all have their own thing, you know. Like FS Hub's, like from what I've seen, FS Hub's achievements are they're second to none right now. Me and MSFS aren't on talking terms. Mariner says, "Gotcha." Don't blame you. I don't blame you. All right, let's do this again. Hey, mem. But I do. You're right. I do. Which could be an issue for some performance hit for sure. The hell. Wait for the PMDG ones to come. A Sobo one is an absolute frustration. I got you. All right. Yeah, I mean that's valid. It's absolutely valid, and that's what I planned on doing. I just didn't know if it was worth getting in there to kind of poke around and see if it was a see if there was any like any benefit of like getting in there and like poking around the cockpit to see if there was a chain that would work. We can dump this. Up. All right, let's get logged in. I just want to make sure nobody's here. That's him. Spawn on somebody like a noob. Even though I am a noob. Nope, somebody's lining up right now on 18 center. We are in the clear. This house is clear. All right. But you are right. I do run them all.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
Talking about, yeah. Set the parking brake. Had him set. All right. We are in $857 as well. See, now that's the other thing. I can't figure out how to set this thing for cold and dark. Like it's the panel state save. Like I wanted it state save for cold and dark, and but if I go to cold and dark here, and then execute it, it's gonna load it. But it always brings me back because you can't see the screens right now to set it for here. Yeah, I just so it's just weird. Go ahead, Sconce. Oh, when you're booted up again? Okay, very good. All right, electronic flight bag, request data, X. It's in the FMS. When, okay. It's not over here, though, right? Oh, okay. All right. All right. Ground power will request. And go to door management. Cargo main. Cool. All right, let me, before I get my checklist all jacked up, it's already going to be bad enough because really I gotta shave my head, get myself trimmed up. All right, hang on a second. We'll let me get the battery back on, and we'll figure it out. I'll look at it. Nope. Ground ops, good. Weight and balance. Report from SimBrief. Yeah, Mariner, ask away, man. I'm all here. I'm here to help. What? Yeah, jump in. Any streamer question? I've been streaming for 6 years. I've only been. It doesn't look like it on Twitch, but believe it or not, I do have a decent following on YouTube. But yeah, I've been going for 6 years, man. So I'm here to help out. If I don't have the answer for you, I'll try to figure it out myself, and then answer it for you. You can press on the when it's where it had startup state. You can press on the I've heard you technically can't play copyright music on Twitch, but I see people do it all the time. What's the workaround? The workaround is you do not save your VODs, Mariner. If you attempt to save your VODs or post your VODs after you've live streamed, Twitch will ding you. I fully believe that it's only a matter of time before they get in a jam and they stop it altogether, but that is not the case right now. YouTube has an algorithm that allows them to pick up on that while you're live. It's they pick up on it right away while you're live, and they will ban your channel and demonetize you immediately. But Boozy, yeah, or you could split your audio off and it won't save. You can do that if you're not multi-streaming. Like right now, my primary feed, you could save your VOD there and it just won't be music on it. That is true. I cannot do that because of my main feed is to YouTube, and then everything else goes to. I do have different audio tracks set up, but I'm already saving a recording of the VOD without music on it, and which is not that recording. So, but you're right. You're right. You could do that. But yeah, that's the quick and easy answer, Mariner. But yeah, you're, yeah. No, I get it. I get what you're saying. But yeah, it's certainly it's a thing that I think Twitch is probably going to get in a jam with in the future. I don't know why that they have not, that they're still allowing it, but they do. So I mean, it is what it is. I just enjoy having some background going, and it's but not saving it really is not saving your VOD or not saving the track. Yeah, the VOD is the recording after the stream, so you can turn it off and play whatever music you want. Correct. Yeah, you could turn off your VODs or save the VOD without the music on it, using OBS or Streamlabs. Just take the music, make the music play to a track, and then don't save that track on the VOD. Make your VOD track not have the music. That's what Boozy was saying, and I agree that does work as well. But the easiest thing for me is not to save the VOD. That's what I do, because I have a VOD saved on YouTube already. That's what I do. All right, let me flip this battery switch on. Nope, that's the APU generator. Now it's on. Plus tie switches are both to auto. C1, C2 are C1, C2 demand switches are both off. Nav lights says on, but now they're dinging us for having the nav lights on the taxi. So I don't know what to do about that. Landing gear lever is good. Landing flap selector off. Parking brake is set. Throttles. Oh, you know what? Parking brake might not have been set because these now they're set. Nav should always be on. All right. Y'all are lifesavers. Thank you much. No, dude, Mariner, that's what I'm here for, man. I mean, I'm here to, we're here to fly. We're here to have fun, but I'm also here to help people out and hang out. And whether it's teaching them the plane or some question about streaming or whatever, it does not bother me at all to delay startup because, I mean, obviously we're going to be in the air. You can ask that stuff all you want in the air too. But, I don't mind, helping people out. And again, if you want to join the Discord, ! Discord will get you the Discord link. And you're more than welcome to hit me up whenever you want, even if I'm not streaming. I'll try to answer it as best as I can. So, nav should always be on. All right, Sconce. I don't know. Like, I got dinged in the a pilot's life for having nav on via taxi, and just maybe I'm not understanding it right. But all right, parking brake is set. Throttles are set or stowed. We're gonna go ahead and turn on the APU. Whoops, up here. APU again. Now I'm all wacky from my different plane here. We do need our power on. Come on, 8. APU on. That may be a bug on their side. Your nav lights must always be on if your aircraft is on. Okay. All right. That might be a bug on their side then. I never noticed getting a ding about it or getting a dinged on it before, and now all of a sudden it's been 2 flights and I've gotten dinged on it. So I don't really don't really understand it. Why? Guys, while this APU's firing up, I'm going to kick you guys outside for a second, and I am going to run to the restroom quick. We'll have GSX load us up.
This parking is too small for your aircraft. This parking is too small for your aircraft. Boarding requested.
That's the GSX choice. How about... Oh, that'll do. All right, I'll be right back. You have external power available. Yes, yes. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab coffee, and I'm going to go use the restroom, and I will be right back. Look at how slowly... I know, right? In their defense, the door's not even open for the cockpit yet, or for the... All right. Get this show on the road here. Ground power's ready, as Scott said. So, Sconce, you guys would not turn on your APU so quickly, like you wouldn't set up with the APU on, because all these checklists that I've downloaded, they basically have you throw on your APU like as soon as possible. Like that's you guys wouldn't do that right away. Whereas I appreciate it, navs are steady lights that are together together to strobes or precaution light. Okay. Engage autopilot. There you go. No wonder my packages are always late. Thank you, Crack. Appreciate it, man. All right. Here. Make sure our switch is on. External power off because our APU is on. Is that, are we good? Again, this is only my 5th time setting up this plane and only the 2nd time doing it on stream, so I apologize if it's going to be a little slow. APU is running. So let's do the cold and dark load state. All right, let's do it. Where were we? It's in FS, is it PMDG setup? And then panel state save or panel load? Press on, startup state. Oh. So you just want cold and dark? Before I press it, okay. So, and then I hit execute there. All right, so now it'll start up. Okay, I see. It had the dashes, meaning that you could put in an entry there instead, like a flight, and instead of just being a startup state, like I just thought it was all like startup states. But thank you, Sconce. Always something with you every day, man, every day. PMDG shenanigans. Startup state, cold and dark GPU. Cold and dark GPU would be, yeah, I guess that could work. Instead of cold and dark, cold and dark, cold and dark, do cold and dark GPU. Cold and dark clammy, nice. You know what? I'm gonna go with just cold and dark. That way, I get the habit of I just get the habit of setting up the batteries and everything else. All right, cool. All right, the ADIU, ADIRU, yes, is all good. We can shut off ground power now because we are on the GPU. No, we are off the GPU. We're on the APU. In the second page, has PMDG ever fixed they always have stairs loaded in on startup? I don't know. Flight plan. Ground ops. We can open up our left door. What? All right. Electrical panel. On. Auto. Primary flight computers. Auto and guarded. Battery switch on. That's another one. IFE pass seats. IFE pass seats. It says to be on, and I don't know where that is. Sconce. Cabin utility on. APU is already started. See, like right here in the checklist, it's saying right now, APU start. APU generator switch is on. Are on. Bus tie switches are in auto. Left and right generators are on. Right backup generators are on. Left and right drive switches are drive and guarded. Wiper is off. Voice recorder to auto. Emergency light is armed and guarded. Service interphone is off. Passenger oxygen. They basically said don't touch the button. Guarded. All 4 window heats are on. Only applicable in passenger planes. It's next to the cabin utility switch. This is freighter, so no power. Okay, so it's like, it would be like right here. All right. Very good to know. Good to know. Never been in the 777. That's why it's not there. That would make sense. And that's why I asked. Ram air turbine guarded. Hydraulic panel. Left and right primary engine pump on but faulted. C1 and C2 electric pump switches are both all off. Demand pumped are off. Electronics and smoking are no electronics and smoking to on. Seat belts off. Left lighting panel as desired. We're good on that. Cargo fire alarm switches off. Cargo fire alarm discharge switch guarded. APU fire discharge switch is in. Engines normal and guarded. Start selectors are normal. Auto start is on. Jettison fuel. Cross feeds. Anti-ice selectors to auto. Right lighting panel. What's up, Edward? How are you, man? Welcome in. Usually everything is on, but in auto, except emergency lights, ADARs, IRS, fuel pumps, and lights. Yeah, my tech. I'm just running through like the checklist, just so I got, just so I get the flow. Yeah, that's just how I learn it all, and that's how I learned the A300. I get this guy's off at FlightSim.to. This guy JD, who has a tremendous group of checklists for pretty much everything, and I've learned all of the planes that I fly off of him, so that's kind of where I've just kind of worked through, just so I get the flow of like, if something happens and I know I need to know, because if I don't look at all this stuff, I'll never know where the hell it's at ever. And it probably will never matter, but I don't know. Just my my way of learning it. Having all lights, they're as desired. Beacon light is off. Taxi runway strobes. Air conditioning, cooling. Yep. Yeah, he's great. Gasper. That was another one. Equipment cooling I see. And then there's a gasper. I don't even know what that is. Left and right packs to auto. Trim air is on. Pressurization panel. All right. Yeah, MCD. Getting in, thankful to sit and relax. Nice, Ed. Nice. What? No. Let's go ahead and restart. Flight. Just fresh start. Sim brief. Ooh, 4-hour flight. This one's an hour longer than the last one. But I'm here for it. 34,000 is what cruise altitude is going to be. I got to adjust this on there. 4-hour flight. I don't know if that's going to allow us to do the LAX flight or not. All right. And it program FMC. Oh. Set internal GPS position. That is set. We imported the sim brief, loaded the weather. We didn't load the weather yet, but we will. So now we go index, ident. All good. It's just got the use to the way the planes are set up, left to right, top, bottom to top. Yeah, yeah, nice. You are doing it the correct way. You make sure what needs to be off is off. I just applied to join the Discord. Hopefully, I get a call back. You're gonna get a call back right now. Thank you for letting me know. Probably Jordan. You are in, my friend. Welcome in. Don't forget to go to the channels and roles up here. Don't forget to go to channels and roles and select what you like. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to see much at all. You'll get the content creator. Well, you'll get that. You'll get the IRL part, and but over here is where you select all of your what you want to see and what you don't want to get pinged on, so it doesn't become overwhelming. But and then it opens up a whole bunch of stuff. So feel free to take a look around, look around, and if you can go in there and unselect things at your leisure as well. But welcome to the Discord, man. Preparing to work early in the morning. Enjoy watching your VODs. The presentation is relaxing and good company. Thanks, Ed. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. All right, ident is done. FMC index position in it. We already did that. We're good on that. GPS position. We did that. Now we go route. We want route request. Sim brief. Sim brief has us at 34,000. Cost index at 99. Block fuel is 96,500. 6.6. Set payload. Set fuel. Execute, right? Set payload, set fuel. Select route. Route 1, activate, and execute. Route uplink load. Is that right? Yes. I'll have a croissant. Oh, very nice. Very nice, Crack. Add sausage and cheese to that croissant, and I'll have one. Well, welcome. Yeah, come on. Well, we should all have a croissant. You are too fast for the route? What do you mean? So do I load it? Load it here? Route uplink load. Oh, okay. So now I wait for it to load. Press P load route. Yeah, okay. Got it. Loaded route. Route is loading. And then you're engaging my role. I'm engaging my role. So this says wait and then activate. Route uplink load. Wait until it's finished loading. I think it's loaded. And then it says activate and execute. Is that right, Scots? Select departure and arrival. Our flight numbers. Hail. Try this again. That payload. That fuel. Press route and you'll see if it's loaded. Okay. I'm just route requesting is what it's saying here. Route request sent. I think you're saying I activated it and executed it before it was loaded. Is that what you were saying? See, now it says requesting. But now it says ready. Pretty sure I can activate it now. Now load it. Oh, now load it. That's what that's what my hang up was before. I kept getting hung up in that loop of like why it was confusing on the checklist. So I can activate it now. Are you doing group flights? I am not, Kozer, not today. I mean, you're welcome to tag along. You can come along and but I'm on VATSIM and I don't have multiplayer on. Hit request and load arrival departure, and the last thing is activate. Okay. So 18 right is our runway. Okay, so now I'm hitting departure and arrival. So departure is the 18 right. Selected. And we're out on the hot rod 5 with the Tomke transition. And then I select that and put that into route. Oh, so you wouldn't have to type that in if you just did that. After route and everything should be loaded. I gotcha. After your departure is loaded, you can hit activate and execute. That is the loop that I was getting hung up on that whole time. I was getting hung up in that loop, and I was wondering why the hell I was not getting anywhere. That makes a lot of sense. Welcome in, Kozer. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, you're more than welcome to join us on a Levitex or VATSIM. You're absolutely more than welcome. But I am not. I don't have my multiplayer is on, but I don't have like it's not. I don't have ultra settings or anything like that. So it's a hit or miss on if I'm going to see you or not. But you're more than welcome to join us on the VATSIM network. All right, check all waypoints. Do your route wind uplink. So that's back in. Where's that at? Is that an init ref? RTE data? Hang on a second. Now press legs. Okay. All the legs. Am I checking? I'm checking the all the legs now, or I'm waiting? Route data, and then load wind. Departure. Yep, cool. Execute. Now that shows that it. All right, so that's done now. Now I can go on with my checklist. All right, very good. So I'm back to legs. I'm checking the legs for any discons. The other thing that I always does it work like the plan? Yeah, plan works as well. There we go. Where's the step there? Yeah, we don't have our arrival in yet, and I don't plan on putting the arrival in until we get in the air, so. Crap, watch out for those Klingons. All right, so we're good there. Route we don't have any discontinuities in the route. Done with that. Do I save this or just leave it be because it's already saved? Ident page, we did the, oh, that's sim brief. So now we are tablet and performance tool. No need to save. Gotcha. All right, import. We're going out on runway 18 right. Weather is imported. Calculate. It just allows you to reload the route if you want to use it in the future. Gotcha. Save is only if you plan to do the same route, but never that never happened. Oh, I gotcha. Very good. All right, take off performance. Did all that. Let's go back over here. Init ref. Set 0 fuel weight. That's just 2 clicks. Enter reserve fuel. Already in. We're going to blow through it with the APU while we're here. Cruise altitude. Perf 34. Got all that. 14. Cruise altitude, cost to index. All there. Thrust limit from page over here. So they're saying if this is Sconce, this is actually a question for you. Takeoff 2, this RTG, take TO2. You're going down here to this, right? Like that's what it's telling you to do based on your performance in the iPad or the EFB. Okay, yeah, I at least got that part right. And then our cell number is 35 Celsius. Yeah, absolutely, Sconce. You fly this thing in real life. Well, I don't know about this thing, but you fly this. You use this MCDU. Press on the Boeing 777 logo in the middle. The middle where? What? This? What in the Sam Hill sconce? You been hiding this from me the whole damn time? Well, how do you put it back? Why is my hand so white? I mean, I'm a white guy, but that's white. What kind of hokey crap? Press where it was. All right. On the left. Like here? I mean, I can look down and see, you know, like look around it, I'm assuming. In the window. Oh. So you come back here and put it... Dude. What in the Sam Hill? All right, let me set my view here real quick. 9. And then we're going back down here, and then we're going to do that. Casper's your co-pilot. Ghostly White. That's right. Man. Damn genius. Makes it easier. Absolutely it does. That's crazy. All right. Fair enough. All right. 35. We go takeoff. Our flaps are 5. Actually, I think I probably could have... our VREF is 161. Now, why are these always off by just a little bit from here? Is this just like a guideline? Takeoff gross weight is 609,479. So 609.405. 6. Oh. 679.5. There we go. You may use ref speeds if they differ by 1 knot. Okay, thank you. Otherwise, use your EFB speeds. Same rule, IRL. Okay. So why are they off by 10 now? Takeoff speeds deleted. Flaps 5. Oh, 609. I put it in wrong. That's why. My bad. 609.5. That's why it's wrong. That would be why. $162, 163, 165. Now they're perfect. You're saying if you before you put in your V speeds, make sure you go to page 2 and put in your wind slope, etc. That's like here you're saying? Departure 17013. Oh, that wind was right there. Only wind in OAT is necessary. Okay. That'll reset your V speeds. Okay. It probably, yeah, right. Flaps, optimum rating. Where do you get the slope? I did see slope somewhere right there, 0.35. So would you put in 0.35 there or no? U 0.0. Oh boy. All right. U. Oh, it looks like it. U 0.3. All right. Yeah, I got it. It looks like it. did it for me. And then outside air temperature is 30. And then, so this is all done. So we go back to previous page. And then all this stays the same, flaps 5. And now we're 163, 163, 165. All of our takeoff speeds are there. 609.5, that's there. Just double check it. Got it. All right, thrust limitations, that's there. 35. So that's in. Takeoff, that's all in. CG trim, that's all set. Reference speeds on. They're on the. Are they on? Are? Yeah. Cool. Glare shield. Looks like we're done there. We can put this back for now. Man, I love that. Taking it off the iPad thing. I didn't even know that was a thing. All right. ATIS right now. Chicago Center is on. Indy Center is on. Jackson. Nothing's gonna help us here. 29er, 5. Is that this thing changes everything for us? That's local traffic. Flight directors both on. Flight direct. That is. Left and right auto throttle switches are good to go. Speed selector is V2 plus 10. V2, so 175. All right. Modes are VNAV and LNAV. Autopilot disengage bar is up. Heading selector, our runway is 18 right. 18 right has a heading of 180. But we're going to be on an RNAV departure, so that's just preset. Heading selector altitude is going to be departure. 18 right, 5,000 is our cleared altitude. $5,000. 18 right heading on 180 to intercept course 202 to Cheeto, then just good route. All right. Cool. You could press the window itself as well to move the EFB to a window mount as well. There's a click spot for it. Window itself. Make sure to have the electronic checklist at the bottom. Oh yeah, I remember that too. That's a very basic checklist though. Like there's like hardly nothing there, but I do believe that you have to do that. You have to do some click stuff before you take off. Otherwise, it throws you errors, right? All right, as desired. Oxygen mask, brightness controls, nav, clock, inboard display. All that stuff is good. Let's put this back to map. Send this back to there. Sending your levers down. Auto brake selector goes to RTO. ECAS. Did all that. Takeoff speeds, we did all that. CDU pre-flight is completed. Trim. Off taxi beacon. All right, I got to pre-file our flight plan. Oh. Yeah, yeah. Oh. What's going on, everybody? We're getting ready to get out of here. We're leaving Memphis in a 777 freighter, and we are going to be heading up to Seattle. It's a 4-hour flight. Here for another few hours. Come on, guy. Hello, flight observer. How are you? Welcome in. Our walk code of 1514. This flight plan in. This flight plan in. Been a few moments, yeah. That's I actually took a little time off. Yeah. Pontiac 91, welcome in. Coming in hot. Coming in hot. What's going on? 1514, 1514, we are squawking. PARA, good to go. What's going on, Pontiac? All right, we also, I need to get my, yo! Who dat? Flight Observer, resubscribing with a Prime. It's that time of the month, he says. Thanks for the Prime sub, bro. Appreciate that. Welcome back. CTAF, KMEM. Pontiac, we're just getting ready to start a 4-hour flight, man. 119.7. Let's do this. Let's take this over and bring this down to 1197 and flip it back over. Use this to get down to CTAF. 122.8. That's good. What is going on? Getting ready to start the Wednesday. Not a bad thing, man. Not a bad thing. I've had my Wednesday started for several hours now. Oh, Indianapolis Center just came on. I don't think we go through there. We're going to be traveling west from here. Pontiac, just so you know, I used your super chats and your gifted subs from the other day, and I purchased SeaTac Airport from MK Studios. I already had LaGuardia from MK Studios that I used from your last battery of stuff, and I also purchased City Sceneries for for Seattle and for Chicago. So I appreciate you, and I gave that whole spiel before about where, you know, putting the money back into the sim for a better experience, a better immersion, better, you know, everything. And I appreciate you. You weren't here. You were sleeping at that time. So thank you very much. All right. We got our frequency in. What else we got going here? FMC is set up. We got all that. Where the hell were we? Flaps are set. Squawk is set. Our mode is set. TCAS. That's what I was. TCAS. Our ident button in case we need it. Is this automatically set up for the TCAS is going to work the way it's supposed to? We'll be able to see traffic.
Memphis traffic, FedEx 804 departing 18 left via the Chati 5 departure.
All right. Pre-flight part 2, that's all good. Pre-flight checklist. Come down here to the checklist. We have our oxygens tested. Seatbelt signs. Go ahead and close the doors. They take a little bit to do. Door management. Close all doors. Won't be out of here. Ground maintenance. No. Ground connections. We can release the ground power. Can we? Yes. That's released. Doors are closing. Doors are closed.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Oh, stop it. Let's go ahead and prepare for pushback and departure. Everybody's going to do their thing. Pop back down here. Those signs are good. Our trim needs to be 5.25. We're just going to go.
Mr. Traffic, FedEx 804 clear of 18 left last call.
I don't think we can do that until we get our hydraulics up. I don't think we can do that until the engines are going, but let's turn and burn. Yeah, that's it. All right, before pushback, setup is complete.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
We need our beacon on. Beacon's on. Our logo light needs to be on. Flight deck windows are closed. Flight deck door closed and locked. APU is on. Hydraulic panel. R-elect demand. R-elect demand.
Locking gear.
R-elect. So that goes to auto. C1 and C2 electric primary go to on. Oh, on or auto? This says on. Left electrical demand goes to auto. Get to you in a second. C1 and C2 air demand go to auto. Those go on? Seatbelt signs go to auto. No electronics smoking. Left and right fuel pumps come on. Center fuel pumps off unless empty. And if there is any fuel in them, let's double check. No fuel. What goes to auto? What sconce? I'm sorry. What goes to auto? These go to auto. C1 and C2. All right, beacon's on. Stabilizer trim. Now we can set it for takeoff, and that is 5.25. Why is my, there we go. 5.25 stabilizer trim is set. Transponder is transponding. Tablet ground operation set as desired. We can go ahead and pull. We'll arm all doors. Shocks. removed. Cool. Buttons are the ones that should be on. So these buttons are on. That would are these are off? So everything up here is on, correct? These two are on, or these flip on. You leave all of them on and auto. Gotcha. Cool. All right. Deck door, flight deck door is good. Takeoff speeds are in. Trim is set. Taxi takeoff briefing's complete. Pushback, we're ready to go. Let me just double check, make sure nobody is around us. Make sure we have no ATC. I think good to go. I'm going to put our flight plans in Volanta and in, it's actually already in Volanta. Let me put it in Levitex. What are you up to today, Pontiac? You're working from home? And this aircraft is 857, 777. Are you a bandit? Oh, we got another friend on a Levitex. We got Boozy. We are friends. Thanks, friend. All right. Levitex is good. Our little thing up on top is good. Let's make sure we do have a couple of planes here on the ground. Make sure we do not push back into them. We're going to be pushing back onto taxiway Victor, and I will let them know as we do that.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Continue pushback. Going to be going 18 right, so we got to go tail right, nose left.
Release parking.
Cool. Our beacon light is on. We are FedEx 1423 Heavy. Memphis traffic, FedEx 1423 Heavy. We are at FedEx parking about 459. We'll be pushing back to taxiway into taxiway Victor. FedEx Memphis traffic. Blah blah blah. Oh, you know what? I keep forgetting the Boeings. I think you have to hold down the parking brake and then release the brake and let it go, right? Is that the way it is?
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Yep. Hold down the brakes. Gotcha. You just have to hold them down. That's it. All right, pushback is good. Start the first engine. Lower center display to the engine page. Start selector to start. Go. Engine anti-ice. Nope. For monitoring. Let me, because this plane's got, I think that this plane has some pretty impressive sounds. So. Sconce, you can, I've heard that two different things. Can you flip those engine switches you could start both engines at the same time. Is that true? And can you just click this button up here, go to start, and then flip this switch right away, and the engines do its own? They do its own thing. Is that a thing? Oh God! Come on, guy. What are you doing? That's what my landing was supposed to look like. Actually, he's a little high. I think he's a little.
Unlocking gear.
Yeah, I came in way too low, and I believe he was a little high on that. But who am I to judge? First part, you cannot start the GE engines at the same time. Okay, very good. All right, we got... here, we're going to do laps 5.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
It has auto start, so switch to start and switch on fuel. Okay, cool.
Right is clear.
You're gonna be here for a second, Scott. So I'm gonna do a single engine taxi, and you can show me how to start the engine off the engine number 2, if you don't mind. Cool. Robes off. We got all this stuff going. We're good. Chicks just got off a horse, apparently. All right, so do you guys leave the APU on now, or since engine number 2 is on, you're good to go to shut that off? All right, APU generator. APU is off, or can be off. That was my question. Taxi light is on. Runway turn lights. Unfortunately not. Oh. You can switch the APU off. All right. APU off. It'll go into cooldown, and we are going to taxi the runway 18 left via Victor. Cross runway 9 to November. Mike. Memphis traffic. FedEx 1423 heavy. We're going to be in a runway 18 right. Departure via Victor. Crossing runway Victor to November. Crossing runway 9 down to Mike. Runway 18 right. Memphis traffic. Brack Matrix. We are underway, friends. We are underway. What's this guy doing? Character called Doug G, who steals Pontiac's alias Pontiac Bandit. That's funny. Yeah, no sweat. We got a little taxi here. No worries. Watch our ground speed so we don't get dinged. You have all the things up. What in the hell, Pontiac? Bruh. I'm telling you, Pontiac won the Australian lottery over there. His job gave him an entire, like, probably a $1 million raise per month. And, yeah, it was too quiet in here, he says. Pontiac 9-1 with the 10 gifted subs, the third pack of 10 gifted subs that he's dropped in the channel in 2 streams. He's Redbeard Viking, Flight Deck Alpha, Bundus, Captain Andy B, who just raided today. Feet Turper, Terry the Sheep Farmer. A lot of rando names. Good. Not Slamry, Tem Threeson, KT, Jay Reese, all the recipient of gifted subs. Thank you very much, Pontiac. If you guys are in chat, please thank Pontiac. He just very, very generous. And now I gotta go get another scenery. I could confirm that I did not get a lotto or hit the lotto or the get a raise. That's funny. Memphis traffic, FedEx 1423. Heavy is crossing runway 9 at November. Memphis traffic. Crack Matrix with a gifted membership on YouTube now. Shit is popping off, man. Crazy. Thank you, Crack. Crack's good for like a gifted sub every stream too. I appreciate you. Anna Wright, how are you? I missed you. Did you? Anna, I didn't even see you come in. Where are you at? Oh, Anna Wright got it. That's awesome. It's good to see. You know what, Crack? That's the one thing with YouTube gifted subs or gifted memberships. You can't tell where they go, and like there's so many people that I haven't seen since for 5 or 6 years, and I'm glad to see people who actually stop in, and I'm glad to see people who actually are here and part of the community still get those. So, all right, let's see if I can figure this out. Sconce is landing right now, so I think what I'm doing, our bleed air is going to come off of auto. Leave all that on. All right. And then just start the engine. Engine started to start. Just the engine. Just that. Bro, is it really that easy? And now the cutoff. It's really that easy? Heading out for a few, just wanted to hit you up. Thanks, Crack. I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. That's it. Wow. All right. I thought it was going to be a little bit more complicated than that. Kind of like this thing is just like an Airbus, man. Everybody's always saying, oh, the Boeings are like, you know, they're a little bit more hands-on. You have to do more things. It's like, it's pretty much the same damn thing. Really, entirely the same damn. Hydraulic pressure. I gotta wait and let this spool up. People like to hate on Boeing for no reason. I got you. And we're not gonna take this runway until we this engine is good to go. Throttles are locked. We're in RTO there. Pitch trim is set. Flaps are at 5. Our takeoff speed is set. I thought it was going to be like a lot worse than that. That's crazy. It's really just a 737-47. That's more hands-on. 757s are a lot more automated. Okay. All right, let's see if we can get over here, get our checklist back. Sure we got everything situated. Before takeoff, we got our flaps set. Everything else here is basic as hell. Flight controls are checked. Ground equipment is clear. Thank God. Otherwise, we got a GPU dragging behind us, which could happen, I guess. Let's get everything here situated. Climbing. Let's run this checklist quick. good to go. Auto brake RTO, this is before takeoff checklist. Auto brake is RTO, we're good. Flaps set for takeoff. Speed brakes are down and forward. Transponder is set. Weather radar. Here's the other question that I had. My weather radar right now, if this is on, that's on right now, right? And it's showing auto. Traffic is showing. Oh, maybe that's why I was not seeing traffic before. Weather radar plus terrain. Oh, that's it. That's might be why I wasn't seeing anything before. So now up here, I can go weather radar for a terrain. Traffic is TA only. Press WT weather and turbulence. WT weather and turbulence? Oh, weather and turbulence. So that's not weather and terrain, that's weather and turbulence. And then traffic is going to be up there too? What about these buttons here?
Monitor radar display. Go around. Wind shear ahead.
Tell me what to do. Is that going to come off? Weather on the glare shield is off. It shows right now plus weather +4, no? That's the test. Okay. Terrain. So can I have weather and terrain on at the same time or no? Either one. I mean, I want weather. I was having problems with weather coming in here. Okay, so it's one or the other. Okay, so let's put weather over there, and let's put terrain over here. Traffic button on the range scroller. Traffic is on. Terrain is on. Cool. And then where's constraints? There it is. But I want like the arc. Constraints is the data button. Where's the data button? Yeah, I'd rather have the arc like that. Oh, that's center, not constraints. Data here. Oh, cool. All right, nice. So what do the constraints mean? That's just the time we're going to hit those, no? Or these are the constraints here. There's no constraints out here. That's what it is. Those are just the time that we're going to hit it. Okay, that makes sense. If I zoom in on this, there's probably constraints here. I see. All right, cool. All right. There's probably a whole stack of planes behind me right now I'm not even paying attention to. Free on the ground right now. Show you altitude and arrival in Zulu. All right, cool. All right, all. Let's get going. We got a 4-hour flight here. Weather, terrain, got all that. Cabin crews notified. Landing lights. Let's not forget that. Landing lights can come on. Strobe lights can come on. Runway turnoff lights are already on. Flaps are set. Let's rock. What's this hydraulic pressure here? You have any issues with that? Yeah, it's non-normal. Checklist non-normal. Sub goal met, yeah. Crazy. Yeah, I think we're all good. It's going good. We're getting ready to start the second flight here. Air demand C1. C1 air demand pump selector on. C1 air demand. Very good, Hawks girl. Boy, your gym. Rip. All right, let's said non-normal checklist, but hit the hydraulic button right of the glare shield. How you doing button. The hydraulics look good. Scott's. But it says checklist non-normal here, so I don't... Am I missing something? Do the checklist and it will cycle the pumps. Right? Checklist. Alright, condition, the demand pump output pressure is low when commanded on. C1 demand pump selector on. That's C1 demand pump. That's these, right? Or those go? Do those go in auto? Nope. What? Hydraulic demand stays shown. Look to the right, and it will show which one the demands are. Look to the right of what? Look, what am I looking to the right of? It is cleared, yeah. I did see that, so no. And then C1 demand air pump off. No. Wait, yes. And then C1 demand pump off. So is that, do I shut this off now? Or just leave it be? We'll take care of it in the air. Leave it as it is. Okay. All right. Memphis traffic, FedEx 1423 heavy. We are finally lining up on runway 18 right for departure. Memphis traffic. Checklist complete. Very good, very good. Thank you. Thanks for walking through, guys. My Tech, thank you for helping out as well. I appreciate it. How's your day going, Hawks Girl, besides the obvious? Right of the checklist. Orange. Sconce, the correct takeoff procedure. Hold the brakes until, what? And then release. You can roll in a Boeing, gotcha. We out. Takeoff ref, Toga, and thrust is set. Little framey. And rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gears up. Little hand flying here. Yeah, yeah. Stabilize, then press Toga. Okay. Good to know. There's the weather. The hell is that? Oh, that turning radius right there, that turning circle is slick. Flaps up. Guys, I think I'm, this might have been the most, I think this is the most of a SID that I've hand flown ever. Altitude alert, meaning, oh, we're going above what we had set before. But that's okay because we're climbing out. Once you get used to it, the plane. Yeah, and I had it quicker before. I was just enjoying having you and my tech in here actually being able to teach me some stuff instead of me just going through this checklist. I was actually slow rolling the checklist because you guys were throwing in good stuff. So, and I appreciate that. That's, I mean, the rest of the stream probably doesn't, but I learned a lot, so. All right, we're going to go autopilot on. We're going to take ourselves, we're probably going to dive down to our death here because I didn't have the appropriate altitude set, but we're going to go up to, I believe we have 35,000 feet is our, we are LNAV, VNAV. Come back to idle with the hardware, and we should be continuing to climb. Turn this down slightly and flip the music back on. What's up, Jalen? It is going well, man. It is going well. We just climbed out of... Do I need to arm that? I guess I do. I didn't push that. All right, guys. Yeah, we just climbed out of Memphis. We're on our way to Seattle, Jalen. We are going to be here for quite some time. We got a 4-hour flight. We're heading out to heading up to Seattle right now. All right, let's we can go runway turn off, lights off, taxi lights can come off. They're not through 10,000 yet. I feel like I'm on the dash right. happy to go through a few things with you off stream as well. Yeah, no, I appreciate it, Sconce. I appreciate it. Absolutely.
Memphis traffic, FedEx 777, taxiing to runway 18, center via Victor Bravo. FedEx traffic, Memphis traffic.
Memphis traffic, FedEx 1423 Heavy. We are about 15 miles to the west of the airfield, climbing out on the Hot Rod 5. We're going to be going direct to Tomkey, and this will be our final call. Cool. We are out. We're going to go over to Unicom here. Hopefully we'll get some, we might be able to listen in. We got Chicago Center on, we got Indy Center on. I believe Stu is, I think Stu is going, is working Indy Center. Maybe we'll tune into him and listen up. 128-225. But we'll just listen. We're not going to be talking to him. And if I listen, if I do that, it'd be listening only. Transmitting here. Is that correct? Yeah, Anna, he just ducked out of work. He's on his way home right now, and but he was happy. I'm happy that you grabbed it, that you got it. All right, strobes are staying on. We got those are off. We are out. 777 freighter. Climbing out of Memphis. He is a big bird with a lot of wing flex. Lurking. Thank you, Anna. Right. On that Sid, even though really didn't have a constraint. Yeah, there's really no constraints, so we did all right. I hand flew that with a pretty good turn right off the runway. I'm happy with that. Take off. Back to normal. After takeoff, flaps are up, gear is up. Don't need this descent checklist right now. Come back over here. We'll go back to engine. Pontiac 9-1. Lurk! Exclamation point. Lurk works, Pontiac, as well. You are lurking. So now that the pressure is off, if you look at your overhead panel where the hydraulics are, the bottom 4 switches, those are your demand switches. The outer 2 are engine. The inner 2 are electric. So when I'm looking at this, these are all demand switches. The outer 2 are electrical, meaning the engines are no longer, that's going to be like the GPU or the APU is going to be powering those, correct? And then these 2 are based off of your engines running. Those 2 are the. It also says demand. Oh, all right. I got you. See. Yeah, they do say demand, now that I see that. Primaries at the top. So these are all backups? All right, 18,000. 100 altimeter. Man, I mean, a couple of stutters coming out of Memphis, but it is a freeware. It is a freeware that I had ordered there, or that I had installed there. So I'm curious. I'm very curious to see how SeaTac is going to be when we get there. I'm really excited to get there, being that it's new and it's an MK Studios. Terrain can come off. Now I can put weather on over here. And we can spin this out because we are in the air for a bit. I did manage to put a hold in, though, Sconce. I did manage to do to put a hold in on my first flight. I had to do an emergency leave out of the house, and I had to go get my daughter because she was sick. I had to take her to the doctor. So I put in, I had to actually pack an extra 90 minutes of fuel just in case something went down. And I went out. Memphis ground is on right now. You have got to be kidding me. Oh my God, that's funny. That's amazing right there. That is amazing. I literally think they wait until I leave or just get there and then they're like, no, dude, let's fire it up. Nate just left. That's amazing. They have an ATIS up, like the whole nine. All right. But yeah, at any rate, what I was saying is that I had set up a hold because it was like a 6-hour flight. I want to say I did Anchorage down to Anchorage to LA, I think it was, or Anchorage to Oakland, is what it was. That was my first real flight in the 777, and I ended up I did pack 90 minutes of fuel, and I ended up I put in a hold while I was still out in the Pacific, just before I went back into VATSIM area. And I put in a hold, and it did. The plane, it just kept holding there until I got back, and then I was able to continue on and land it. It was good. I actually got a 166 on my first landing in this thing, which is insane for me, especially after you saw me just plow the last one into the ground. But all right, Levitex, this is the weather we're going to be going through here. It looks like it did route us around the storm, based on SimBrief. It looks, because otherwise we'd probably be going this way. It does look like we have ATC and Denver right now, but who knows if they're going to be there when we get there. Kansas City Center will be coming into like right around in here. No ATC now. Memphis Center, we're probably just getting ready to leave, but there's actually a lot of ATC on right now. So hopefully we catch some of it, and like it's pretty active up there. So bit of a flight. Departure. Yeah, we're still in Memphis Center for a little while. Basically until we hit Tulsa, and then we're in Kansas City Center. Anyway, Sconce, how did in the legs, like how I was looking to do a similar thing like the radiuses that you showed me? Is that a possibility in in the Boeing, or how does that work? I'm gonna go get my other sandwich here in a second. there's a dedicated fix button. Okay. Fix is here. So I can plug in a fix. We'll just call it Tulsa, TUL. Because that's where we're going to be changing over to. So we got fix of Tulsa. And right now there's a circle around Tulsa. And I'm assuming that means we're getting ready to, we'll be messing with Tulsa. And then bearing and distance. So is the distance just, the distance would be your nautical miles circle? In Boeing's, it marks it like that. Oh, you just leave it like that. It just, that's the mark now. All right. You can also draw a bigger radius. How do you do that? Love this, man. Love this stuff. Denver scenery is acting weird for you. Don't see lines or taxiways or runways. Really? Like at all? You don't see at all? Do you have a, is it the stock scenery? I'm actually shocked we can't hear Indy. /10 for a 10-mile radius. And where do you put that, like TUL /10? Or you just do /10 and throw it in here? Yeah. All right, cool. All right, so how do you do the runway heading? Like, so if I'm landing 34 left, we'll go fix. And can I do that? Can I have one of these up at any given? Oh, I could probably go next page. Yeah, nice. SEA. In Boeing, it works differently. Okay, I'll shut up and let you teach me then. It does it for you automatically, really? I mean, I see my normal heading. My normal heading thing is there. What did I say our flight plan is? I don't want to. We are on VATSIM. We're at 34,000, not 35. So let's fix that. I'm on Unicom right now. Sconce, this is basically me monitoring right now. I'm monitoring this frequency, correct? Like my mic, I'm going to be talking on 1. You're monitoring. I'm monitoring data link? What do you mean? This is the monitoring radio? I'm confused. So normally we're listening to this radio by pushing this button in the Airbuses, left, center, and right. So if I put this frequency of Indianapolis 128.225 here, monitoring data link, that's funny. First button is left radio. So this is this one. That's what you're talking about? Second is center. So 128.225 is what we're listening to right now. We'll hear it, but we're not going to be transmitting on it, correct? Left, center, and right. Oh, I see. Left, center, and right. So this is left radio, center radio, and right radio? You took, okay. So we'll hear this if somebody's saying something. You know what? Denver's Memphis ground 121.9. We could 2. Swap data. Swap data, and why would we leave data work with the left and the right? Okay. One 28225. I got. So the right round buttons are 1 and 3. Oh. So we're listening to 128.225 right here in our ear, but we're not transmitting it. We're on VHF-L, so we're still transmitting on 1, right? Okay. If I push that, that means does that matter, or is that just assumed whether that's lit or not? Got it. That makes sense. I was wondering what that other radio was anyway. Need both on. So windy in Denver, my plane is shaking like crazy. That's not good. So what you need what, like, because I hear it regardless. But if I change it to if I change this to mic, I'm going to be transmitting on that radio frequency, am I not?
Okay. Do you have the reference for that? We'll like that for you. I've never heard of that rule.
Yeah, you didn't get handed off to me from another inspector, so I don't know who you actually are. It could be anybody. So I'm having you identify so I can positively later identify. I could give you a different screen call for and observe that change.
We're all done, and can we get the record?
4527, I got your number. Contact 15 miles southwest of Parkersburg.
The white buttons listen, the black ones are transmit. Okay. So just so I'm understanding it, I mean the white ones listen and the black ones transmit. I'm still able, even though this is down. Is that a bug where that doesn't have to be pushed down for me to transmit there? And if I push that down, I'm probably going to hear myself twice in the sim. If you switch the white one off like you had, you also won't hear Unicom that you have tuned. Okay, okay. So I need to turn that on so I can hear the radio that I'm listening to, and then that needs to be on to transmit on the frequency that I'm trying to. That's a bug. IRL, that's the volume. Okay, all right, got it. I was going to say, because I know I can hear, and I have not messed with that thing at all. Yeah, I was going to say I have not messed with that at all, but I do, if they ever fix it, I do want to make sure that I know what the hell is that I'm doing. You know, if they come back and drop a hot fix for it, and now I'm like, well, this is not what I used to do. Like, it used to work fine. All right, guys. We had another hype train. I missed it. I appreciate it. Hype train was started in the channel 40 minutes ago. It ended 35 minutes ago. It completed at level 3, 76%, contributed a total of 10 gifted subs and 0 bits. I appreciate everybody who did jump in. Pontiac, thank you again for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate everybody who was popped in. But yeah, Sconce, again, thank you for your help. Your value, your insight, my tech review as well. Your guys' insight and your value in the stream for me, just to learn some of this stuff, is to make the stream, again, to make it better and more fluid. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you very much. And then Crack, again, thank you for the gifted sub to Anna. I know we were there was a lot going on there, but so it looks like right now Denver Center. I'm gonna double check here and see what we're looking at. Denver Center's been on for about an hour and 25 minutes. I don't know if he's gonna be there when we get there. Hopefully they will be. Big pleasure. It does take time to learn a new system. Very different. Yeah.
We do not defeat 12. Can we get 10 minutes out of cockpit?
Yep. Wow. Crazy day.
Yes, sir.
Well, I think we are getting too far away from so maybe we'll tune Denver in. We're actually closer to Chicago than we are Indy. Quite, but getting there. We'll tune Denver in. They'll only get better. I just got to remember that when we cross over to Denver, that I'm going to be listening and talking on the same frequency, and that will cause a problem. Denver is 12765. We'll listen up. My tech, are you in? You flying out of Denver? I know you said your plane was shaking. Guys, I'm gonna go get my other sandwich. I'm gonna refill my coffee. We got a lot of time to chill and yap, and we'll be hanging out. So it's kind of our starting to slow down a little bit. People are coming home from work and leaving work and getting to work or whatever, and so people will be in and out, and I appreciate that. But let me go grab my coffee, probably my last one of the night, and my sandwich, and we'll be good to go. Be right back. Refill my water as well. guess the other question, Sconce, is I wonder if that would be a different setting. Like you said, is it a bug? Or since I loaded cold and dark, does that automatically shut those off? Maybe it's not a bug and maybe I just didn't turn them back on. But that being said, I'm still able to talk and receive and send on VATSIM, whether those are on or off. Oh. All right, we are at cruising altitude. Chilling. I haven't used VATSIM in a while. Maybe it very well may be a bug right now. Gotcha. Let me see here. I missed this. Got a super chest. We got a new emote from our super or from our hype train, where it went. Come on, man. Where's it at? Thought I had to unlock it. Maybe not. Bless my heart. Getting ready to cross into Kansas City Center. They are not on currently. Guys, have you heard of, and I don't know, some of you guys are not even in the United States, but there is a zebra, and I'm not even kidding you. It's a zebra, a literal zebra, that is running around in Tennessee right now, in our town, in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. There is a legit zebra running around that has escaped from somewhere, and it's literally running across the highways. It's running through neighborhoods. The news coverage on it it's funny as hell. They cannot catch it. It's like it is amazing. The wife just sent me a picture of it. It's in the yard. It's in like a farmer's like wheat field right now. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. But that's an American flag, and there's a zebra in the middle of that field, and I don't know if you can see it or not, right below the house. But that is in Tennessee. I'm gonna try to pull up some news stories. We'll take a look at it on the way by, but during the cruise, we got plenty of time. But yeah, there is a literal zebra in our town in Tennessee. Let's see if I can pull up a. And this thing has like taken on its own like story. Like it's amazing. Somebody like started its own social media page on Facebook. See if I can pull this up. This was, I mean, it's been out for like, it's been like 4 days, 4 or 5 days. I was down there when it was, I think it happened like last Friday, but this is funny as hell. Look, this is on the 20, this is on the 24. Christiana, Tennessee. That's the town that I live in. It's insanity. No, this is the one.
Go.
Southwest 2877. Can you get a status on our route?
Southwest 2877, you're going to have to stand by, sir. It's extremely busy here. Xterra 303 X-ray, maintain 250 knots.
215 knots, yes.
Affirmative, 250, brake. Skywest 4133, are you descending?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why it's descending, but yes, I am at the moment.
Okay, okay.
It's insane. Like, there's a legit zebra.
Frontier flight 1019, maintain 250.
Hilarious.
Dog.
250 until dog, Frontier flight 1019.
Funny stuff. Funny stuff.
Frontier flight 3440, maintain 250 knots until advised.
250, Frontier flight 3440.
Getting close to Denver, they sound hopping over there. Wow. What is there an event in Denver right now?
Southwest 673.
There are a lot of people in Denver. After watching Tiger King and realizing how people were just keeping large amounts of tigers, I no longer get surprised at anything. Yeah, you're not wrong. I once we had a tiger in a Bronx apartment. And the apartment downstairs caught fire, and there was a tiger upstairs. Quite shocking, if you will, to be crawling along and finding a tiger in an apartment.
I might disconnect as this is not a third time if I just stall me out and just refuse to do any call recovery.
Guys, 4133, sorry about to hear that. We'll see.
Yeah.
And Frontier flight 3440, we got the arrival load up if you want to go direction.
Frontier flight 3440, fighting 180.
180, Frontier flight 3440.
Actually, Frontier flight 3440, just fly present heading now.
Alright, present heading, Frontier flight 3440.
United 1238 at Teller, cleared ILS runway 34, right approach.
I don't know if I'm missing an event in Denver right now or what's going on, but
Xterra 303 X-ray heavy, or I'm sorry, Xterra 303 X-ray fighting 350 vectors for the approach.
30 vectors for ILS approach, yes, 3036.
Negative, there's no ILS in the ASIN. It'll be a visual approach.
Visual approach, although I think there is ILS, I don't know how
you should tune into Denver. Oh, I'm 1672. That's what I have. Yeah, it's on my tech. Can you not hear it?
No problem.
Yeah, sorry about that. I just don't have time right now. Frontier flight 3440, maintain 220 knots.
220, Frontier flight 3440.
Southwest 208, gonna maintain that.
Yeah, my tech. I was just saying. I mean, he's swamped, and I'm looking at all of the aircraft in Denver. I actually thought there was an event going on. I just checked.
8000, Southwest 208.
Denver 1241, welcome to Denver. Taxi parking via Papa 7, Echo Delta, Mike, Sierra Charlie. Papa 7, Echo Delta,
Having my
Mike,
sandwich.
Charlie, parking. French flight 3162, radar contact the altitude. Crossing 6.8414. French flight 3162, climb via SID.
Over that, climb via SID, French flight 206.
Southwest 843 RNAV to Nakata, runway 34 left, clear for takeoff. Southwest 843 RNAV to Nakata, runway 34 left, clear for takeoff. Southwest 2270, looks like your squawk change, squawk 6514, please.
6514, Southwest 2270.
And,
Oh.
Southwest 2270.
Oh, boy.
Short of, Golf.
My tech, can you hear the audio from VATSIM right now, or is the music too loud? Or anybody else in Twitch chat?
Southwest 208 flighting 080 vectors for the approach.
080 Frontier, or excuse me, Southwest 208.
Southwest 843, RNAV to Nakata, runway 34 left, clear for takeoff.
RNAV Nakata, 34 left, Southwest 843.
First flight 1019, descend and maintain 9,000.
9,000, first clear flight 1019.
Still
Southwest 208.
Still 85 degrees outside, windy in Chicago.
Maintain 8,000 till established on the localizer, cleared ILS, runway 34, right approach.
020, maintain 8,000 till established, clear ILS, runway 34, right approach, Southwest 208.
Just crossed over Tulsa right now.
Flight 3162, climb maintain Papa 370.
I mean, is that the worst thing that could be found in a Bronx apartment? True.
Clear 303, X-ray, flighting 260, vectors for the
You are Frontier Flight 712. Oh, okay. My tech.
Central aircraft, Denver Center closing in 5 minutes.
Oh, Denver's closing. He's had enough.
Yeah, 1593, descend via the Ski 3 arrival, Denver landing north. 7 Ski 3, yeah, 1593. Legion 3247, frequency change approval, see ya.
Here's my tech review, guys. This is my tech review over in Twitch chat. He's flying over.
Southwest 2270, we got continued taxi via Whiskey Alpha.
Flying up to Fargo, I believe.
Southwest 843, radar contact the altitude.
Yeah, he said he's closing in 5 minutes. He's going crazy. I'm sure he is. Sounds nuts.
360, Southwest 843.
What happened? Somebody came in the wrong way?
Delta 681, descend and maintain 9,000. Not at 9,000, Delta 681. Southwest 208, runway 34 right, clear to land.
34 right, clear to land, Southwest 208.
Yeah, 1238.
We're gonna be going through some weather here.
Southwest 673, RNAV to Boeing 0125, clear for takeoff.
Yeah, I'll be in Unicom.
Frontier flight 1019, flighting 260, vectors for the approach.
260, Frontier flight 1019.
Clear 303, X-ray, descend and maintain 14,000. Descend and maintain 14,000. Frontier flight 3440, thanks for the patience. Descend and maintain 9,000. 9,000, Frontier flight 3440.
Up, Seattle Center. Not that we're going to be there anytime soon, but Seattle Center's on.
Flight 1019, clear visual approach runway 35 right.
Visual 35 right, Frontier flight 1019.
Frontier Flight 3440 fighting 260 vectors for the approach.
Take a look at this weather we're coming into.
Frontier Flight 3440 fighting 260.
You know what I didn't do? I didn't update.
81 fighting 080 to center maintain 8,000. By heading 080 and down to 8,000.
I didn't update Active Sky. Active Sky still on? This does not look like Active Sky weather.
Southwest 2270 air nav to Nakata runway 34 left clear for takeoff.
No, it's still on. But I don't think I updated.
303 X-ray the field, that's your 10 o'clock, 15 miles, point sight.
I'm gonna go ahead and refresh the weather here. We might have a little bit of a hiccup, but we'll, I don't know if it'll change or not. Certainly looks like there's more weather up here than what is depicted. Sim.
This is a X-ray. Yes, what's the instruction?
About
Do
the
you
same.
have the airport in sight?
Negative. There's no X-ray.
Alright, X-ray 030, X-ray flighting 120, vectors for the approach.
What is your approach?
Yeah, Crack. We're getting ready to hit.
20 I-4 to Santa Ana.
Getting ready to hit some storms.
Delta 681, 8 miles from Court.
This is us.
020, maintain 8,000 until established on the localizer. Clear at ILS, runway 34, right approach.
And of course, Denver Center is online right now, but he just declared that he's in 5 minutes he's closing, and we're about 30 minutes. We're about 30 minutes out, so he's going to be leaving. But Seattle Center is on. Hopefully they stay up, but we're a little ways away. Like I said, I did not expect to have a ton of ATC today on VATSIM, but.
Southwest 673, Denver Center, radar contact, maintain level 380, clear at Connor.
Looks like you're going to get hit tonight, Crack. Get some pretty good storms down by you, maybe.
Roger. Frontier Flight 1019, number 2, runway 35, right to the land.
35 record to land, Frontier Flight 1019.
270 passing 6800, trying to be the Chewy 16.
Southwest 2270, Denver Center, radar contact, maintain level 370, clear at Yoke.
Sconce, if you're still here and awake, what's the in that radio? Is that's data? What is that data if you're not like what is that feed? Like if I don't have that activated, is there a problem somewhere?
Xair 303 X-ray, do you have the field in sight? 12 o'clock, 15 miles.
It's negative, but I do have the ILS. Can I just do ILS approach?
Xair 303 X-ray, do you have the field in sight?
Negative. There's no X-ray. Can do ILS.
Okay, I can't do an ILS because there's no ILS in Aspen, sir.
That's in my sim. I don't know how else can I land there. I can't see anything. Everything is cloud.
Okay, Xair 303 X-ray, descend to maintain 13,000.
What is this guy?
Descend maintain 13,000. Usually to the X-ray.
Do you know how your sim? Yeah. We can do a route and wind uplink IRL, and it comes via the data link. Oh, okay.
Bronze, flighting 320, maintain 8,000 until established on the localizer, clear to ILS, runway 35, right approach.
Alright, 320, 8,000 till established, clear to ILS, runway 35, right approach. Frontier Flight 36.
I don't know what.
Additional aircraft 10 now 2249 Zulu, Denver Center is now closed. All aircraft to monitor the appropriate TTAP and advisory frequencies. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved.
Hey, before you go, Frontier Flight 3440, did you say 320 to join?
Affirmative, flighting 320 to join final.
Alright, thanks. We'll see you later. Good job, good night. Yeah. Got CTAP. Oh, good.
I don't know what was going on, but it sounded like a guy was having a hell of a time trying to see what, and was asking for ILS, and there was no ILS at that airport. I don't know what. But Denver Center just went peace out on that whole operation, so. That sounded like a mess. Well, I guess we'll go. Maybe we'll listen to Chicago. Chicago's the only center on in range right now, so 134 875. Probably won't be able to hear much. All right, weather's working. Look at that. I'll be damned. When you activate it right, it works. Pressure was on. Yeah. What exactly happened, my tech? I missed that. Like, you're probably getting ready for your landing here. Sorry. Well, hopefully somebody pops on. We could use Salt Lake or Denver. At this point, we're going to be through St. Louis, so Salt Lake or Denver would be good. Oh, gosh. Streaming for almost 7 hours. We got quite a while to go. Still a couple hours of flying for sure. Yeah, Busty. Only my second time on the stream, but it is a Boeing. Flew it the first time from the first time off stream. I flew it Anchorage to Anchorage down to Oakland, California, and then we did I think we did an Oakland trip. I forget the first. We might have done Oakland to Memphis. I don't remember what it was, but yeah, we did a nice trip in that couple of days ago, and this is only the second time. So most of the flight coming from SFO had the wrong arrival, and I guess nobody checked ATIS, so planes were landing south, and he had to vector every single plane. Oh my God. Wow, that sounds like a nightmare being summoned. No worries, Busty. My throttles here, make sure my autopilot's still. Not my vibe right now, man. Welcome in, all. Welcome in. Blow my nose. Hang on. We back. Maybe I set this thing up for an overnight long haul tonight. If I keep saying that, I'm going to summon Doozy. I think this is not the first time that Denver controller have bounce off. I don't know. What do you mean, my tech? Like things got hairy and he took off on it? Is that what you mean? Yeah. I could see where that would get frustrating though if you are expecting things. That's like this. That's like a rage quit of the sim. I mean, like if the sim's not working for you, it's driving you nuts. That's unfortunately from our standpoint when you're streaming it or whatever, and it's like, yeah, I'm not dealing with this right now, guys. I'm sorry, I'm gonna go. And it's essentially that's what it is. But people are coming in on the wrong arrival. That's a nightmare. I mean, that being uncontrolled airspace right now with all those planes in there is, and then when people aren't doing the right thing. I mean, Denver is nuts right now. I'll pull it up again. Denver is insane right now. That's why I thought there was an event there. I mean, look how many planes are on the ground. And then you got the weather. And then you have the inbounds and outbounds. Like, there's a lot going on. He probably thought he was in an event. Plus, he had some pilots complaining about the vectoring and the sequencing on top of everything else. I could imagine. And again, he's top down, so he's controlling all of the airports in the entire area. I mean, this is obviously Albuquerque, but yeah, he's controlling all of the airports in the entire area. I mean, yeah, I could see where that would be frustrating as hell. You look at VATSIM radar. I mean, he still shows. Oh, there it goes. But yeah, just to give you guys an idea here, everything in this whole area was his. 2 departures out of here, 6 departures, a flight plan filed, 2 arrivals, and then you have all these others that are overflying. So he was controlling all that, plus everybody coming to like Grand Junction, all of these. I could see where it would get nuts. What do we got going on in Seattle right now? Now we have an ATIS. 3-4 left and right. ILS. Advise if you have what? No TAMs. Arrivals advise if you have 2 runway scenery. What does that mean? Two runway scenery. What do you mean? Like there's some sceneries out there where they only have the 2 runways instead of 3? I've never seen that. Right now, 3020 is the ATIS over there. We'll plug that in. Later, it'll change, but at least we'll be in the general vicinity. Runways 3-4 left and 3-4 right are the arrivals. I'm assuming we'll be coming in on right. Oh no, we're left. Oh, it's an 8500. Then our cargo area is up here, so that's good. It won't be that bad of a taxi. Get off hotel, we'll be crossing all those runs. ILS runway 34. He had a pilot that wanted to do an ILS where there is none. The controller kept asking him if he had the field in sight, and he kept saying, "I got the ILS." Yeah, I heard all that. That was like, and he kept saying it over and over and over again. And he's like, "I can't give you an ILS. You do not have, there is no ILS there." And I heard all that. Nuts. All right. Yeah, before we forget it, we will go ahead and put our arrival in right now. ILS 34 left. We'll call it the Sidug. And our arrival is the Chins 5, the EDT transition. Go ahead and plug that in. Yeah, I heard all that, my tech. It was scratchy, but I was like, "Oh my god." Like that was nuts. All right, vectors here. I have to go. Yeah, good. We're good here now. Actually, someone else typed in vPilot. Do you mean localizer? Yeah. We're not getting Chicago Center at all. I'm gonna move that while we got time, guys. I'm trying to adjust the screen so it looks a little bit better instead of being jacked into the corner all the time. Go ahead and unlock the preview, and then this right here. If I take this, I can get this to be a little less noisy, like such. Down here. See it? Not blocking all the things. Other thing. Discord overlay can do the same thing. Cool. Lock that. All right, nice. Port overlay, Levitex overlay, and web overlay. Nice. Very nice. Well, we're approaching Denver Center, where no one is anymore. We are still monitoring Unicom. It's good. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Tuesday. It is Tuesday, right? It is. It is still Tuesday. I will be here tomorrow again. Currently, our flight plan will take us from Seattle to LAX in this aircraft. We will be going, that'll be tomorrow. It'll be Seattle to LAX, and then we have a LAX to O'Hare. That is our next flight. Absolutely, my tech. That's one of the reasons that kept me off VATSIM so long, is because I didn't want to come on and be someone who is just an absolute clueless. It was bad enough. It's bad enough when you're new, and then if you're you know, if you didn't take the time, especially in VATSIM, if you didn't take the time to learn the procedures and learn your aircraft and learn your, you know, all the things, not necessarily all the things, but, you know, there's things out there to help you out to prep you to come on to VATSIM and not look like a knucklehead. And once again, you could still come on to VATSIM like I did in the middle of the day. You're practicing your call outs, you're going to lower traffic airports. I mean, he's flying into Denver with 100 people, and like, I mean, that's and it is what it is. I mean, I don't know. I mean, that could easily be me. You know, that could have easily been me at some point, but it's, you know, again, like you're there's a lot going on there, and certainly worth a like, hey man, I'm sorry, or, you know, what did I do wrong? What could I have done better? Type of a reach out, you know. I have the added benefit that I have a, you know, a community of people to help me out too. That's the other thing. Like, you know, doing this on stream, they'd be like, no, you're doing this wrong. You got to do this. You got to do that, which I appreciate. Nice, Pontiac. Couple of flights. Couple of flights in Discord Pontiac has. A320. He's always on an A320. Melbourne to Hobart and then Hobart back. What's that? Nice catches. Uzi says it's nice in the capital of the Midwest. That's a big part of why we do arrival briefings. Yeah, I could see that. Sconce flying over the Alps earlier this afternoon, I believe, or was that earlier in the week? Sconce. Yeah, the wife and I chopping some wood. Wife and I chopping some wood earlier this week. She crushed it. First time with a splitting maul. That was today's flight. Nice. What else is going on? Civilian chat fix. Got Dan. He's up. Where's Dan at? Is he in Czechia? Czechia? Pontiac's got. Oh, wait a minute. This could be cracked too. Slow crack matrix. Oh, construction sim or roadcraft. I like it. I like it. Crack. Nice. There you go, my tech. Let me know when you're in. I will approve you. Boom, boom. Thanks again, Flight Observer, for your 2 months of Prime. Appreciate you. Yeah, guys, anytime you're flying around, if you're in Discord, definitely throw your flight sim snaps in there, your pics. If you're flying around in real life, you know, throw your pics in there, and in our IRL, all sorts of stuff. Like to keep the Discord busy and hopping. So jump in. Let's see if we got any pictures here. I think I'm actually going to upload a couple of screenshots up for the Levitex. kind of looking for, maybe we'll wait for the mountains. Kind of dead here in the real Midwest. We'll be over some mountains shortly. There he is. Just saw we have a pub in the Discord. Might want to, might have to swing by. There you go, Busty. You gotta hang out in the pub every once in a while. Trying to get artsy with this thing, and it's the lines, though. With the moon? All right, my tech, I'll get you in right now. You're in, my tech. Just make sure, as I said before, I don't know if you were in here when I said it, but make sure you go into the, not that, make sure you go into this channels and roles area and make sure you select what you want to see and what you don't. The channels and roles over on the left, make sure you come up and show all channels, and then you'll be able to see if you want art, city, civilization, other simulation management, racing, all sorts of different stuff, so you don't get pinged for things you don't want. But welcome in. Thanks for joining. Cool, cool. Cool, cool. Cool. Better go check our cockpit. Good song. All right. Why is a Levitech signed out on this machine? What in the hell happened? That kick it off up here? Uzi's up and flying in GA. We got Ice Teller, he's out over the Indian Ocean. My Tech Review is also flying. Sconce is online, but it doesn't look like he's flying. It is hot as hell in here right now. Oh, but I want to upload a screenshot. Here we go. Trying to figure out why your last flight shows a random landing in the middle of nowhere. Really? It shows actually a landing, or is it does it actually show a landing, or is it like the flight crashed and like it didn't finish the flight? It shows 2 touchdowns, one at the airport and one completely elsewhere. Did you leave, Sconce, did you immediately shut your flight off? Or like, did you not end your flight in a Levitex and then log in somewhere else? Because if you did that, sometimes a Levitex and APL will have, it'll show, like when I log in, like after I've done a flight, right? When we've done APL, like when we've done a pilot's life, and we've done like one flight and I'm on my short stream day and then I jump into a helicopter, my next a pilot's life and some of my Levitex will show me, it will show the flight distance being like 7,000 miles, and it'll show me like in O'Hare and then Chicago, or like where I landed from a pilot's life, and then I'll be at Chicago, and then I'll be in O'Hare, wherever we did, and that all of that is part of the next flight. So it's I don't know, sometimes if you don't end your flight, it should automatically end your flight, but sometimes if you do not end your flight, it does show that route like being completely jacked. No, you ended the flight properly. I got nothing then, man. I don't know. Hell. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know what that. I mean, that's not even like an airport. Like, yeah, I don't. That's odd as hell. That must just be a bug. Where's Chris when you need him? X, where you at? Lieutenant Bob's playing. Touchdown rate is 0, huh? Yeah, that's odd. Very weird. Hopefully it's a little one-off thing. Well, we're in Denver Center now. Still no ATC. We'll be going through Salt Lake Center after Denver Center, and Seattle Center is still on. That's good. I don't know if they'll be on when we get there. They're on now. LA Center's on. I was checking into our pilot's life schedule. I honestly can't wait to be done with this schedule because there were 10 flights and there were a lot of long flights. So we have Memphis to Seattle we're doing right now. We have Seattle to LA, which is not bad. And then we have LA to O'Hare, that's long. And then from LA to O'Hare, that's in the 777. So we have this flight and the next 2 in the 777. And then our last 2 flights, O'Hare to Memphis, it's only an hour. And then Memphis up to Madison, Wisconsin, only an hour. So those will be done. I'm hoping to get these done. We may end up doing all 3 of these tomorrow. I'm not 100% on that. It really depends on when my daughter gets back. Definitely 2 of these we'll try to bang out tomorrow. This flight will be a couple hours. You know, it'll be cheap. It'll be shorter than this one, but I'm actually excited about the LA to O'Hare. It'll be cool because we have scenery for Chicago, city of Chicago, and we have airport payware for city of Chicago, and then we have the scenery for downtown Chicago as well. So that'll be pretty cool. And then Seattle SeaTac, we have scenery that I just bought, so we're actually flying into that right now. I'm really excited to see how it performs, and I'm really excited to see how it looks. So take a proper look at it. Oh, Salt Lake Center ATIS just came up. Or Salt Lake City ATIS came up. Tower is up. Maybe they're waking up over there. We'll see. Nice, my tech. Wow, very nice. My tech, did you throw that? I'm gonna forward that to the setup because there is a setup area. Rigs and setups. Actually, that's perfect in there. Sim rigs, rigs and setups. Fire it over there. Oh, post it. Yeah, no, that's awesome, man. That's a great setup. Wow. Let me pull that up. Here's my tech reviews set up over on Twitch right now. He's hanging out on Twitch. He's flying on 11tex and just joined the Discord. This is his setup for Flight Sim. That's pretty sick. Hey, it's me. That's awesome, man. Well done. That's a great setup. Nice. Well, it looks like we'll be streaming for at least 9 hours today.
Good evening, Travel from 370, level 5 station.
Oh, what'd you delete? The hell did you delete, Scots? Just landed in South Dakota, dropping passengers and turning back to Denver. Nice. Oh, just a screenshot of a Levitex? I got you. Yeah, I mean, you could have left that up. It's not a big deal. Memphis Tower is on now. Oh. That's cracking me up. What's up, Chihuahua? How are you? Welcome in. How's it going? We just crossed over Golden, Colorado. No. We're not over Golden, Colorado. I thought we were. We crossed over GLD, which I thought was the VOR for Golden, Colorado, but we're not. We're right on the tip of northwestern Kansas on the Colorado-Nebraska border. So we are literally getting ready to cross over where those three states meet. Get a real quick piece of the northeastern tip of Colorado, and then we'll be crossing over into Wyoming. Salt Lake City Tower is on. We could probably tune into them and hang out, listen to what they got going on. Doesn't show that we're that close, but how's it going, Chihuahua? Good morning to you, and good evening from the Chicagoland area. Where are you from? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Still a little weather forming up out here. Oh my God. The Airbus eyebrow panel is so tempting, but SWMBO may have other right. What's SWMBO? Pontiac. She who must be obeyed. Nice. Nice. I figured it was something to do with the wife, but I was that's good. I love it. That's funny. I got screwed on your arrival. Autopilot disconnected and made me try to get on a profile, and then APL report looks like garbage. I've had those before for sure. I've absolutely had those before. Ugh. I got to get to bed a little earlier tonight. I was up late. Last couple of nights. The night before last, I flew in, and then and I flew in and didn't get in until 10:30, so I really didn't get to wind down much. And then last night I was just up after the stream until a little bit later doing all of my post stream stuff. Speaking of, I wonder if my VOD on the red site rendered so I could put a screen elements on the back. What do you guys got going on this weekend? Anything going on? I had to take the headset off for a second, so I apologize. Right now we have no ATC at all, so if you hear anything, let me know, because I can't. Those two were live. This one from last night, it was only 3.5 hours. I've had streams that rendered in like 5 minutes that have been 8-hour streams, and they render in 5 minutes and they're ready for end screens and stuff on the YouTube site. And then last night I did a 3-hour stream, and it took 24 hours for it to get it squared away. Like I don't, no rhyme or reason to that. Get it? Verticals. Come on, man. All good now. This weekend you're in Hobart Saturday, then on an 8 a.m. flying back to Melbourne on Sunday, and a public holiday on Monday. Ah, Pontiac public holiday with the new rig. Did you see the Zulu clock below the TV? Zulu clock. Oh, yeah. Nice. So that's 2300 Zulu? Pontiac says. So you're, you have that Zulu clock there just so you know what time it is all the time on Zulu? That's great. That's a good move. Good move.
To Adamatin 12,000 meters of civil for 127.
I got a few. It's 3D printed. I got one with the normal ET time and Zulu that I made last week. That's awesome, man. That's great. Having that just like hanging out so you know exactly what time it is all the time. That's perfect. You know, like not looking at your watch or doing math or trying to configure that. That's good call on that. We are just northeast of Denver right now. Denver's actually like right out this way. Actually a little bit further off our wing. It's almost 3 o'clock or 9 o'clock, sorry. The monitor on the side is the one you sent the link. Okay, all right. That's the one on the vertical one? Because that's an iPad on the left, right? You're talking about the vertical one that you're watching the stream on. That's a nice monitor, man. That's a big size. $80, yeah, yeah. No, I know the monitor you're talking about on Amazon, but yeah, that's a good monitor. Good size monitor. Getting ready to come over the Rockies right now. Yeah. I still think you need the curve 34 for flight simming. Yeah. I have a curved, I think I have a 20, this might be a 24. It might be a 26, but can't remember. Actually, if you do specs in my Twitch, I think. Not. Two 1080p monitors. That's wrong, actually. I have three monitors now. I gotta fix that. I'm streaming 1440 now. These are 1440 monitors. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this one's a 26. But I have the they are curved monitors. This one is. The other one is. This one is my like monitor, my monitoring monitor. Guys, I'm going to go get a snack bar here. I will be right back. I'm going to take my coffee cup back out there. I'm done with coffee for the night. It's almost 7 o'clock. Go get a protein bar, and I will be right back. I'm going to leave you with autopilot, and we will be back in a minute. Autopilot is back. How was the gym, Hawks girl? I'm gonna fix that right now. You can't fix it. Oh, it isn't. My bad. It does say 2 times 1440p monitors. It says 2. I got it. Wild River, what's going on, man? Welcome in. It's going good. 2 long flights, but it's going good. Haven't had much ATC, which I didn't really expect to. But flights are going good. I had a terrible landing in the A306 into Memphis. But, yeah, learned some stuff in the 777, getting it set up. We're just north of Denver right now, and continuing on. Getting ready to hit the Rockies right now. How are you? How's your day? Streaming tonight? Yeah. I've had lunch and dinner on stream. And now I'm having a little protein bar. Work was super sucky. Water main broke, so we couldn't make any material. I'm sorry, man. Oh, cool. Glad you're on anyway. That's a rough day, man. I'm sorry to hear that. The water main break. Were you able to finish your day off and you were just like cleaning up a mess, or said you couldn't be productive? But Pontiac 9-1 done yapping. Thanks for the lurk, Pontiac. I don't know if you guys were in here when I said it before, but we have a zebra loose in our town in Tennessee. A legit zebra is running around our town, and they can't catch it. It's been loose for like 4 days. It's been on the highways. It's been all over the place. Oh, Pontiac, I saw that Australian truck simulator released. That long haul or first haul? Although he's lurking. It has, and I'll be downloading it when you get back to Melbourne. Yeah, yeah. There you go. Sconce is calling it a night. Have a safe flight. You'll pop in tomorrow. Very good, man. Appreciate your help, Sconce. Thank you very much. I really appreciate all your help, as always. Enjoy your night. Get some rest. Yap at you soon. We are getting there. No. Coming up on the Rockies here somewhere. What's going on, all? How's it going? Our second long flight of the day. Our last flight, 3 hours and change. What's up, Doozy? Just got home and about to hop in the shower. Very good. Flight's good, man. Got out of Memphis. Flew the SID, actually, by hand. Got out of Memphis. We're currently over Wyoming and heading out to Seattle. But the flight is good. Thanks for asking. Thanks for hopping back in. Welcome back. This flight was 4 hours of airtime. Last flight was 3 and change. Getting ready to check out the brand new MK Studios Seattle, Doozy. Well, brand new, not to you. You've had it. I have not. Yep. It's installed. This really is a very, very well-modeled plane. Pushing back and heading to Denver. Nice, man. From inside the engine cowling. A lot of wing flex. A lot of wing flex there. New friend. Oh, I think we... Did we not? We did. Yeah, we're in Wyoming now. Getting ready to fly over Casper. Yeah, that I will definitely. We're gonna end the stream by checking out that scenery for sure. That's how we're gonna wrap up. I think. I don't think I have the flight down to LAX in me after the 3-hour flight, and then now it was actually 3 and change. It was 3 hours and 10 minutes. This one's gonna be every bit of 4. Not including all the startup and all that stuff for the breakdown and all the things, but. We'll do LAX tomorrow from Seattle, and then we will head out to O'Hare. And then we will wrap up with 2 A300 flights that are an hour apiece. That's what we'll wrap up the schedule. And then from there, I'm actually going to pull a schedule. I am hoping to grab a schedule that has a mix of short flights and long hauls. That has, like the... some hops in the 306, a couple of medium flights, maybe not quite this long, that the 777 does for FedEx, and then, but I would like to sprinkle in a couple of flights like overseas because I do want to get some long haul time in on the 777 here, and do a few long hauls. I don't know that the long hauls, I probably will do overnight stream, like an overnight stream, a long haul here and there, but it probably won't be like a constant thing. But it'll be on. Maybe we'll do one every couple of weeks or something like that, but we'll see. Not really, dudes. I honestly don't know enough about the 300 to make it. I don't know enough about the 300 to see if I would pick that up, to be honest. I don't know who flies them and where they fly. I'm enjoying flying for FedEx. I'm honestly, this plane makes me more excited for the 737 than it does the another variation of a 777, to be honest. That's just my personal feeling. I know, like, everybody wants, everybody wants the passenger variant, the freighter variant, but I honestly, I would see myself probably flying the 737s much more than the 777s, at least on stream, probably. But I mean, it's going to be tough to mix them in. Depending on where we're at, though, like I don't know who flies the 777-300, and then I don't know. But yeah, I knowing my first Boeing now, and knowing that I can pick it up, and it's not that big of a task to actually get in it and actually learn it. I'm excited to do another one. I'm excited to do like a, the 777, the iFly or the PMDG. Like I said, I'm only getting one of them. I'm not buying both. I'll buy the whichever one comes first is a likely contender for me. That is the likely contender for me. Whether that's iFly or PMDG. I missed the video. They had a video that they had the other day about what the delays were, and they explained it a little bit better. I did not see that video yet. Yeah. Who flies those things, Deuce? What airlines? I guess I could look it up. You're probably... Was thinking about getting Sea Power. What's your opinion? I love Sea Power, Busty. It's a good game. It's a little bit of a mix. It's not like, I don't know if you've seen the combat mission series, not combat mission series, but the I think it actually might be combat mission. It's just not the one I'm thinking of. I don't know if you've seen these military these tactical it's a very tactical. It's a combat. Is it combat mission? Yeah, combat modern operations is very, very technical. So much so that I feel that I'm a little bit in the know, and I've had a hard time learning this game and sinking it in, and having it sink in. It is certainly, this game is awesome, but they actually use this platform, combat modern operations. The government and the military uses this platform or a variation of it to train for military exercises. This is obviously the civilian version of it, but the combat modern operations game is they use the military actually uses this platform. Sea Power is it's a really good game. It's there's a lot of see they have Matt. I see now. This is new. I haven't seen these. They have artillery pieces here. It looks like that are coming. Yeah, it's pretty good. I recommend it. I enjoy it. But yeah, take a look at. Been itching for some naval games. Yeah. If you're into naval games, you'll definitely enjoy it. It's a good game, and it's still, I believe it's still in early access, I think, but it is a good game. If you've played Cold Waters, you're gonna enjoy that. If you will enjoy that. Salt Lake City Tower is on. We could tune in and listen, so we have something going on. That would be Salt Lake City Tower 11905. Yeah. No, you'll enjoy it. If you like Cold Waters, you'll like that. You'll enjoy it a lot. That's exactly what the game reminds me of. 11975. We'll hear what they got to say. And then before we get, as we get closer, we'll... All right, United Airlines placed the first 777 commercial into airline service in 1995. Most successful variant is the 777-300ER with 799 aircraft delivered. This is just right off of Wikipedia. So, the 777, you got United Airlines, these are the 200s. 300s are Cathay, Air France. A lot like United, American, British Airways. Yeah. No sweat, man, no sweat. Yeah, you'll enjoy it. You won't be upset about it, that's for sure, if you enjoyed those other ones. All right, I got to get this 2x4. I got to cut up some 2x4s and get this thing built. I need a little lounging, especially if I'm doing these crazy like 7 and 8 hour streams. I need the ability to do a little lounging with my feet up over my. Pick it up after some trucking. Nice, man. Still 85 degrees outside here. We're getting ready to cross into Salt Lake Center right now. Salt Lake City Tower is on, but that is it. I'm going to throw in another screenshot for Levitex here. They let you have more than just 3? Something for my chair. What's that, Doozy? I was talking about it before. I'm gonna build a little footstool thing that I can put my feet up and elevate them over my rudder pedals. So like when I'm doing my long hauls, I can long hauls too, but my medium hauls like this, I could sit back and yap with you guys with my feet up. It'd just be a little nicer than having my feet just kind of dangling off the chair. Gonna be going up. We just overflew Casper. We're gonna be going between Jackson and Bozeman, and then north of Idaho Falls, and out over Idaho Falls to into Oregon, and then we're hitting our descent. I tried and true desk pilot. That's it. That's exactly it. I just need comfort, man. That's all. Mm-hmm. Eight hours of streaming we just hit. There were not, I don't believe. Seattle approach is on. Been on for 5 minutes. I think we might actually have some ATC, guys. Seattle Center, we have a guy on for 2 hours, and there's been a guy on for only 20 minutes. So hopefully Seattle Center will be there when we get there, which is not long. And then Seattle Approach is on. And so that'll give us, hopefully, we'll get some ATC on the way in. Let me check on your step climb question. Good question. Especially being that we're over the mountains, and we're probably not at 34,000 feet. No, it's 34,000 all the way. Hit VNav on the FMS and it'll tell you. Optimal 34, max 36, recommended is 36. So, but it's not telling me to, it's not telling me to step up, is it? So in 200 miles, we're going to step up to 36,000. Is that what it's doing? That accurate? Step to 36,000 at that's what the plane suggests. Okay, I was going to say my flight plan does not say anything like that. My flight plan says this. My flight plan says this. I mean, the steps would be here, right? We're at Memphis. We're climbing to our cruise altitude. And then, yeah, that's steps. There's no steps. Wouldn't they be listed there? Three four zero 340 340 340 340 40. And we're coming down. Yeah, no steps, right? 5. If it has 340 360, it means that you'd have a step climb somewhere, and then you'd have to look. Yeah, gotcha. Got it. The second time but I have a Levitex running on 2 different machines right now, so I think part of my issue. Keeps logging me out. Because I've accidentally closed out of the one on my streaming computer, and You have Doozy? We just had a dev, and were you in here with when we had the dev in? Chris, Exxon. And Scott's just had an issue with it having a score and a double landing for some reason. Yeah, he was in, Chris was in and talking about exactly that, just asking for feedback and stuff. Said he'd been following for a while and just kind of lurking. Today was his first time chat, and he introduced himself as a Elevatex dev. Yeah, yep. Sconce gave him the suggestion of making the line scale with the zoom in so it wouldn't cover up so much of the runway when you were trying to look at your touchdown zone. He said that that's already been in the works, and I said that achievements would be a huge thing for me. That's just me. Yeah, it was good to yap with him a little bit. Also, your route has a climb just, before or after a waypoint. Just look at it, and there is none. Okay. Yeah, I do not have to log in every time, Doozy. The only time I've had to log in every time is when I am messing with it on another rig. Like I'm messing with it. I have it pulled up so I can pull it up on the on my streaming PC. I have it pulled up so I can do that. You know, and then I also have it for tracking purposes. It's got to be on my gaming PC. But right now, it's not pulling up my track. Not pulling up a track, even though it's connected to the simulator. So I'm not really 100%. I think it's a clean look though for it's definitely a clean look with the VATSIM integration though. I will say I like that better, almost better than VATSIM radar. Brahma, what's up? How's it going? But I don't think I have to log in every time, Doozy. You haven't seen the VATSIM radar or the VATSIM integration? It's like right here. I don't know if you can see it, but this is all greened out. There's VATSIM, you know, approaches on, and it has all the. It's basically got. Look at all the VATSIM coverage over here. But yeah, you can got all that. Yep. And then I got the weather also thrown on here. It's yeah, it's slick, man. It's slick. Seems less clunky to me than the other tracker. What in the hell? Whole line of planes. Where are you guys going? Atlanta? No. PDX. These guys are all going to PDX. This is going to be interesting. I'm going to get silly. I'm probably getting there around the same time I am. Well, it's going to be close. Just need a good overlay. Yep. This looks like a shock and awe campaign in over Baghdad right here. That's what. I will definitely be on the frequency with them when it comes up, but. Yes, the overlay is that's a problem, and I'm hoping that I can actually. I was trying to figure that out. The overlay, I don't know if I have it scaled wrong or what, but the overlay needs work for sure. start this over. Sun is starting to go to sleep in Denver. Probably will land almost dark. Is it getting that dark over there already? All right, so it's got my flight back. It is tracking it, so that's good. Stop messing. I'm going to plug in Seattle Center 135450. We will, I think I'm going to monitor Unicom over here. We'll monitor Unicom over here. Seattle Center's 13540. 450. This will be our next contact as of right now, unless Salt Lake Center comes on. 135460. 450. 135450, and then approach. We don't have yet, but I can plug it in. 256.
Canada 72, maintain Mach 0.76.
So that's approach when we get closer to Seattle, and hopefully by the time we get over there, there'll be other stuff. Quite bright in Ohio, nice. Yeah, it's still. I mean, still not dusk here in Illinois yet.
Alaska 910, fly runway heading wind 3106, gust 16, runway 28 right, close for takeoff.
Busty's giving Busty some ambiance music right now.
Air Canada 771, descend to X out discretion, maintain 16,000, Vancouver altimeter 3014.
I'm going to put these under here, and I'm going to put my A306. Wait a minute. There we go. That's my descent checklist. I can't be putting that away just yet.
Airline 2750 Bravo, Lewiston altimeter 3003.
3003, Skyline 2750 Bravo, thank you, sir.
Alaska 910, radar contact, I'll maintain 15,000, FedEx Express.
All right.
Air Canada 72, descend at Paul's discretion, maintain 16,000. At 452, Clitorex to the Cranbrook VOR, Yankee X-ray Charlie.
We have an ATIS
Seabird 49, clear direct to Jackson, join the Glacier 3 arrival.
VATSIM ATIS, departures, runways 34 left and right, information Foxtrot right now.
Seabird 49, clear direct to Jackson.
3017.
Alaska 910, climb maintain flight level 200.
ILS and charted visual approach, runways 34 left and 34 right, which is what we're set up for.
Seattle Center, radar contact 30 miles.
Doozy, do you know what it means by,
Descend via the Timbers 3 arrival, land
yeah, no, my
west,
tech, I had that earlier
010.
with planes crossing me, like within 2,000 feet of each other and like things like that. Doozy, do you know what it, on the scenery here, it says, I don't know if this or not, but it says, arrivals advise if you have 2 runway scenery. What is that? Is that, I mean, I have the MK Studios scenery. Are there sceneries out there that don't have the 3rd runway at SeaTac? I don't know what that is. That an interesting.
Delta 2975, you are still radar contact. Descend
Some
via
scenery.
the
Okay.
Timbers 3 arrival, landing west, Portland, altimeter 3014.
MK Studios has 3. Gotcha. All right. Good. All right. Let's come down here.
I was calling Seattle Center, say again. Alaska 910, sure thing. Maintain flight level 180.
Arrival.
Seabird 49.
34 left is active. Pins 5 is active. Good. Sidug intercept. Tell the kind folk at Aerosoft to give you my CRJ. Did you disable the default scenery? I don't think so.
2409, push on the kilo.
Did I have to, Doozy? Yeah, I don't think I did. What did Doozy, when you get a, how do you even do that? Like, what do you go in and how do you even do that? I don't even know how to do that. It's something you'll want to do. It'll still look good, but the default airport will still look better. How? Okay, so let me write that down on my list of things to do. I don't even know how to get in there and do that.
Yeah, Delta 2975, permission to tip off for 5 minutes. Yeah, that's great. Approve that, 2975.
Landing en route. Right now we're going 34 left. Import.
Skyline 2750 Bravo, advise for Northern to Lewiston and approach request.
Will be flaps 30.
Current weather I have is a little over 90 minutes hold. I'd like to request the RNAV Yankee runway 26 from Massachusetts.
Skyline 2750 Bravo, roger.
Ooh. We're going down all the way to the end of the runway anyway, but Usually whenever I get an airport, I'll put it in the community folder and then go to the content manager under the marketplace, and the option at the top of the screen, you hit the streamed add-ons and look up the airport I added. If there's one there, I'll click on it and disable it. Okay. I'll check that out. Has anybody had any issues with their marketplace not you? I've been trying to upgrade my, because it says updated for taxi, like your taxiway signs and your taxiways. It says it's updated, and I've tried to update it, and I'm willing to pay the extra $3 it is or whatever it is to update it, and it won't let me update it. It's like completely, it crashes my sim and everything. So I don't know what the hell. I'm not really sure what's going on with that, but. All right. Did that FMC approach page. Hang on one second, my tech. Oh, you didn't post the link. I usually delete the default Asobo when I get good sceneries like Inabuilds, MK, Dr. D, Flight Tampa, or Sam Scene. Most of the Flight Sim, you would need the default one, but they put it in the description. Okay. All right. All right. Oh, all right. Cool. Yeah, I'll have to go in there and double check that.
Air Canada 771 cross egret at 1-2000.
We're getting there, guys. I know it's been 2 long flights, but I appreciate everybody hanging out and chilling. Like I said, I'd rather be doing these flights with people to yap with while I'm instead of doing them on my own by my own self. So appreciate everybody who stopped in and hung out. Pontiac again for the gifted subs. Crack with a gifted membership over on YouTube. Captain Andy with a raid came in with a party of 9. Mariner came in with a tier 1 sub.
2409 runway.
All good stuff.
Taxi via Kilo Alpha 6 Alpha.
All right, so select configuration. We're going to be air configuration.
Go ahead. Number 2844 Hotel Yankee showing you 143 knots across the ground. Roger.
Where the hell's the minimums?
910 descend via the Hawkset arrival, landing north, schedule altimeter 3017.
No. Get out of this.
Air Canada 72 cross egret at 1-2000. Cross egret at 1-2000, deck comes to Speedbird 49, Seattle Center.
Knob up by the... Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, it's up here.
I'll take that as a knob.
Radio is 117.
Jet 301, Seattle Center, clear to the Ketchikan Airport, Jackson 1 departure, then as filed, maintain 1000. Track flight level 380.
That's right. Thanks, Deuce.
Squawk 3554. Jet 301, right back, correct?
All right, minimum set. auto brake is going to be auto brakes 3. And we'll double check the frequencies. 110.75 and course is 344. Good. Alrighty. Not far until we're into Seattle Center, so getting there.
Air Canada 771 in the transition, maintain 250 knots. Air Canada 72 in the transition, maintain 250 knots.
Seattle Center, good evening, Walker 3399 Heavy with you, 360 coming out of the south.
Walker 3399, Seattle Center, radar contact 50 miles south, Climate Falls, welcome. Skylane 2750 Bravo, report procedure turn inbound, please.
We'll report procedure turn inbound, Skylane 2750 Bravo, and we'll start leaving 07,000 for 6,300. Skylane 2750 Bravo.
Roger.
Landing north. At 12 at Brady.
Delta 2409er, runway 28 right, clear to takeoff.
Turboprop, turbojets. Are we considered a turbojet? I don't even know.
Let's get a correction, American 368, Seattle Center, runway 28 right, clear for takeoff. Correction, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff.
12,000 at Ratty.
Let's get 1300 Lidmeyer space to the south, opens offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, go day.
122 this morning, I lost the 1300 CL.
Oh, we are climbing.
Yeah, Delta 2458, can you get an early handout?
It did push us up to 36,000.
Delta 2458, Lidmeyer space to north, Vancouver's offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved.
But my flight plan does not have that, so I think I need to come back down, no?
FedEx 1919 Heavy, runway 34 right, taxi via Alpha Bravo.
You have auto I do, Doozy. Yeah, I do. Just leave it and check in? Okay. Gotcha.
Let's get 234, follow the green line, 34 right, taxi via Bravo.
In
American 368, roger, exit the runway, hold position, SayIntentions enable. Alaska 910, Seattle Airport, at sure 11 o'clock, 28 miles, you got it in sight. Alaska 910, thanks, clear Mulvish approach runway 34 left. Delta 2409, radar contact.
We're going to cargo 3 when we land, and we will be landing north, exiting right.
American 368, join whiskey, that's approved. Delta 2409, climb and maintain flight level 350.
Seattle, Delta 2975, back to flight deck.
Roger.
All right, I think we are.
It's got a thing. Air Canada 771, Living airspace to the north, Vancouver's offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved. Air Canada 782, maintain 230 knots for traffic spacing, Living airspace to the north, frequency change approved, good day.
Crossing Ratty at 11,000. Let's say, all right, 12,000 at 250. That jives.
Seattle Center, WestJet 1550, flight level 380.
WestJet 1550, Seattle Center, roger.
The Doog.
Yeah, 452, contact Edmonton Center, 135.02, good day.
5,000.
3.02, unit 452, same set, very good.
All right. Well, I guess we'll just let them vector us and see how it goes.
Let's go 910, number 134 left, clear to land. FedEx 1919 heavy, you taxi to 16 left, Seattle's north flow. If you could make a right turn and join Bravo southbound at 348. Yes, no problem. We're 284 Hotel Yankee, no traffic is over between you and the Dalles. Radar service terminated, squawk VFR, frequency change approved.
These guys are that are coming in on this whatever they're doing. These guys are all going to hit around the same time. I'm here. Actually, I'm going to be in late.
Speedbird 49 Seattle Center, got you now. Descend via the Glacier 3, landing north, Seattle altimeter 3017.
Center's about to get real busy. Oh, that's
no problem, sir.
We're going into Seattle. Center. Yeah, we don't have approach on. We're going up here.
American 368, sure thing. Runway 34 center.
So this guy's about to get real busy, routing people into here. We're coming up here. They're landing down there. It's just gonna get yappy. Odds are 1 through 10. You get your overtime for the rest of the week. How many days, Doozy?
Let's get 234, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff.
Boise's got ground and tower on. You have 3 days of overtime? No way, no shot.
Clear to Jackson, join the Glacier 3.
No shot. I say you get one of those days.
WestJet 1550. WestJet 20 Vision Jet 702 Charlie Mike, leave my airspace to the southeast. Oakland's offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
I'd take a day, yeah. You think you're gonna get them, you have, was today overtime or was today your regular shift?
American 360, I'm Quebec, cross 34 right.
Today was regular, I think tomorrow and Thursday. I think I'll get tomorrow, Thursday, Friday, likely not. Yeah, you never get your overtime on Thursdays and Fridays, it seems like. Seems like every time you're like, yeah, I'm going to work tomorrow on a Thursday and Friday, it's never that. Guys, I'm gonna go real quick. I'm gonna go grab some more water, so I can keep my voice for the remainder of this flight. I'll be right back.
WestJet 1550. American 368, runway 34 center, clear for takeoff. Let's get 234, turn left, heading 290, vectors on course. At 301, runway 32, taxi via Alpha, the Medford altimeter 3005. Skylane 2750 Bravo, no need to report, runway 26, clear to land.
Thanks for watching out for me. Clear to land, runway 26, Skylane 2750 Bravo. Thank you.
Market 368, radar contact, say altitude.
All right.
Market 368, climb maintain flight level 370. FedEx 1919 heavy, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff. Alaska 910, join Charlie on Zulu and the safe parking. Alaska 910 on Charlie, cross runway 34 center, hold short runway 34 right. Alaska 234, direct to Buzo. Direct to Buzo, Alaska.
Oh, we got Seattle ground on.
Center Delta 2975 is passing. Delta 2975, contact Portland approach 118.1, good day. Over to approach 118.1, have a good one. For Delta 2975.
So before I get this screwed up,
301, runway
we're staying with him. We're monitoring Unicom. I'm going to go ahead and shut Unicom. We'll leave it on for a minute. And then ground frequency here is going to be 1217. So unless something comes up like tower or something like that, this guy will be the next one we talk to.
FedEx 1919 heavy radar contact, altitude.
Altitude. I had a couple of sandwiches throughout the day. I do have some. I do have some chicken that I'll probably have with some sweet potatoes. I need to eat these sweet potatoes before they go bad, so I'll probably finish that up tonight.
Runway 34 right, contact Seattle ground 121.7.
1919. He just.
Channel 7 or Delta 1706, flight level 340.
Center Alaska 26 Marine, change for flight level 250.
Delta 1706, Seattle Center, radar contact 110 east southeast of Klamath Falls. Welcome.
Yeah, so this line of traffic is coming in.
No one's looking for amended altitude.
They're all going.
That's Alaska 234, requesting flight level 250.
That's good. 234, maintain for level 250.
Maintain flight level 250, Alaska 234, thank you.
That's approved.
Up a descent over.
FedEx 1919 heavy, clear direct to Normie.
Someone long haul in Denver to Munich. Wow. Could be me
FedEx
after
1919 heavy, clear direct to Normie.
Might maybe start up a long haul for the night for me. Doozy, I said long haul 3 times and
heavy, what's your flight plan?
I have the JetBlue 1 departure.
Okay, what's after the JetBlue 1 departure?
they're my addiction. Yeah. Haven't done one in the 777 yet. I haven't taken it overseas yet.
FedEx 1919 heavy, fly heading 110 for now.
Fly heading 110, FedEx 1919.
So Jet 301, your radar contact, altitude.
Oh, PDT, that's why. PDT.
So Jet 301.
We got a little ways yet.
380. And
Perfect start to the stream tomorrow. That's not a bad idea, man. You're always thinking, man. You're always thinking. Maybe I'll repeat the, I gotta find a FedEx flight.
Approach runway 34 left.
Maybe I find a FedEx flight in a pilot's life. I buy it.
FedEx 1919 heavy, I told you a right turn of 110. Do you have any fixes in your flight plan that I can get you to?
Do you think flight proves that the Earth is flat? Welcome in, Hees. How's everything?
All right, FedEx 1919 heavy for now.
No.
Turn left.
No, I do not.
Heading 110 and expect direct to freight us soon.
Left turn heading 110.
If you say long haul 3 times in a mirror, some people say a wild doozy might pop out with a flight plan. That's exactly it, Busty.
And 2750 Bravo, Lewiston, wind 300 at 10, gust 20.
Thank you for the weather, Skyline 2750 Bravo.
It's bumpy up here. All right, I think I'm going to check in with this guy before he gets
49 heavy after
crazy.
Maintain 5,000.
Roger, after descend and maintain 5,000 for 49. Center Alaska 234, we're going to need a descent clear, sir, at HB.
Let's get 234, yeah, I figured 250 wouldn't work for you. Descend via the crater 2, landing west, Portland altimeter 3014, more than 1 hour old.
Descend via the crater 2 arrival and landing west Alaska 234, and I figure we give it a shot.
All you can do is try.
Who dat? 135450. Let's double check it. I'm sure it's fine. Seattle Center, FedEx 1423 Heavy. I was just getting ready to call you. Checking in, flight level 360.
1423 Heavy, Seattle Center, good afternoon. Your radar contact, 36 miles west, Salmon VOR, welcome.
Yep. We are in ATC controlled airspace. For the first, well, not the first.
Seattle Center, Delta 1702, with you at flight level 400.
Delta 1702 Seattle Center, radar contact 103 miles southeast, Klamath Falls VOR.
Nice crack. Very nice. I know who we're raiding tonight. First stream on Twitch.
Delta 1706, same Mach number.
Delta 1706.80.
Roger.
Good to see, good to see. Memphis to Shanghai and the 777. How long? How long, dudes? I've never flown into Shanghai before, ever. I'd probably wouldn't be leaving until about 11.
WestJet 1550 Seattle Center.
WestJet 1550, answer.
WestJet 50.
I have no real start time for tomorrow. So like,
Sorry, WestJet 1550.
say 12 hours. I would say like 11 or 12 hours would be good. So 11. Anywhere from 9 to 11 hours would probably be best. My computer's gonna hate you.
Delta 1702, same Mach number.
Delta 702, Mach .825.
What's up, Karazi? Welcome in. How are you?
Okay, West 4033 Seattle Center, radar contact 906 miles southeast, Klamath Falls, welcome.
Well. Look at this line of planes. Line of planes coming in for Portland.
Delta 2441 Seattle Center.
Completely stacked. This is us.
Rebird 49 Heavy, maintain 210 knots.
Roger, maintain 210 knots.
Delta 7997 Seattle Center, radar contact 102 miles southeast, Klamath Falls.
Tis rather.
Okay, with 4033, same Mach number.
Tis rather bumpy up here.
We're at .80.
Roger.
there's a
Delta 7997, same Mach number.
I think there's an event in up in Canada, like Vancouver, right? Yeah, there's a tower.
7997.
There's a tower exam going on. And then Northern Lights Tuesday is active as well. That might be.
Seattle Center, Delta 6441's with you, flight level 360.
Memphis to Tokyo, Anchorage to Hong Kong.
Delta 6441, Seattle Center, radar contact, 75 miles southeast of Klamath Falls, welcome.
Memphis to Tokyo, Anchorage to Hong Kong might be a possibility. Because that is one of the airports I need for that achievement.
Central aircraft 8 is Tango, current at Portland, Portland altimeter 3013, 8 is Gulf.
Or
Seattle,
Memphis
Seattle,
to OMDB, I don't think I'd be able to do that. But that Anchorage to Hong Kong's got me curious.
2750 Bravo, you taxi parking in your discretion, across runway 30.
Cleared across runway 30, taxi to parking. Skyline 2750 Bravo, great job as always, sir, thank you.
Yeah, they got a whole event up here in the entire northern Canada is
Alaska 234, contact Portland approach, 118.1.
Contact approach on 118.1, Alaska 234, we'll see you.
Foxtrot. Good. 3017. There.
Delta 6441, say Mach number.
Current Mach number,
Do it.
Delta 6441, roger, you able Mach .80?
Yes, I can do 80, 6441.
Delta 6441, maintain Mach .80, turn left, heading 250, vectors for sequence.
Yeah, so all these guys are coming in. They're stacked.
.80 and turn left, heading 250, 6441.
They're all stacked, and he's trying to sequence them all.
Sky West 4033, turn left, heading 250, short vector for sequence.
Give me that vector again, sorry.
Sky West 4033, left 250.
They really did not do this guy any favors. It's...
Jefferson, hello. Delta 57 Heavy 50 proof 420.
Delta 57, Seattle Center, radar contact 100 miles southeast of Klamath Falls. The center maintain flight level 400.
Center maintain 400. Delta 57. Seattle being in Korean Air 277 level 350.
2409, roger. Korean Air 277, Seattle Center, roger.
Seattle Center, good evening. Delta 1691 Heavy, flight level 400.
BCT is our start of our arrival, but our top of descent isn't.
The last call on aircraft, say again.
Delta 691, about 60 miles northeast of the VOR, flight level 400. Glen Falls VOR.
Delta 1691, Seattle Center, ident.
Information Foxtrot.
Ident 1691.
Winds are 6 at 300, so it's going to be coming pretty much right down the runway at us.
Delta 7997,
clouds at
Seattle Center,
4,000.
for sequence. Delta 57, Seattle Center, turn left heading 250, vectors for sequence.
250, Delta 15.
Delta 7171, Seattle Center, is that you checking in?
This guy's getting busy due to the...
7171, Seattle Center, radar contact 85 miles southeast Klamath Falls, turn left heading 250, vectors for sequence.
What's going on, everybody? Getting ready to descend into Seattle after a 4-hour flight. We're in the air 3 hours and 7 minutes.
Seattle Center, radar contact 23 miles.
Says we're going to be on the ground in 35 minutes, according to Levitek. See how close they are.
3399 descent at pilot's discretion. Maintain flight level 240.
I'm on my way down. You should be descending soon. Nice, my tech. Yeah, we'll be coming down soon.
Seattle Center, Walker 3399 heavy. We're about 25 DME before QOD.
Kind of hoping approach or tower comes on. Starting to get that after dinner time ish out there, so.
Delta 6441, clear direct to Moxie.
Clear direct Moxie 6441.
WestJet 1550 requesting that.
WestJet 1550, descend via the Glacier 3, landing north, Seattle altimeter 3015.
Seattle altimeter 3015, confirm descent to?
WestJet 1550, descend via the Glacier 3 arrival, landing north.
Descend via the arrival, landing north, WestJet 1550.
About the correction, SkyWest 4033, clear direct to Moxie.
Direct Moxie 4033.
This guy's got it handled. I like it.
Delta 1711, Seattle Center.
He's calling Unicom.
Who was that calling?
I was just saying that Delta 1711 was still on Unicom.
Roger, thanks.
Seattle Delta 1711, which have 360?
Are you planning on a stream tomorrow? I am, Doozy.
Seattle Center, radar contact. Call it 87 miles.
I'm not quite sure how long it'll be. It depends on when my daughter gets back. I am not expecting her back until probably the evening. It won't be as long of a stream as today, but I do plan on getting a couple hours in. What about yourself? Well, you're working, right? Currently.
Seattle Center to Ricky. Good afternoon. Control 921 with checklist.
901 Seattle Center, 5x5.
Scheduled.
Thanks.
Delta 1691 Seattle Center, turn left heading 250, vectors for sequence.
Left turn 250, Delta 691.
Yeah, we're probably going to be streaming. It'll be at least a 10-hour stream tonight.
Seattle Center, good evening. Delta 144 Heavy's a short 3-4 route to Seattle, ready for deployment.
Delta 144 Heavy, Seattle Center, wind variable 3, runway 34, right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 3-4 right, Delta 144 Heavy.
Speedbird 49 Heavy, sorry about that, fly heading 340.
340, Speedbird 49.
Seattle Center, good evening, Delta 6947 with you, flight level 360.
Meaning Air 6947 Seattle Center, radar contact, turn right heading 070, vectors for sequence.
Right heading 070, Delta 6947.
Delta 7997, clear direct to Moxie. And Speedbird 49 Heavy, the Seattle Airport's finished at 12 o'clock and 35 miles. Report in sight.
Looking at my approach here, guys.
Roger, we'll report field 1 inside Speedbird 49.
Again, apologies about that, sir. It's getting busy down the south side of my airspace, trying to work multiple aircraft here.
No worries, totally understand.
Marine 277 Lima airspace, so Salt Lake City Center's offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
You got the show for Air 227.
I'm expecting he's not going to let me get down to here before he vectors me here. I'm assuming he's probably going to vector me over here. but we have mountains here at 16,000 feet. Have to be down to.
Skywest 4033, maintain Mach 0.79er.
We have to be down to
0.79.
5 over here. So, well, here. So that'll be.
Seattle Center, good.
Won't be interesting.
At the 205 Super with you, flight level 360.
At the 205 Super, Seattle Center, Roger. Delta 57, clear direct to Mach.
Depart Auburn, heading 250, and vectors. So maybe they are.
And Delta 57, maintain Mach 0.8.
Heading 250 is what we should be expecting.
81 for space in 5
Landing north from Chins. Depart heading 250. I better get ready for that, just in case. The other way. Yep. Ha. Missed you.
Delta 144 heavy radar contact. Climb maintain flight level 350. Clear direct to Alps. Verify altitude.
Leaving 2,500. Clear direct Alps up to 350. Delta 144 heavy.
Delta 7171. Clear direct to Moxie.
Oh, he's off. He's like right. He's like right here. This guy just he just texted me in the sim. In VATSIM and said, "Hey, nice plane. I just saw you fly by." He would be off my left wing. He's off that way. Yeah, we're talking, my tech. I'm on with center.
Boeing 002 Seattle Center, clearance on request number 1. Dominion Air 6947, turn right heading 250.
Right heading 2. Can you repeat the heading again?
Dominion Air 6947, turn right heading 250.
250 Delta 69%.
Delta 6947, reset transponder, squawk 6731. Delta 1711, clear direct to Moxie.
Right, Moxie 1711.
Delta 6947.
Go ahead, sir.
Delta 6947, squawk 6731.
6731 squawk, Delta 6947.
Delta 2409 here is he's chatting me up about the 777 freighter, asking me how it is.
Delta 1706, descend via the Timbers 3 arrival, landing west, Portland altimeter 3013.
Descend via Timbers 3, altimeter 30.
What is the best channel to use on the Wolfpack community to announce a future live stream you're doing?
49 heavy, for 12 o'clock, 17 miles. You got it in sight yet?
Roger, we have the field size, Beaver 49 heavy.
Beaver 49 heavy, roger, cleared, mall visual approach, runway 34 right.
Roger, clear, mall visual 34 right, Beaver 49 heavy.
Delta 16901, clear direct to Moxie.
Moxie, Delta 16901 heavy.
Maddie, what do you mean that you're in the future? I mean the self promo is always the better place to put it. That's that if you wanted to do something like that where you're planning on doing an event. But even I don't typically even say what streams I'm planning typically. But self promo is where any of that stuff should go.
Delta 2409, radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Good day.
No more TC, Uniform 122.8, 2409. Have fun with all the flights to Portland.
Thank you. Libra 49 heavy.
So he should be giving me clearance to descend here on my arrival here shortly. I know he's busy. But... all right. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, I would definitely go if you're gonna do it. You know, and I mean, I don't. You know, if it's a stream that you're planning on announcing for tomorrow, I mean, you know, I don't know. I think the way to do it is typically just announce it when you're going live. It's that's what I mean, that's typically what I do too. I don't jump into other Discords and say, hey, I'm going live and on next Monday. That's you know what I mean. Let me get. Oh.
Delta 6947, Cleric to Moxie.
If you got an event or something like that, that'd be a different story. But you know, I would help you promote that event or help you. You know, I could see that.
6947, Cleric to Moxie. Boeing 002, Seattle Center, clear to the Boeing Field Airport. Cubane 1 departure, then as filed, climb via SID. Departure, this frequency, squawk 4730.
Clear to Boeing Field via Cubane 1 departure, then as filed, climb via SID.
FedEx Moxie, Delta 6947.
Boeing 002, read back correct.
All right. This waypoint we're getting ready to hit right now is the first one on the arrival, and
that is correct.
Thank you. Let's accept 1550.
3399. I assume you will start down shortly.
Well, I was waiting for clearance.
Walker through 399. You were cleared to descend at pilot's discretion to flight level 240.
Well, I missed that, so give me vectors. Actually, I'm going to go offline. We'll see you.
Okie dokie.
Piss poor.
What the hell?
Standard Turkish 4, Mike 0 is you for level 350.
This guy, I don't know.
Turkish 4, Mike 0, Seattle Center, radar contact about an 80 miles south.
I don't even know why these guys. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, that was that was a pilot. He center said, I'm assuming you're going to start down soon, but he had already cleared him for descent at pilot's discretion down to 240, and then he just said, he goes, I'm assuming you're going to start down soon, and the guy was just waiting at his cruise altitude, I guess, and then he basically called the ATC piss poor. Like, I don't know why these guys put up with this. I'd be like, yeah, you know what, I'm good. I'm just going to fly in the sim. Yeah, Busty, it's pretty slick.
Delta 7171, say Mach number.
Mach 77,
Delta 71. Delta 71, Yable Mach .80.
I could not handle that. I'd just log off.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah. No reshade, no NVIDIA. No, nothing, Busty.
Right, Delta 7171, maintain Mach 180 for spacing. Delta 1702, descend via the Timbers.
I'm really not due to come down.
Portland altimeter 3013.
could not handle that. I just logged.
Descend via the Timbers 3
Yeah.
arrival, Delta 1702.
That's just waiting for the CRJ to come back. Yeah. I mean, Doozy's been flying the CRJ, Busty. Is that not the same plane that you have, or is it a different plane that he's got? Maybe I'm
Turkish 4 Mike Sierra,
maybe I'm
traffic,
confused.
2 o'clock 17 miles, converging Boeing 737, level 360.
Traffic inside, Turkish 4 Mike Sierra.
Thank you, and Delta 6947, traffic merging, set your 9 o'clock 15 miles northbound, heavy A350, flight level 350 with you in sight.
Oh, yeah, looking for traffic, Delta 6947.
FedEx 1423, descend via the Chins 5 arrival, landing north, Seattle altimeter 3015.
All right, descend via the Chins 5, landing north, 3015 in the altimeter. Thank you. I think you're doing a great job. I don't know what that guy's problem was.
I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah. No kidding. Run top down with no approaches under you. You're doing a great job.
Thanks, guys. Uber 49 heavy, right when able, ground point 7, good day.
Right when able, and then ground Uber 49 heavy. Thanks for your patience. Have a great day.
We're descended via the Chins 5 now. I'm gonna go ahead. I just plug that in and it comes down. It goes down when we're ready to go down, right? Send via Chins 5. Yeah. Change the altitude and the glare shield and it'll descend on its own. Cool. Yeah, I mean, he told me to descend, clear to descend on the Chins 5. It's not like he's telling me to go, like, start the descent right now. He's just saying follow the chart, right? Yeah, we are in VNAV.
WestJet 1550 heavy, expect the mall visual approach runway.
Top of descent's right here anyway.
WestJet 1550, expect visual approach 34 left. Request LS approach.
Yeah, we can do that. Expect LS 34 left.
Expect LS 34 left. WestJet 1550.
So like at the bottom of the altitude and the stars, 6,000, put that in, don't hit anything. It's the same as managed in the Airbus. Yeah, okay. And my bottom altitude right now is 12,000 at 250 at Auburn. And then...
Delta 6947, maintain Mach 0.80 for spacing.
And then we fly, it looks like we fly out basically over the VOR, or just to the south of the airfield at 12,000, and then we're coming in from the... it looks like vectors from the west. So coming in from the east across the airfield, and then vectors from the west, unless he changes me.
Timbers 3 arrival, landing west.
That's what it appears anyway.
Yeah.
Descend via
Gotcha.
the Timbers arrival and landing west 6441.
Delta 144 heavy, leave airspace to the north. Vancouver's offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change
It's at
approved.
3015, I think.
Delta 144 heavy, we'll see it.
Landing to the north. So. Top of descent in 20 miles. Probably gonna pause the music a little early, guys, when we start getting down there. There is some traffic down there. So it'll start getting spicy probably. Right now there are 1, 2, 3 aircraft on the ground. Another guy coming in a Boeing field, which is north of SeaPac. That guy's coming into Seattle as well. Oh, there's a few. Actually, it won't be bad. Leave it on until 10,000, probably. But yeah, you're right, Doozy. I'd probably, you know what? I'd probably rage quit. I'd probably be like, you know what? We're off. We're offline. Good luck. Good luck, everybody. Have fun on Unicom. That's exactly what I would have done.
Boeing 002 ready for taxi.
I'll break is set. Landing date is good. Approach briefing.
Boeing 002, runway 32 left, taxi via Bravo, the Boeing altimeter 3013.
Altimeter 3013, taxi runway 32 left, Boeing 002.
Delta 6947,
right.
maintain Mach 0.74 for spacing, please.
Mach 0.74 for spacing, Delta 6947.
SkyWest 4033, descend via the Timbers 3 arrival, landing west, Portland altimeter 3013.
Descend Timbers 3 and...
or just not talk, yeah. Yeah, exactly, right? Brag required.
WestJet 1550 heavy, depart Heather, correction, after Heather, descend to maintain 5000.
After Heather, maintain 5000, WestJet 1550.
Delta 7997, descend via the Timbers 3 arrival, landing west, Portland altimeter 3013.
Descend via the Timbers 3, landing west, altimeter 3013, Delta 7997.
Still you have altimeters. Speed brake extended, I know. You told me to extend it. Sure. I tell you, the first day of work after vacation. Yeah, and you said you were like ready to go back to work. Like you said you were excited. You were excited to go back to. What happened to my co-pilot? You said, yeah. Oh, I guess that was in the 306. Disappeared. Did they go to the bathroom or something? Yeah, where'd they go? Levitex predictions have started, guys. A quick synopsis of my last 1, 2, 3, 4 flights. 291, 395, 166, 215.
Delta 50.
Those are my last few 777 landings. Not my A300s. Those are 777. I'm going to go ahead and start the prediction. We will use a Levitex as our result.
Okay, with 33, maintain Mach 0.77 in the descent, please.
30 minutes for a prediction. According to Levitex, we are going to be on the ground in 13. No predictions in.
Delta 1706, contact Portland approach 118.1, good day.
118 118.1 for Delta 1706. Thanks. Have a good day. See ya.
Gamble all. Addie said earlier, I understand what you mean. Also, appreciate the fact that you could wait for other streamers to let people know. A lot of other that option. No sweat, man. That's what I'm here for. That's what we're here for.
Boeing 002, hold short 32 left, ready to go.
Boeing 002, runway 32 left, clear for takeoff, wind 0404.
32 left, clear for takeoff, Boeing 002.
At 7650, radar contact lost.
Seems really high. But there is a bunch of mountains on it. Not that we can see them.
Delta 7171, descend via the Timbers 3 arrival, landing west, Portland altimeter 3013.
Great, descend via the Timbers 3 west, 3013.
Eddie 205, radar contact lost.
Are all these guys that came flying in here, are they all like logging off?
Boeing 002, passing 1000.
Boeing 002, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 200.
200, Boeing 002.
Look at this. I mean, he's got them all separated. He did a great job. I think he did a great job. Got them all separated and sequenced in for Portland. Portland Tower is not going to get overrun. I think I don't know what the hell is, whatever that guy's other issue was.
Okay, with 4033, say airspeed.
0.765 on the descent.
Those guys came in, and I don't know if you remember, they came in stacked on each other. All of them were within like 15 miles.
Okay, with 4033, roger, maintain 270 knots until portal.
All right, 270, give it a shot.
So I did preload before. I did preload into Seattle.
Delta 1711, descend via the Timbers 3 arrival, landing west,
into SeaTac, and I'm hoping that loads it in smoothly. That's what I'm hoping. We'll see.
Delta 1691, descend via the Timbers 3 arrival, landing west, Portland altimeter 3013.
2013, descend via the Timbers 3, Delta 691 heavy.
Delta 6947, descend via the Timbers 3 arrival, landing west, Portland altimeter 3013.
Descend via Timber 3, approach 3013, Delta 6947.
1550 heavy, descend.
Plus the last landing was 215. Previous, the one before that was 166. The one before that was 395, then 291. Those are my first 4 flights. And my only 4 flights. This is my 5th landing.
Clear direct low fall.
Clear direct low fall, Boeing 2.
All right, we're supposed to be crossing Ratty at 12, I think. Let's go back to standard altimeter. .3015 is the altimeter. Let's double check. ATIS.
Boeing 2, request 10 minutes out of the cockpit.
That's approved.
015, ILS approaches. Yeah, we felt high, but it doesn't certainly seem high now that you look at that. You got to give it to all the VATSIM controllers that put up with all the BS players give them when they're doing this on their own time without pay. Exactly. And, you know, and again, you got the trolls that come in everywhere. I mean, that's you know, we saw that last night. There's people coming in to make everybody else miserable and whatever.
Delta 1691, say Mach number.
250 at 12. All right, good. We're coming into Ratty right now. Less than 20 miles away.
Delta 1691, maintain Mach 0.79 in the descent.
0.79 in descent, Delta 1691.
Delta
Wind is still whipping out there.
Contact Orland approach 118.1.
Contact approach on 118.1, Delta 1702.
Sick. Sick.
Flight ship 1550 heavy, reaching 5,000, turn right heading 250, vectors to final.
After reaching 5,000, turn right heading 250, vectors to final, flight jet 1550.
All right, 12,000 at Ratty looks good. Coming down to 250. Nice. According to this, we're going to be hitting Auburn, and we're supposed to leave Auburn at 250 and fly pretty much just south of the airfield. And
Delta 622 shuttle center radar contact 40 miles east of the Klamath Falls VOR, and verify your normal sim rate. Yeah, you can sim rate for about 1 more minute, and then I need your normal rate so I can start slowing you down.
Speed max 250. Landing lights will be on here in a second.
1550 heavy, turn right heading 250 now.
Turn right heading 250 now, watch that 52.
Up to 6441, contact full and approach 118.1.
118.1, Delta 6441.
Put weather on over here.
FedEx 1423 heavy, turn left heading 260 to set and maintain 8,000 vectors to the final approach course, ILS 34 left.
Left heading 260. I'm sorry, I missed the rest.
It'll be 8,000 vectors, ILS 34 left.
All right, left heading 260 and descend and maintain 8,000 vectors for the ILS runway 34 left for FedEx 1423 heavy. Woo. All right, so now I can press that, right?
Sends the Delta 57 back to published speeds for the arrival.
Thank you. Watch it 1550 heavy, turn right heading 310, join the localizer.
Turn right heading 310, join the localizer, watch that 1550.
American 368, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, good day.
Frequency change approved, American 368. Thank you for your service.
Skywest 4033, contact Portland approach 118.1.
Approach, bye-bye.
You are not descending too fast. Do I need altitude change? Is that what Well, we're descending, but not too fast. Flight level change.
Russia 1550, heavy 7 from Hipro, maintain 5,000 until established in the localizer, cleared ILS 34 left.
Spoilers. Stay on VNAV then, and just use spoilers.
WestJet 1550.
Oh, WestJet 1550, sorry.
Russia 1550, 5 miles from Hipro, maintain 5,000 until established, cleared ILS 34 left.
5 miles from Hipro, maintain 5,000 until it's established, clear to ILS 34 left, WestJet 1550.
Delta 57, just verify your unpublished speeds now.
FM for Delta 57.
I'm gonna go flight level change.
Delta 57 actually has
not
slowed
really.
down. We're catching the traffic in front on CCAS.
Okay, who was that saying that?
Delta 57, we've actually slowed down. So.
And Delta 57, you need to maintain the published speeds.
Russia 1550, confirm we can reduce the speed right now.
Russia 1558, from an approach clearance clears you to resume normal speed.
Resume normal speed, Russia 1550.
Delta 7997, just verify your following published speeds on the arrival.
Was that for 7997?
Hey, firm.
Yes, sir, we're following the published speeds for 7997.
Okay, thanks. And you can contact Portland approach 118.1. Have a great day.
118.1, Delta 7997, great day to you as well.
Gonna pause this music. They're actually bringing us in the other way that I.
Center Condo 901, position
We're at 8,000 here.
We have information Gulf, ready for status pushback.
I have to be in VNAV for the ILS capture, right?
And aircraft on the ground at Seattle, contact Seattle ground 121.7.
121.7,
Russia 1550 heavy, runway 34 left, clear to land.
Runway 34 left, clear to land.
Oh, that's good, Matty.
FedEx 1423 heavy, descend to maintain 5,000.
Jet 1550.
Descend to maintain 5,000, FedEx 1423 heavy.
Delta 57, contact.
I don't even know my damn name right now.
18.1, Delta 57, everything.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty much have us intercept in probably right there. That 5,000? Yep. He's probably going to have us go direct to Hipro at 5,000, I guess. Welcome in all. We are on approach or starting approach into
American 777 Seattle Center radar contact 100
into SeaTac.
Lakeview VOR, welcome.
Actually, excited to see how it performs. I just got the MK Studios SeaTac this morning. So.
American 777, clear direct to Tatoosh, Tango Oscar uniform. Jet 301, leaving airspace, frequency change approved. Have a good day.
Switch Unicom, great job, Inside Jet 301. See you.
See you.
I'm hesitant to say right now, the sim is performing beautifully currently. We're going to get up here, and I think he's clearest direct. Nice, my tech. How'd it go? How'd your landing go? $4,000 at hip row. Hip row, we are 611, about 15 miles.
1423 heavy, turn right heading 310, join the 34 left localizer.
Right heading 310 and joining the 34 left localizer for FedEx 1423 heavy.
Delta 7171, contact Portland approach 118.1.
Do I have to go into VNAV for, you do have to go into VNAV for,
FedEx 1423 heavy, 5 from hip row, maintain 5,000, full stops, localizer, clear dials, 34 left.
Alright, cleared ILS, runway 34 left for FedEx 1423 heavy. Go direct now.
Delta 622, descend via the Timbers 3 arrival, landing west, Portland,
LNAV,
altimeter
VNAV.
3013.
And for that, 2400 is bottom. You don't have to do anything to have this thing hit the localizer? Got to be a landing button or something, right? I think I just blew the localizer. Good. Yeah, I know. Seattle Center, FedEx 1420. I think I blew the localizer. I'm coming back to try to catch it again. I think I'm going to be up.
FedEx 1423 heavy, Reg. If you can't get it, I can also clear you for the visual approach.
Visual would be great.
FedEx 1423 heavy, clear mall visual approach, runway 34 left.
34 left, clear for the visual for FedEx 1423.
Delta 1711, contact Portland approach 118.1.
118.1, 1711, see you.
See you.
Cool. Probably a little late on this turn here, but we're going to go gear down. I don't know what, but I don't think we else in the
WestJet 1550, welcome to Seattle. Where do you park?
WestJet 1550, sorry, I don't have a preference on the parking bay.
WestJet 1550, that's no problem. We'll send you to the south ramp somewhere. On Juliet, cross runway 34 center, join hotel, hold short, runway 34 right.
We're way low. What?
Cross runway 34 center, solo hotel, and join 34. Sorry, what's next?
Join hotel, hold short, runway 34 right.
Join hotel, hold short, runway 34 right. What's that? 1550.
FedEx 1423 heavy, runway 34 left, clear to land.
Clear to land. Runway 34 left. FedEx 1423.
Delta 1691, contact Portland approach 118.1.
Yeah, no shit.
161, Delta 691 heavy. Thanks for the ATC.
Good day.
Get glide slope. Way low. Nice mountain they put in front of this airport.
500, 400.
Terrain just came up to bite me.
300. Approaching minimums. Minimums. Glide slope. 50. 30. 20.
Loader. Man. Big float. What the hell? I disconned?
FedEx 1423 heavy on Zulu, join Charlie, hold short, run or cross runway 34 center, hold short, runway 34 right.
All right, join Charlie and cross runway 34 center, hold short runway 34 right. That was a bit sketchy. Thanks for your help.
Yeah, not a problem. And you parking cargo 2?
Yeah, 2 or 3.
Okay, sweet.
What's that? 1550, holding short 34 right.
WestJet, don't show you on the surface radar. Did you disconnect by chance and reconnect as an observer?
Oh, I need to reconnect again.
All right, thanks.
Seattle Center, you said I was okay to clear to cross 34 center. FedEx 1423 heavy.
Runway 34 center.
All right, clearing across, crossing 34 center. All right, and I don't know if ground is on or not. They were on before.
WestJet 1550 heavy, I see you now, thank you.
Sorry for some reason my X-Pilot crashed. So.
No problem. Delta 6947, contact Portland approach on 118.1.
118.1, Delta 6947, yeah.
FedEx 1423 heavy on Charlie, cross runway 34 right, contact ground point 7.
All right, crossing 34 right and contact ground 121.7. FedEx 1823 Heavy. Thanks, thanks, and great job.
Well, appreciate that. Have a good one.
You as well.
WestJet 1550 Heavy on Hotel Cross runway 34 right. Turn right on Bravo. Contact ground point 7.
He's so nice, the guy.
Hotel Cross 34.
Off this runway and then fall. Hold tight here.
That's the other ground, Delta 224 Heavy, we're ready to taxi, currently on Whiskey.
Delta 224 Heavy, roger, stand by a minute. United 571 Heavy, you can go ahead and push back, tail to the north-northwest.
Push tail north-northwest, United 571 Heavy.
I'm gonna slide up here. Somebody comes in on 34 right. They're gonna want to. Oh, they're probably gonna. Seattle ground. FedEx 1423 Heavy. We're holding short. We're on Bravo. Holding short Alpha. We're park it. Cargo.
FedEx 1423 Heavy, Seattle ground. Welcome to Seattle. Just go ahead and taxi pretty much straight in on Alpha. Enter the ramp spot 22.
22 for us via Alpha for FedEx 1423. Huh?
Seattle ground, video check.
5x5.
Okay, Seattle ground, WestJet 1550 taxi on Bravo.
I'll be honest with you guys. The scenery loaded in pretty good. There were a couple of.
So we'll send you to the north ramp.
There were a
so south on Bravo,
couple of little skips, but nothing bad at all.
Ramp 55 gigagauge.
Where is 22?
FedEx 668 Heavy. You can contact Seattle departure 135.45. Have a great flight.
I don't even see a 22.
3545 FedEx 668. We'll see you, buddy.
Delta 224 Heavy, taxi straight ahead on Whiskey, exit the ramp at spot 99, runway.
I think he just told me to go ahead and go in at 22.
Whiskey to spot 99, where I said there.
And just go into the ramp. I don't.
34 right, Delta
I don't see a spot 22.
Ground WestJet 1550. Confirm we are going to the south ramp.
If I said south, my apologies. I meant the north ramp. So your exit should be coming right about where you are.
Okay, going to north ramp. Thank you so much, WestJet 1550.
Am I missing something here on his orders? I mean, I came in the ramp at 22, and
Yeah, 571 Heavy. I think we got it backwards. You said tail northwest.
Indeed, you did, sir.
The guy that just left cargo is doing your return flight.
How did that do
Condor
that?
901 Heavy, you can contact Seattle Center 135.45.
Take the fancy blue line. Where? Over there?
Thank you very much, Condor 901 Heavy. See ya.
Take the fan.
Ground, United 571 Heavy. I still have the tug connected. I can flip it around if that's okay.
Absolutely. Please do, United 571.
Welcome, thanks.
49. Spot 5. He's already taxiing out. Nice. Minus 108. Yeah, that's my best landing in this thing. I floated it halfway down the runway. I don't think I was in the zone. Not now, Chief. I'm in the zone. I don't think I was in the zone, but it was. Oh, there's a network resync going on right now, so I think I'm going to just go ahead and disconnect here in a second. Park right here at 9. Going to go ahead and discon, and 9 it is. 10 because that looks like the heavier ramp. This is DHL. I think FedEx is on the other side of us. But yeah. We're off kilter anyway. All right, APU should be on. Go ahead and shut off all of the things. Taxi light off. Strobe light should have been off already. Probably going to get dinged on that. These are already off. Light not off, not yet. DHL intruder, right? Exactly it. Let's go over here. Ground ops. Set the chocks. Request the ground power. Go engine off. Come on, man. I thought the APU was ready to go. Guess it wasn't yet. All right, we're gonna take a look at this Seattle scenery. I'll tell you that. Right after we check our landing rates. Let's go ahead and done. Parked.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
And request deboarding.
Boarding requested.
Door management. Disarm all. Open. Everybody's opening everything they need to open. Yeah, they are. All right, good. We are a FedEx, or we are a DHL intruder. But where should have we parked? A220 is there. 320 Boeing. Yeah, maybe over here should have been better moves. But at any rate, FedEx is actually over here. These are FedEx ramps over here. That's FedEx cargo, so they're gonna have to bring the stuff across the ramp. Not ideal, but that's what's happening today. Yeah. That's what's happening today. All right, let's take a look, see how bad it was. Yeah, so the admin got USA FSD hub servers about to restart to complete a network upgrade. ATC clients may see targets freeze for up to 30 seconds while the network resynchronizes. CRC users will see the FSD connection warning. All right, so we're good on that. We're off of VATSIM as of right now. Landing rate manager gave me a 108. It says perfect, but I would not call that perfect. Let's take a look at Levitex and see what they gave us. I am kind of fearful to see how far down the runway I was. It's not ideal. I mean, we blew through the localizer. I don't remember there being a transition in the aircraft to go into landing mode. So I blew the localizer here. This should have been a bunt. I mean, this should have been easy enough. But I hand flew it from right here, got it back on the glide, back on the, and did a visual approach. I didn't even do ILS. I was way low here, and we floated the landing. We were actually legal. Terrible, but legal. That marker right there. And they gave us a 108, but we just probably just floated the hell out of it. Yeah. And then I went and parked in the wrong spot to top it all off. So looks like spot 1 is the only one that fits a 777. DHL intruder. We got the downtown scenery. It's awesome at night. Oh, nice. Yeah, I got the downtown scenery as well. Maybe we'll switch the. We're gonna look at both of these. We're gonna look at the SeaTac Airport that I bought today, and then this downtown Seattle, and then I'll change the time, and we'll take a look at that as well. That's a good call. Thanks, MyTech. All right, so that's a Levitex. That there allows me to go ahead and get the prediction done. Let's see what we had below. Wow, 10K on below. You guys had faith in me. 10K on the smooth landing. Thank you. Appreciate that. Vacate on Echo or Zulu. All right, let's look at Volanta, see how they did. Review the flight. Came out. We actually hand flew the SID, and it doesn't look terrible at all. Certainly not the autopilot's job, but we did okay. We hand flew that up until about 10,000, I think. Maybe less. It was less than 10,000. It was probably 6, 7, but. And then came in up here. Again, all jacked. It's my headset because it's unplugged. That's why. It's not unplugged. Oh, what the hell's going on with my headset? Other than it being old. A minus 113. Again, floaty, centerline-ish, not quite centerline, but by the time I touched down, I was. I'll be honest with you, after the landing I had in the 306, I'll take that one all day. Volanta now. I have faith, Busty says. And then last but not least, let's go ahead and take a look at our flight in. And they're going to ding me on this nav light on taxi, and that's ridiculous because now it's 100%. I didn't do anything different than the last time, but we got 100%. They gave us a landing rate of 108 in APL. That's something else. They never give us that. And again, it is barely legal, but it's legal. We actually weren't as bad as I thought. These are the touchdown markers. We were down between the. Oh wait. Never mind. It was as bad as my bad. It was as bad as I thought. I thought that dot was our touchdown, and the dot, and it was the point way down the thing. So, but we're going to submit the flight. We're going to take that, and today we're going to call this because today started our new week, I believe. I think we flew. We were in the air for over 7 hours today. I think. I think we were in the air well over 7 hours. And then on our logbook in FS Hub, they gave us a 108. It was a 3-hour and 55-minute flight. We were in the air for over 7 hours. So between the 3 hours and 55 minutes on this flight and 3 hours and 10 minutes on the last one, was good. It was a good day of flying, virtually. So then. Got that out of the way. Our next flight, guys, is going to be probably tomorrow, and it is this airplane, this aircraft, and we're taking this aircraft down to LAX. And LAX will not be a smooth approach by any means, but yeah, that'll be that. I'm very happy with the approach and the performance of SeaTac here. I'm really happy with that. I'm gonna take this thing off. It is driving me crazy. Let's take a look at the scenery. The payware. This is SeaTac Airport. The payware from MK Studios. I just bought it this morning after multiple gifted subs. Multiple super chats. I mean, everybody's been very, very generous, and it was time for me to sink some money into the sim, and start to improve some of these airports and things like that we're flying into. So, Especially like FedEx, where we know we're going to be back here because they do have a pretty good operation out of here. But yeah, the detail in this in MK Studios, and I'll be honest with you, I was very, very, very happy with how LaGuardia worked and how LaGuardia performed. And I mean, this guy does a great job on realistic looking airports. I mean, I'll be, this is Seattle right now. It's smooth too. Like, a couple of stutters, but I'm also getting away from my plane parked over there, so the wear on the buildings, like, it's not just like all brand new buildings. I mean, it's, you can actually see wear and tear on the buildings themselves. No fire lane, no parking. Yeah, right. Nobody ever listens to that. European trucks over here. This is a nice scenery. I mean, I very, very briefly looked at it this morning. Construction we got. Class 1. Class 2 construction. Southwest Cargo back here. Alaskan. Check this out. Guys, that is sick. City Seattle back there. We're going to go there next. We're parked over there. Yeah, this is nice, man. This is... I'll be honest, it's well worth, I think it was $17, $18. This is well worth it. Like, just the detail put in. And we haven't even looked at, like, the passenger terminals or anything. I'm just geeking out over the control tower. Wooden pallets. A fire hazard. For cargo, got Delta's area. Delta's got a huge operation out of SeaTac. I've been working on GA airport scenery, and believe me, it's not a walk in the park. It's not a... Oh, I can only imagine, man. This is like... I can only imagine how much time and effort, and every bit of the $17, it's worth every penny of it, for you guys to work on sceneries and stuff like that for this. Like, that's crazy. Even got AI baggage tugs and stuff moving around over here. Fuel trucks. Oh, hey, what are these guys doing? It's a fire department burn tower? It is. Wow. He spared nothing. Immediately runs toward the fire station. You would not, yeah. That is the furthest from what I am in real life, though, Busty. Like, it's hilarious because that's nothing like what I would do in real. I probably wouldn't even knock on that door. Oh, hey guy, I used to, I wouldn't happen. So I think we're going to take a look around, just peruse around the outside here and take a look at and then we'll go inside and take a look at the terminal. But I'm impressed, man. Between this and LaGuardia, the way LaGuardia's is, I mean, I'll buy every one of his sceneries, to be honest. You guys got any good sceneries? Anybody own this other than Doozy? I know Doozy does. I've seen him fly in here. We're gonna go in a second. I'm gonna check that out inside in a second. Kind of wanna look at this overpass over here. Walking overpass. That's kind of like the new LaGuardia has that as well. You have it and the city. Nice, Mike Tech. Yeah, I just bought the city this morning. I bought the city and this one, but you like KOKC, but this one might be better, really. All right. Is that a MK Studios, Busty? Come back around. We'll come over this way. They got the fuel farm in here, like... Couple of static planes. E-jet. 5 probably. I gotta hand it to you, MK. Nice work. In a build. Okay, gotcha. MK in the US, I got KLGA, K Philly. Oh, Philly's another one that I would grab because Philly's stock airport is terrible. And I would definitely, I forgot he did that one. Dude, like... St. Louis is canceled. Canceled again. Eats coffee. Greedy cow burgers. Sorry, guys. Okay, Studios. All right, so how do we get to the... Is that through here? No, that's the gate. All right, found a bug. Unplayable. This hallway is supposed to be it's supposed to be a hallway. Unplayable. Refund. to be a sick screenshot. So this is just like an observation deck over here, I guess. I don't know, the elevators. Oh, I see. Another one. LVFR has a few good sceneries. All right, let's take a walk through here now. I don't know if this is like the Delta Sky Club or... Man. Then we got the ramp tower. Starbucks. Daughter would be thrilled. I gotta say, man, I am very happy I picked this up. Especially seeing hard to replicate the it's hard to replicate an airport as big inside too much. Oh, I could only imagine. I could only imagine. Just look at it though. Just look at it. All right, let's head over to the downtown area. I don't know that we're going to be able to it's going to take us a while to get over there, but we'll motor over there. I'm up for it. Oh, you know what? Just to give us a we're going to change the Wow. That is okay. That is a lesson in that is a lesson on how an airport should look right there. I really firmly believe that. You've spent 2 weeks on a hangar. I believe that, man. I believe that, especially, I mean, just making a thumbnail, for Christ's sakes, for me sometimes is an hours long process. I can only imagine doing a project this large. Like, just yeah. Yep. I don't know why that I had real time kicked off, maybe. We'll be doing a lot of flights into Seattle, guys. I might actually start my, I might change my FedEx, instead of having, how are the light LODs? I'm not 100% sure on that, Busty. We're going to find out right now. I mean, downtown is not lit up yet, but, see. You know what? Boeing Field, isn't Boeing Field up that way a little bit? I think if we spawn in, I'm going to go ahead and end the flight here. I'm going to spawn into, there's got to be a helipad over there. I'll spawn in on with a helo, and we'll just kind of fly around with the drone cam based off of the helo over there. That's what I... Yeah, yeah. Right there, straight ahead. That's Boeing Field. Is that what you're talking about, MyTech? I'm going to go, I do want to go check out the city scenery, and I want to check it out in the day and the night. So I'm going to flip this to a helo. Throw that in. Save. And there's got to be... Oh, yeah. Perfect. Right downtown. Got a helo right here. And we'll spawn in here. And we'll check out downtown Seattle from Dr. What is it? Not D. It's DR something. Rizeki? Take it easy, guy. What is happening right now? Why did I crash? All right, settle down. The only thing I want to do, I don't need to be flying around with you right now. I'm gonna shut off active flight. Yes. If you want to quit, I also want to quit landing rate manager, so I don't have this helicopter doing dumb stuff. Bro. Stick. If Chicago looks this good when we get there tomorrow, it's going to be, that's awesome. This looks really good. And the airport's out that way, I believe. I believe it's over there on that hill over there. We'll go higher and find out. Yep, that's the airport over there. What in the hell? The helicopter's trying to fly without us. That's what we're doing. Dude. This is amazing looking. don't know why that keeps changing. I am thoroughly impressed. Look at the cruise ship. The Ferris wheel is spinning. I don't know what more you want here. You got Chicago? Nice. I can't wait to see it. My home city right there, man. That is something else. Guys, we're 10 out. We are 10 hours, 10 and a half hours in. I'm going to go ahead and kill it here. We are going to raid Crack Matrix because it is his first night on Twitch, guys. He is my... guys, he's been around with me since pretty much day one of me streaming. Comes in, drops gifted subs almost every day. He is my artist. He does all my... He has done, other than my original logo, he's done every logo and every emoji for the most part that we have ever done or have ever had. And tonight is his first stream on Twitch. So we are going to go raid him, but not before I go and thank everybody. So you guys don't mind, please hang out for the raid. Crack is a good dude. He's playing Fortnite, which may not be your forte, but if you guys could definitely just stop in and say hey and drop him a follow. That would be great. Well, I mean, you decide what you want to do. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but we're going to do Crack Matrix. Yeah, he's on right now. And I don't know how long he's going. It's his Tuesday night. It's his Tuesday night Tactical Tuesday, he calls it. And he does, we used to play Scum on Tuesday nights, but he started playing Fortnite and all the other things when I left Scum as well. So I would like to definitely go over there and raid him, but again, not before I start to do my thank yous. Again, we have the Silent Night Wolf. Thank you for the follow. Carson Chayin over on Kick. Thank you for the follow. Mariner98. Thank you for the tier 1 sub on Twitch. Captain Andy with the raid party of 9. Captain Andy followed right after the raid. Pontiac 91 with the 10 gifted subs once again. Thank you very much. And then Crack, of course, came back in and gifted another gifted membership over on the YouTube side. I'm just double checking over here. I don't think I missed anything, and if I did, I apologize. If you guys subscribed over on YouTube and you did not get an alert, it's because your subscriptions are set to private, and they do not come through as an alert. But thank you regardless. Mods, thanks for being here and doing your thing. And to everybody who lurked, hung out, and relaxed for the 10.5 hours that I was live, and then a few hours last night as well, thank you very much. You guys enjoy your night, and yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. I should be around 10:30, 11 o'clock again tomorrow. We got at least the flight down to LAX and potentially a flight down to I got a share and a like. What? Say again? I got a spoiled for you share and like. I don't know what that means. But yeah, so guys, peace out. We'll see you guys later. Thank you again. Always a pleasure. Peace.